Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, what's up, guys? Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. What's up, guys? Wooly Wonka, Sean, Fox, Dionisio, Marcus J, Azarino, Exile, Smokes, Lebia, Mike, Waxel, what's up, guys? What's my title? Change my title. CDL Minor Tournament Watch Party. What's today? Change your title. They're not scrimming nobody. Today is Minor 1. What? Am I tweaking? Am I fucking tweaking? YT said optic scrimming. Oh, what the? The YouTube title didn't update. Weird. 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 No, we are watching the minor, guys. I don't know why it's not updating. Go to change me, should be good. Did it change on YouTube? Did you watch that horrible PR flank? I did watch the flank. There was a lot of PR, for sure. What are you gonna do? What'd you expect? Jimmy, thank you for the prime for 6, bro. Welcome back, Jimmy. Thank you, brother. Wait, why? Oh. Excuse me. I kind of want to make a bracket thingy. You know what I'm talking about? What's that website to make the bracket? Whatever. What's that fucking website called? Or is it just on the COD League website? Fuck, where is it again? Nice, bro. All right, let's make a bracket. Let's see. Good luck, Stocky. Sorry you got banned for that. You're not banned, but timed out. Thank you. I got the link though. This is actually lit, bro. We actually have a tournament today. This is actually way different than just the normal boring ass league matches. I'm excited. E9's beating G2 today. Yeah, you think so? What do we got here today? We got this one first, right? Dude, online's so deceiving, man. Like, Oh, man. I don't know, Shift. Maybe soon. Let me see what my content is this week. Dude, the Falcons, they're so chalked. But, like, I can also see them weirdly resurging today. Like, dude, this is like Surge goes into Scream yesterday and they destroy Optic? Like, what? How do I not bet on them here? You know what I mean? Like, how do they not win this? How do they not win this? Falcons are in shambles. I could very easily see them just losing this too, dude. It is single limb, huh? It could get very weird the whole weekend. Jolt, thank you for the Prime for 3, brother. Nah, 3-0. Got 3-0 here. Who wins this series? Who wins this? This is the weird one. This is the best. That's the wrong chat to say that in. You guys don't think I'm gonna predict Optic win the tournament? You're faded as fuck. On Sunday. The Sunday semis, finals? Wait, what's tomorrow then? Oh, just these 4. And tomorrow will be 1, 2, 3. Or Sunday will be 1, 2, 3. So 4 matches today, 4 matches tomorrow, 3 matches Sunday, including the final. Is this crazy? Is this crazy? That's not crazy, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a read on mates right now. I know they're 2-0 right now, but I don't know if they're that good. Still, I can't tell. They're a weird team. I haven't seen anything about mates. Oh, it's a best of 7? Actually, I think I have that. I think I'm gonna lock this in right here. I think I'm gonna lock this in right here. Let's go through it again. All right, today we got the first match. Wait, is that G2 song? Wait, it's just no lyrics though. Anyways, 3-1 surge over Falcons. I think I just don't know what the fuck the Falcons are gonna do if they lose today. They're in shambles right now, dude. They like they trialed QK and it just made their whole dynamic of their team just fucking. The foundation is now just fucking. It's like a sinkhole, you know? It's like a sinkhole. They have a team still, but they're so close to just falling in the pit. They are so close to falling in the pit. Don't be surprised if Cloud9 calls a game. You guys think Cloud9 beats G2 today? I don't. Really don't. I really don't. Yeah, I don't know. Surge is a weird team too, dude. They actually looked really good yesterday against Optic. Granted, Optic probably stopped trying a little bit towards the end of the scrim, and by the end of the scrim, I mean the last 3 maps probably. And that's definitely a bad thing for Optic. And I don't even know if that's even true. I'm just kind of speculating from what I was watching. But I think that Falcons are very beatable today for Surge. I think Surge is looking really good. I don't think they can get past FaZe, but we can throw them on the map though. I got Miami beating mates. Yeah, I got Miami beating Boston also. Looking at yeah. Something about this Boston team just doesn't excite me at all. Like I just can't get into. I can't get behind this roster. Like I don't know why. I never see anything from them that makes me believe that they have it in them to like do anything. I don't know why. This team. I'm just like writing them off in my head. I don't know why. Miami looks broken right now. Yeah, another problem too, dude, is like we've had a whole week since the last like matches that we saw where Miami did look really You know what I'm saying? Like if he's frying, their team's actually really good. But is Metals their bomb carrier? I would like to think so.
Oh my God, Chris Lair just found 2 somehow. Oh my God, how did Chris Lair just do that? Oh my God, Chris Lair.
Yo, move and thank you for the 2 on for 3, bro. Come back. I think we saved this, dude. I think this is it. Is it locked now? Okay, it's locked. This is it. This is the bracket right here. Yeah, this is obviously the clip that we saw last week from Falcons raging at each other. We went over a little bit in the podcast. I don't even know whose fault that really was. Like, we really broke it down. There was multiple people at fault. It wasn't just one person. Why is there a tourney today? All for it, but it's on a major, right? It might be because they've tried minor tournaments in the past. I know they had them last year as well. I think having minor tournaments is really good. It might be because of the scheduling of when Major 3 actually is and how many league matches they're going to play up until then, so they need 1 weekend to do something, you know? We already took 3 weeks off type shot, so.
In a single elimination bracket, we've got Alley Cat nameless.
Single elim.
Next 3 days, a ton of Call of Duty. Let's start with you, Alley. Why are the minors fun to watch? They're fun to watch because it's kind of simulating that tournament environment, right, online. And this is only
who's playing first? It is Falcons and Surge.
They're really trying to make that extra little push. This is do or die for them this weekend. The pollen is getting us all, Alley. Don't worry about it. And let's talk a little bit about the teams today. Who's moving up in your power rankings? Who's moving down?
Yeah, I mean, you look at the first round here that we have in our minor tournament, and we got some teams like the Vancouver Surge who are currently on the outside.
Who's my top 5 players right now?
This is their opportunity to
Merc.
get those extra points, to get a top 4 placing and close that gap. And as it stands right now, they're 2-0 in this split, and they're looking to keep on rolling. Vancouver's made some team changes. Can they catch up to the rest of the pack?
Tyler.
Look at our standings and show you the teams that need to break into the top 8. If you're bottom 4, you don't make
Neptune.
it to Vegas, you don't play for a world championship, Alley.
Yeah, I think a big shot in this as well is that Carolina Ravens with their roster changes looking pretty good. Same inside Vancouver Surge. They got some crazy wins last week, and you look above them, Riyadh Falcons hasn't really been performing, so definitely some opportunity
on my top 5.
those teams. As we take a look at the minor bracket, and I know you are not as high on this Carolina squad. Do you expect them to struggle against Koi, and who do you have moving on to the Final Four? Because that's where you actually start to win points.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we haven't seen a ton.
I did do my own watch party here, blind. That's all.
On the new maps, and you know, I look at the
Dude,
top
chat
side of the
chill.
bracket,
Chat
I
chill.
don't think I see them sitting there in round 2. Koi is a pretty tough draw there. I do think Koi make quick work.
Yeah, I'll turn the broadcast up a little bit whenever it starts, for sure.
Have played 3 of the new maps that we had.
For sure.
Had added, and they've looked ridiculous at all of them. So they're in a good spot to maybe cause an upset. Kips keeping it running.
Oh, back. Thank you for the 2 on for 3, bro. Welcome back.
Looking at the opening round, though, Allie, all 4 of these are elimination best of 5. So on our schedule, which
So we got best of 5, single elim, the whole tourney.
Heretics breach G2 Cloud9.
Yo, and I also think too,
I'm gonna echo what Ant
like
said
we kind
earlier.
of talked about it yesterday during the flank episode. But I think that from the responses I was hearing Daniel say give, it sounds like the solution to the bracket or to the format thing. It's they need to just do single elim. Like just do single elim best of 7s. Because it doesn't seem like Daniel Say is really on board with the whole double best of 5, double best of 7 bullshit. Isn't really a fan of the continuation. Isn't really a fan of the up 1-0 thing. It sounded like he was more down to do extra vetoes, but that's still kind of like AIDS. I think that single elim best of 7 would be the solution. Wouldn't single elim make the tournament way faster?
And so there's a nice variety that we have going on right now, and you're seeing like the struggle with some of these teams that maybe got some of their
not necessarily. We're watching a single elim tournament today with all 12 teams. 4 teams get a bye. You get top 4 in the online stage. You get to a bye, and then you play 4 matches Friday, 4 matches Saturday, 3 matches Sunday. It's kind of the same thing. You'd still have enough time.
Who's moving up? Who's struggling? I gotta think
You were dead ass
Optic
about single
maybe
elimination, you're
bleeding this
faded?
the most within
Listen,
the
man.
map pool, right?
There's a
Well, I
difference
guess we
between
can
what
get
I
such a
want
bag
and
if
what Daniel
somebody
says is gonna
went for
allow.
auto bans in Colossus or
You know?
Troy, which I think that number was like 20.
If it were up to me,
25
dude,
series,
Halo
they
didn't do much
did
right
not want to spawn
in the
on that map.
HCS.
So you get it out of
But
there,
we
so now
played
they have a
pool
few more
play.
work with, see if they wanna
We
add
played an
more
open
pockets,
event
do their
every
pools,
single
they wanna
event.
add Plaza, you
We
know,
had
they wanna
4
add
AM teams go to
just a
pools
lot
with the
of
pro
options
teams
for
every fucking event. That's a dub. That's what we've been talking about in the COD scene. That'd be awesome. So that the AM teams can have a shot at making a name for themselves every single event, even though there's partnered franchise teams. And then you go on from pool play. You play all pool play Friday. You play your last match Saturday morning. And then you go into bracket play at 2 p.m. and you play winners round 1, winners round 2. And then losers matches all the way up until top 4 on Saturday. Saturday's hella matches. On Sunday you play losers semis, winners finals, losers finals, grand finals, double best of 7s grand finals. Like imagine that was in COD, how much we'd get to watch.
Yeah, I was just gonna say for Optic though, also some of the scrims, the Saki hardpoint hasn't looked too good.
Do I think
They
single
also
elim best of
PO'd it
7s
last
is
week,
like
so on one side where the search, it looks very good, and in a
ideal?
format
No.
overall for just
But I think
hardpoint,
that
they could take a bit
if
of
there's going to be some sort of change, and Daniel say doesn't think that the viewers can follow along with a bracket reset, and he thinks that, and it's not just him thinking this, it's the people also that, like, you know, are above him telling him what he can allow. If you want to find a median between players' integrity and format integrity and viewers' understanding, I guess, then single elim makes every single match matter. If you lose, you're out. It's kind of like CS, right? Like that'd season thing for the Pine 15, bro, and the staring on thing for the 222. Yeah, I'm not saying I want best of 7s. Like I'm just saying that's probably the best case scenario I could see happening if we're going to see a change. That's the only thing I could see the league actually allowing to change. We can go on and on and on and on and on about fucking yeah, they should do bracket resets and fucking everyone can understand double best of 5 and the CWL. Like that's not the problem. We all understand that's fine. Like we all liked that. But listening to Daniel Say's responses yesterday, it doesn't sound like they're down to do that. So the next best option in my head is just do a single limb. Because then if you go, there's no winners bracket anymore. There's no advantage in the final. It's just every match matters. You lose, you're out.
0-9 on Colossus. That's not bad. That is horrendous.
That's an auto ban. So for a team like Carolina, so for Optic it doesn't really matter, but for a team like Carolina, that is like a terrible situation to be in because you lose so much control in any of the tight matches.
So you got to get better at gridlock. You got to get better at sake real fast. A team that
Like we're about to watch
can do that.
a minor tournament where they do single elim best of 5s for a whole weekend, and then one best of 7 grand finals. No winners bracket advantage, nothing.
Yeah, well, we're in an SMG-dominated meta now, right? And so you put him back in the SMG, which is his true role, and you know he was going on at 15 streaks, and you know even like the one where they won 250 to 249. Like at the end, it's a clean reset. You can just regroup. We're gonna set up a wide pinch. Like it's just a bit slower pace, and when you
like the thing is too, dude, like
steamroll them after that, right? Because
it's hard for someone.
so I think it works
Like in my opinion, it's hard for someone like Daniel Say to understand how big, like how it feels for. Let's just use Optic as an example for the last 2 tournaments. How it feels to sit on stage after waiting in the back and you watch the team win losers finals and you go sit on stage and you play the map 1. You don't really understand that unless you've been there and you've lived it. Like and I've been on both sides of that part, like that stage. You know what I mean? I've been the team that's come from losers. I've been the team that's come from winners.
Or do you keep those in the bag?
Granted, I do think Optic kind of scammed picking Colossus on both map 1s in both those finals, but you know, I mean, it is what it is. I think that when you come from losers, like what I used to always tell my teams, when we sit down on stage, dude, like even in a bracket reset's a little harder. I mean, it's definitely harder to win a tournament. You got to win 8 games instead of 4. But for example, like last year, my team, my Optic Halo team, we went through losers round 1, we got to the finals, won the first event, won the second event, both from losers bracket, right? And we did a harder version of what, you know, we're pretty much doing what we want in COD. We're doing double best of 7 resets. Like that's a lot of fucking games, first of all. But when I'm sitting on stage with my team, and I'm telling them, yo, let's just win if we win the first series, then it's done. Like, because like the thing about competing it's such an unbelievable like mental warfare thing that you're battling with yourself, that you're battling with your team, that you're battling against the other team, that you're trying to like plant doubt in the other team's head. So when you win that first best of 7, now there's doubt building, right? But when you get to go into you get to go into a fresh best of 7 from losers, and you just won losers finals, and you've now caught flow as a team. Like, you know how many Sundays I've started with any team? You have a kind of a shaky winners finals, or like a shaky, you know, first match of the day, losers semifinals maybe, where you win the series, but you know, like, you probably played that pretty bad. But as the day goes on, you kind of find your flow. It's really hard to spawn in and get and be in flow with your team. Like, it happens over time of a day. Whether it happens in a map, whether it happens in a series, like, it'll happen at some point if you're gonna win a tournament, you know. So like when you look at the Arlington tournament last year and the DreamHack tournament last year, but when we came from losers round 1 to the finals over Saturday, all of Saturday and then Sunday, bro, we went into both of those grand finals from losers bracket, and we reset the bracket like that. We 4-0'd. Like 4-0'd in Arlington against Shopify. We 4-0'd them. But if that was the end of the tournament, that would have been done. But we played one more best of 7, and it went game 7, Ruler, 50-48 or something like that. And then DreamHack, we played against FaZe. We 4-0'd them the first series. Like, instantly 4-0'd. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like... And then we won 4-1 in the against FaZe, the DreamHack. But if it was only one best of 7, how it is in CDL, bro, we would have just won 4-0 in one tournament, then won 4-0 in one tournament. Like, I don't know. It's just... Momentum is like such a big thing when you are on that stage, dude. My bad, I missed a bunch of gifted subs. Patty G and Chuck Finley, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, bro. And Doig and Mysterion, thank you for the sub, guys. My bad, I was kind of ranting right there, but I just don't think that. I mean, I'm just basing my answers and my like opinion on what I was hearing Daniel say yesterday. Daniel say. It's all. He's also in a hard position, right? Because what if he just like only picked competitive integrity and didn't give a fuck about the viewership? Because the viewership is what makes all this thing go around, right? Like, for example, right? The Halo community, the HCS, they did what the players wanted, right? Or like, I guess what they kind of decided, but the players liked it with the format, right? HCS is dead. It's dead right now. You understand? Like, it's dead. Even though the competitive integrity was there, it died. Obviously, not the only reason it died, but still, it's dead. So the CDL has to now think, like, how do we set something up? How do we slowly implement something into the league while also keeping the league afloat and profitable over the next 5-10 years, right? That's how they have to think about it. We're just thinking like, dude, it's so, hey, they didn't get a fucking bracket reset. Like, you know, it's like, they got to think about a lot of other shit. So I definitely hear their side of it, but it's nice that he opened the, I guess, the door or the bridge to be able to talk to him. That's step one. And whether or not he was just doing that just to fucking show face and say like, yo, we care. Look, we did the flank episode. Like, remember when we did the flank episode? We care. Like, whether he did just for that, I don't really care. The fact that he was there is enough. It's better than nothing. Yeah, he was ironclad defense, bro. He had them on clamps, dude. I can't lie. There was nothing they could say that made him like break or crack at all.
Has the past week been any better? It's just, what can you show us in this series right now?
And those final 2 clips may be more important than any of the gameplay you just witnessed.
Yeah, Heroic. Honestly, I agree with you. I think that if you have an Optic versus FaZe grand finals, regardless of the format, it's going to have a shit ton of viewers from start to finish of that grand finals. And if you don't understand the format in the moment, by the end of the finals, you will understand what happened. You know?
Well, I mean, it's tough because, one, they're still passionate, which I guess is a good thing. But even in that scenario, Exit was right. I mean, he was like, yo, they're all coming front green. He was pushing front green. He got naded, right? So there's turmoil in that camp. You trialed, a player for 2 different spots on it, and you don't end up committing to it. And now the funny thing about all that is the reason for those trials was to fix their S&D. They had like their best search performance that we've seen from them in their last series and choked both the respawns at the very end. So they just have to capitalize on their good situations, which they will have a lot of them.
Tis thy Batman. Thank you for the prime for 8, bro.
We got classics for Den and Scar Overload.
You must think the IQ of an average COD viewer must be room temp.
in the mix.
Yeah, I think he could have. I think he could have worded it like a little better whenever he initially defended the format. Because it did sound like he kind of slighted the fan base and just like viewers in general. But like, I don't know. Do I read YouTube chat? I do. Yeah. What's up? I mean, I was just ranting, bro. I wasn't even really responding to Twitch chat. What's up? Not Ace them. Burn.
Until they win, I can't go green.
Yeah, I was thinking about going Surge. Like everything kind of points.
What's good, Andrew?
I'm just gonna go
Andrew
green. They're
383.
gonna clutch up. They're just gonna get a
I
dub.
thought it was gonna be so different, bro.
Beanie, thank you for the prime for 5, bro. Welcome back.
I just feel like they're due. You know, like it's been so bad. I think these caliber players.
6,500 subs, beautiful, bro. That's beautiful.
MC's got to win this, right?
Right?
Some people
If
say
they-
they're tournament players, but they weren't at major.
If they lose this, they're blowing up.
Merc and Maven. It's
Pause
time
again
to
too
start
is
the
insane, by the way.
party. We've got our minor kicking off.
We could be talking blow up then, because
Do you have a favorite CS skin?
in this qualifier. One team is 0-2. Very different competition, though.
I'm trying to get a
Very
Talon
different
knife.
coming out. Yeah, I
Talon
think
knife
that's it. Rough
Sapphire, but my
Falcons,
shit's
they
so
play
fucked up,
Phase
so I don't
and
know.
Toy, and there's some 3-1s there, well, 1-3s there, and yeah, just couldn't find their.
I have an
form.
idea
It's
for a
tough
loadout of what I
schedule
want,
to
but
draw. We're on the Surge side. You get a couple of wins under your belt, you make the team change. It just feels like, though, they're just more comfortable right now with the newer maps and especially the NPC. Yeah.
Do you think Surge slamming Optic and Scrims matters?
Surge
No.
have gotten in the qualifier that instead.
Short answer,
This
no.
was an
No.
upset based on where we
I think
thought
Surge are looking better than they did 2 weeks
Also, I
ago.
think we don't usually
But I
put
don't
a
think it's a
stock
big
in
deal.
scrims, but
Not for
the fact
Optic.
that they just had a
All right, well,
really
we're into it.
consistent
All right, let's go,
scrim
chat.
versus Optic.
Map 1.
Does that not give you a little bump for Surge?
We are now kicking off the minor tournament. Sky Beast, thank you for the prime for 3, bro. Welcome back.
Yeah, I mean, the Surge team seems to be trending in the right direction. The opposite for the Falcons. It has been a rough stretch over their last 5 to 6 series, and they'll look to, maybe right the ship here, or as Ali said, maybe they're just due, but it just has not looked good at all. It has looked good. It's kind of narrow.
So keep in mind too, when they were playing, I picked Surge to win this. 3-1.
But most of the conversation's been around what TJ
Here,
would
Tiff,
have done
actually,
with
do
this
you
new
want to look at this real quick?
Yeah, I mean, for Lunars
Take a
right
screenshot
there,
of
you
this.
just see the speed of it, especially
Or
in the
clip this or
straight. He
something.
just
I don't know.
gets
This is my
no
bracket.
bread
The whole tournament.
onto bread. Pinching on through. So some early time over towards Falcons, but P2 spawns controlled right now by Surge off their break off. So it is still a fight through the middle of the map. As well, Lunars just trying to get aggressive, but this is kind of.
Oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh, keep in mind, yesterday when Optic scrimmed against
Yeah,
Falcons,
which is one of those
when they were getting slammed, I was looking at the ping that JP was on, and said he was on 30 ping, and I was like, that's weird. Why are you on 30 ping? JP said, because when Surge play against teams in Dallas, aka Falcons, they picked the St. Louis server, which, to be honest, it seemed like it was favoring Nero. And
you just have to watch that number 3 next. You can see Gwyn just trying to play
it's bad for the Texas team. So, see.
So, well, your time to spawn well, you don't fully block. Now things gonna get messy here for Surge. It looked like the exact setup that you wanted, and somehow they're able to find 3. And this
Bro, thank you for the 2-1, bro.
back into their tide, and it should as they take down next.
Wow. She's like right there. That P2 kill was crazy. The TJ just got that was crazy.
Quick reinforcement there, but as we talk about that, Surge have battled their way back in as they'll take the back courtyard spawn and get back into control up.
And yeah, Nero 9-3 to start. No surprise there.
On the other side of the map, Kismet is able to get the trade. Well, the same can be said for Gwen.
I don't bet on these games, dude. But if I was betting on players, I would have bet the Nero over.
P3 as they look to try and answer here.
Knowing
what the desk was talking
knowing
about.
that they're on the St. Louis server and how he was treating Optic yesterday.
Throw a couple of respawns away. It feels like this map one is just so important. Obviously, there's a lot of tension building up on this roster. What gets rid of that is winning. Yeah, winning, but winning early, right? You lose another close hard point, and it's just like, ah, man, we're right back into this cycle. And I think Surge probably understand that. Want to come out hot. Yeah, well, here we go again. Surge trying to come out hot, and so far they've had a solid start, and now breaking up the early time from Falcons as well, just make sure nobody in the point. TJ is going to win that one up close and personal. Lunar stabs his teammate somehow. I mean, we'll see team kills with nades, team kills with guns. Not usually a team kill with the knife. Might be the first on the year. Like normally
This is a good shot from the Surge. Falcons gotta be careful.
You've done that. Yeah, maybe he's doing the same thing. You pull it out, you actually hit your trigger. And well,
I've done that, bro. That's catastrophic in the CS.
If they go forward, they spawn out. Go.
It's not catastrophic.
Falcon, 2 players spawn out for Falcons here.
Able to rebound. And well,
They go fast.
You have a big chance here at this P4. A couple of players.
Kind of the guy you want back here though. Stay alive.
Trying to slow things down. So Exted and
Mine
Pred
dead.
get back
There he is,
down low.
Nero.
This
Finds
gonna be
2.
one of those
Oh my
Nero
god.
series, 'cause my
Did
man
you guys
is
just see
focused.
that?
He won that fight. I'm thinking that
You just got that guy
exactly
absolute.
early.
And that was my first thought. Whenever I see him get
Did
like
you guys just see that?
Back when we talked about that rocker team, like one of those guys pops a triple, suddenly his team turns up. He was part of that, and he could be part of the magic.
Oh, brother.
Nice. Yeah, 15.
Good break out of Falcons, though.
Everybody
Good break.
outside of selling him on the other side. But Kismet tries to give a little bit of a stabilizing force here to secure this time at tree. Selling him good damage in, and TJ goes
Oh my fucking god.
the naughty to Pred as well. That would have been just sick, but he does enough that his team gets in the point.
I mean, you just don't expect the reach out off the wall jump, right? And that is just props to BO7 in the title that it is, TJ. I mean, that is what he got his name, was the jetpacks, and well, making the plays right there. I was about to give a ton of props to Kiz, because he's the reason they broke P4 and got the spawns, but it's these individual plays right now here for Surge that have given them the lead.
They'll stay in front. They've maintained this delicate lead, but it's starting to grow.
Good pinch.
Now into our
Good pinch
second
by
set,
Nero.
we stick with Nero as he's taking
Dude, he's gonna.
in behind enemy lines,
God.
potentially lead to an early flip here in spawns.
Dude,
Lines
he's
up two,
melting.
looking for another triple here early. He's got one underneath him. Just trying to sniff it out. The stun hits, and he's able to win the fight. Cell is in hell.
Bro.
Thought he had himself a freebie.
Would have been the freest cash ever. Yo, George, thank you for the 2 over 32, bro. Welcome back.
Technically, but the pressure is still here from Surge. The big
Would
thing
have
is
been
none of the
the
fights are
freest
going down
cash I've ever
hardcore. All the
seen.
time is
That's
going
what
to
I'm
Surge.
saying, and I mean, listen, you have a full P1 setup. Is TJ is cooking. How is nobody picking up on that pinch? Like, I know someone's watching the cross, but it feels like, all right, we haven't seen anything in a little bit. Maybe just turn around.
Yeah.
Right. You have someone P2. It just feels like the timing's a little bit off, and that's all it is. It is one timing. Nero makes the play, and now this is almost 40, 50 seconds on the board here for Surge.
Bro, he's on 21. If this game, like, if this balances out and ends up being like a 250, 240 game, he's dropping 50. Like, dude, he's on pace for a map right now. We'll see if he can keep it rocking and rolling throughout the extension here into the P2. It'll be an early setup from Falcons.
Good pinch from Glenn.
Setup after getting busted wide open early in the second
Yo, good
P1.
plays. Oh.
Trying to bust on back.
You get shot in the back there. You probably would have killed him.
Give a little bit back.
Revving up the engines.
They need to. Preheat in the oven, but Nero, he's been doing it all. Now can you find that break attempt? Things slow down here for Falcons. But now TJ, Gwyn, Lunars, everybody gonna activate. And so far, those have been the fights that they have been winning. Finally, though, Falcons, they're gonna take one.
You had the one remaining guy for what felt like the first time in a big skirmish. So you do enough to stay in this. Just stay in the fight. It hasn't been pretty for Falcons. Pred the only one positive. It has been a struggle, but the fact is, you're not getting blown out. You
just needed the guy in old, just ran off the new.
A couple of big holds. Scrap time gonna go to Surge with a late push.
Look at him, he's gonna get two right here.
Really, what can he do on this rotation? Tough spot to put him in. He does only find one, but he was the only guy there. So, I mean, yeah, you fight the final 20. He's making the heads-up play. You know you're spawning them back P2. At least get you
Good read
one.
from TJ.
Maybe allows TJ and Gwyn to get into the spot. Now you have this 2-2 split. Here comes the collapse.
Absolute. Look at number 8.
Selling him to at least get one, but the collapse is coming in. They're just being choked out. Kismet next to it have got to go massive. X-Did not able to win it. Nero just a little.
Did you guys
there
just
with
see
the pistol.
that?
Jukes him out of his socks, and there is the break. And honestly, Nero's kill and just delaying that is probably
EQY, thank you for the prime for 2.
The spot to win that first gunfight.
Yeah, just needs to find one. It does his job. I wasn't sure what weapon he had inside a tin, but yeah, he had the MPC. Still almost got away.
But really, that does delay it enough that, like, what, the 2 players over Dojo side just, that's an extra 10 feet they get, right?
Yeah, and that's all they needed. TJ 10 feet, it could be 20 feet.
That's him on a very tall
Where do the
ladder.
Vancouver players play at? I believe Gwyn and Lunars are in Texas. Is that even true? I think TJ was in Texas last week.
Surge get a big break.
I don't know if he's there now, though. I have no idea. Apparently, Nero's in Ohio.
Falcons were kept it close enough when it was around 70. I was thinking.
Bashko, thank you for the prime
Now
for 4.
down 110.
For all of you geography gods in the chat, how close do you think, what do you think the thing is from Ohio to St. Louis?
It's just nasty work. The movement of the NPC, slide out, Chow and Fry, early time to Surge, and they're blowing them out.
Yeah, it's just, again, you have deaths at the wrong time if you are Falcons. Right when that P4 is about to die, you die in the middle of the map. You die top window. That allows them to get pushed out. Well, just so much room to work with now if you are Surge.
It's so close.
Yeah, a lot of questions marks. Obviously jumping in for the Falcon side, but Kismet, he is still fighting.
Elish, thank you for the 2 over 8. Welcome back.
You just at least, you hope this is a bit more competitive. It was for a bit there, but the lead just continued to grow and grow, and now just 25 needed for the dub for Surge.
Fang, thank you for the 2 over 20.
That's oof.
It makes it even worse, Joe. It
Is
certainly
Falcons in
does.
that pick?
we get ready for our third set. It was the Nero play the last time through that really opened things up to get them started.
I'm just gonna predict it now.
Right time this time for Falcons.
They're gonna win the series, and Falcons players are gonna bitch about the servers on Twitter after the series.
Well, just make sure there's not a hole in this setup so things get busted open.
Yeah, we're so far so good right now. I mean,
Wow, good nade. Good nade on his head.
You just have Brazilian. He's trying to stay on the map. He's gonna wait for his teammate off a spawn, try to take their time. Chiz on 5 in a row, does get traded out. Just curious, maybe if he was on that time, maybe you earned that missile.
You're on St. Louis? Yeah.
No, just time the nades, time
I'm playing
to
Texas.
push. We did a break here, and we should.
There's no point in playing Texas. If you don't have all 4 players in Texas, there's no point in playing Texas when the other team has all 4 players in Texas. That wouldn't make any sense. You would guarantee that at least one of your players, or whoever's not in Texas, is playing on bad ping. Especially with a gun like this.
We got into our setup. The game just comes easy.
You know what I mean?
And they had this the last P1. There was just an opening. And well, now
Dallas to St. Louis is not bad. That's not the question I'm asking. Zerg, Texas.
We say it often.
I know what the ping is. We watched yesterday. We watched Optic Scrim, and they were on 30 ping. It was 29 to 30. It would fluctuate from 29 to 30 on this server.
A nice closeout.
My question was, what is Nero's ping?
True. Well, we had the scary one though on Saki, wasn't it? Like,
But from my POV, it seemed like one player is on an advantage and everyone else is on an equal disadvantage. But 3 players aren't shooting a Nero, and 4 players in another team are shooting a Nero. So they're gonna feel it way more than their teammates. You know what I'm saying?
You just have to be close to perfect, as you said.
Not to mention Nero's doing God's work by also checking players out on the other team because they're getting bullshitted and kills. You know what I'm saying? This is a weird resurgence for Falcons, though.
That actually ends up trading him out, but you've got all the freedom you have wanted.
It's a good scrap time, though.
Look, TJ's already rotating.
Oh, yeah, they got to rotate. All right, well.
5 in a row. We should check his POV. He's going to want to stay up. Yeah, did he get a Hellstorm? This is a big kill. Well, he is going to find that. Still 10 seconds. Not
you got to kill number 2.
He's going to keep
He's set new again.
Starting to flow right now is Falcons.
Here he is, the route man.
A comeback dream.
Big kill.
A big comeback for Falcons or a collapse for Surge.
This would be more of a collapse than a big comeback.
They've got the early setup. Surge have just got to slow this down.
Well, it's been slowed down.
Get a good team push here. The streak is earned. Cell is getting fried through the wall. 17 HP in trouble. That's going to be the cue to go. Going to fly forward. Gwen's going to finish it. That'll be the opener. Kismet at least able to get one. Pred's going to lurk. 1 versus 1 still remaining around the point. It's going to be Pred that's going to be earning the time. It's a great shot from Lunars. He'll get 2. There's still a guy here in Cell, though. Lunars nearly takes about 8 HP. Cell is able to stay up, and now just Kangaroo bouncing, trying to finesse.
And now you can go forward a little bit here. If you are Falcons, in a couple of seconds, you see number 4. He's starting to put pressure on the spawn. Say, well, there is going to be a flip. And what you
and they just flipped themselves. They're breaking, dude.
None of it. So now you have the spawns for P4. You also have the Hellstorm. What the hell is
Or is it a fake comeback? 1 break for Surge here. 1 break. They actually didn't spawn anyone behind them. They probably think they did.
But we're not done yet. Only 7 points now needed for Surge. 1 break and they've got it, but the break doesn't seem to be coming. Cellian has been so hot over this stretch.
Will anybody take a route here for Surge?
20 now needed
Will anybody take a route?
To get it done. They have a 1-player advantage here for a moment, but beautiful shots from Kismet keeps them at bay. Exit. The next up to bat. Stun's going to connect.
Oh
not
my
able
God.
to win that. Maybe pressure here. Waiting
Number
for
8.
to get activated on the other side.
Look who it is.
All going to be on Cellian.
Look who it is.
Trying to snap back with 55 HD and take the chow. Not
It's Nero.
do it. 246,
it's a fake comeback. It's a fake comeback.
Get there is Exted. Just not enough time to do it. Surge by the hairs of TJ's chinny chin.
It's a fake comeback.
Hold on. It should have been that damn close, but it was.
It's even worse than just getting clubbed.
I think the Surge team, when things start to slow down is when
it's even worse than getting clubbed.
That's Saki.
When we were joking about it, it was 100 points. I'm like, well, it's Surge.
There you go, Rhino.
Yeah, it comes down to the wire.
They just live in the chaos.
Matthew Wynn, thank you for the prime.
Welcome back. When they start to lose a couple of rotations, they have to
maybe I'm saying slow it down. Maybe I was wrong. Don't slow it down. Just hit stuff.
No, yeah, because I think you saw.
I just want to see that route he just took right there real quick.
P2, when it got slow, that allowed Falcons to get comfortable, get into their setups.
Yo, Cell was finessing and fucking
and
Cell not even shriek.
Well, yeah, that is when it gets scary for them, but they close it out.
Sure, I don't know what to call it, a closeout.
Roommate Rico, thank you for the prime, bro. All right, shit obviously got weird right here. It obviously gets weird. He gets Pred outer weak. Okay, like here's two win cons here for Falcons, right? Right on, thank you for the prime. Here's the win con. If Pred doesn't get weak right here and he kills this guy inner and he finesses this inner part, that's one win con. If he just Pred can win the game for his team right here. If he just chills. Also,
First fight, 20 now needed for Falcons to get it done. They have a one.
good answer by Kismet to even the numbers here. But if you're Falcons, you're probably thinking they're all coming front. This guy that just died inner, Fred, he's gonna come off spawn. I bet you. I didn't even see what happened, but I bet you he half-asses the back right here. Because you're thinking, dude, at this point in the game, you're all amped up. You're screaming, Dad! Because you think you're coming back. I bet you apes the hill or something, or just get shot on the side. Look, he's got no. He's kind of checking it. He's looking. He's looking. He's looking.
Pressure here.
Wow, he just gets bad timing. Actually, he actually did look for it for a while.
To get activated on the
Damn, good route by Nero. It'd be very easy for a player in Nero's position right here to cut this angle right here and go here to this because of the score. Strictly because of the score. To not go all the way around right here. Honestly, very good play from Nero.
The other side, he's able to win it. All going to be on Celium.
Very good play.
Trying to snap back with 55 HT and take the chow. Not able to do it. 246, 246.
Wow.
Does you see where you are spawning if you're Falcons? A lot of the times when that player roofs gets into small room, what ends up happening, you get a very close P2 spawn.
Yeah, give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go shoot my cat once.
Watch the spawn, there's just no time.
Yeah, you're hoping you have like one more push. He didn't use the Hellstorm. No. Yeah, I mean, I was saying he was the one that close enough. He had like 7 HP. There was really nothing he could do. No way to win that. Wow. All right. So a wild and wacky way to kick off this minor. It's an insane map. We'll take a look at the game flow. How broken down. That's a game flow. Holy hell. They have a flatline for what? 5 straight hour points?
A lot.
That's scary. Yeah, no, nearly unbelievable for Falcons. We're talking about this a little bit differently still. I mean, a hell of a comeback. Show some resiliency. Also, that's where, like, with Falcons, we've touched on that with them. Like, when things get bad, like, they rarely bounce back. Like, they've been really bad at getting out of bad spots. They're almost got out of the worst of spots and got the win. Just came up a little bit short. Now we get primed and ready for a Plaza map too.
Yeah, just what we talked about. Like, all right, if you get smoked there by 100, 150, going to a Plaza, which we watched them on Plaza, it was not the prettiest Plaza search and destroy.
Yeah.
So like we talked about a little bit. Looks like 7 players are in Texas. I think these 3 are in the same room right here. I think these 3 are in the same room. And then he's in Ohio. No cam, but his cam's still working. You know what I mean? His cam works. Anyways, we got Plaza coming up. A lot of A bang outs. Nero's probably just aping it. Fighting thing for the prime for 4. And the only reason I'm even like bringing this up so much is because I think he just can have a takeover series, dude. Having half the ping and against every player you're shooting against is a very big advantage. Very big advantage.
Surge team. And well, usually when you're first in about every category, it's a good thing.
Yeah, well, you're 2-0, so yeah, 2-0 throughout the stage, and well, 3-0 in
like,
search and destroy.
Dude.
But yeah, doing it all.
I'm in like such a rant mood right now. I'm like thinking back on like the first Raven squad that we watched, not the one with Slasher, but the one when they picked up Exceed, and they were dominating online because they had such a weird split around the US. Like, you can build such bad habits from that shit when you're just like dominating online and you're building such bad habits. You go to LAN, it doesn't work, and then you're like, shit. Was ping a thing back 10 years ago? It was, yeah. But it probably feels a lot worse now because of all the other shit. Frames and the fucking, you know. One more fan, thank you for the prime for 2, bro. Welcome back.
You just like to be tied up 1-1 going into that.
Plaza search. Ben, thank you for the prime for 3. Welcome back, Ben. Why do they have to cater? Why do they cater to the one person who isn't in Texas? It could honestly be a strat. Not like a strat, but like they could lean into it when you're on surge. Like, let's get Nero going, you know what I mean? Let's get him on the best shot. Kid just sends it. Whoa. Poppy, thank you for the prime for 2. Welcome back.
It's Plaza search and destroy.
Yeah, we're in a 2v3 before you can blink. We'll see how Exnit and Pred
they just sent that way too hard.
Somebody wrapping out already was Pred.
I was wondering like who was helping Kiz, but yeah,
yeah, where was Pred during this?
I think blows up the guy behind him.
This lane over here.
I believe it did, yeah. Lunar's 2 the difference so far.
Irish, thank you for the 2 on for 80. The fake smoke.
Will get recouped for your first surge.
Oh, random nade.
Whose nade was that?
It's good info.
Yeah, right. Okay. I don't know. Right, just gonna send it the hope he can catch a timing. Well, so somebody waited at the bar for him.
Good luck retaking this, bro. Q wave, thank you for the 2 on for 4.
Bomb has been planted. Nero and Lunars will try to hold.
Overweight, thank you for the gift sub, brother.
The info all about the time is you got 3 choices. Which one is it gonna be? And kind of see Nero is worried about mid. Nobody's really looking at full flank, and there is the comm. There we go.
And that's it.
Good luck, dude.
You got it. If you don't have a nade
Good
or something,
luck,
like,
dude.
you're just challenging a heady from, yeah.
Good luck, dude.
Whether it's the mid, whether it's from your spawn, like, yeah, you're clutching 1v2. There's gonna take utility. It feels like, or you just zap people.
Yeah, maybe
Plaza.
you have lightweight on. You're just kind of going. It seems
Another
like
thing too about Falcons, dude, their search is so bad.
That's why I assume why they were crouching. That was why. But yeah, still might have.
Why did Prejudice send that? Because he understood that if they had 3 people in that room, it's impossible. So he knew that his only timing was to try to kill the guy at bomb there. That's why he sent it. He had to.
We'll see if the search and destroy
Retaking that bomb site
dominance
looks
can continue
impossible.
for Surge over this small stretch. But
I haven't seen it done yet.
they have looked lights
That's a
out.
good nade.
We've got everybody here outside of
That was a
Lunars.
good nade, dude.
He'll be the guy in
There we
lane.
go.
Well,
Good
he'll
hit.
be the only one there. And that has been what we've been seeing. When it's a 4-3
Great nade.
battle here, more often than not, the team before is the one winning it. You can't
Yeah, good
afford
luck,
to have
Lunars.
that one person out of the play.
Good luck,
Yeah,
bro.
in this map, this trend so far, it's about whose nade connects. First round it was Lunars. This time it's Kiz. His second first blood. Well, he is going to close it out. So great stuff so far from Kiz. Playing with confidence.
Yeah, I actually see what you're saying, Verdict. It actually looked like there was an angle that Pred could have sat in, like tucked close right, where you could see like the hands
Do
of
we
the
have a
bomb
trophy? Do
player.
we not?
Yeah. Like, play the retake unless you're sending everybody.
You could probably
'cause
off
it's
angle
just-
and kill him.
It's so tough
But
to win down
Pred was
to
still
man.
kind of weak still. Probably overpeaked his shoulder
They
a
take
little bit.
advantage of their numbers, as you said. Kismet gets a blood. And this round ends a whole lot more quickly.
Yeah, usually for the first couple rounds, all you see is the other team just bang out A-bomb on repeat. And then towards the last couple rounds, you'll see
how
like a
things
little
change, yeah,
variation,
when
but
trophies
eventually
start
they go
coming
back
to
to it.
play.
It's just such a sure thing. I don't know.
What's it look like? All right, so similar defensive setup for Falcons. We saw Surge.
Yeah, I don't like the angles that they're taking with their nades. Those aren't even going to hit
Pushed up,
anything.
damage done with the nade,
They weren't even
so-
close to those nades. I like the one that
They
Kismet
gave
threw
up
last
mid here
round.
for a moment. This is Gwen's POV. As he's kind of sneaking his way on forward. Looks like he's in a hole for now, and Kismet's got the read there.
A, B.
That's
Yeah, it's like my
great nade.
Scantrons from back in the day.
Probably from Kiz. Kind of lets them know info-wise they could be a mid-hit through A, or this is
This
be
spot's
a B
gotta get
push.
cleared. I feel like a
Kiz
lot of
now
people
just gonna
actually do
take
this
his
now.
time, get on his back, get ready for
I
a
feel like
gun
people
fight.
will clear this.
He is lounging. You've got a 2-on-2, or it could be like a 4-on-2.
He gets good
if the
timing though.
mid
Number
players
2's behind him.
collapse.
He just
What's
got
his
really good
timing?
timing.
Be like with Kiz, because he is lurking
Yeah,
on
really
up
good
now.
timing.
He wants to find info.
Oh my!
It's just feeling it's on him.
Oh my, dude, that would have been a bad.
They have no idea he's here. They're clearing it though.
That would have been awful. That would have been bad.
Maybe he just spotted him
Turns
there.
into another first blood for Kiz. He'll get traded out though. Best you can do if you are Surge. Pred gets to a heady, wins it. Exit wins his
1v2?
fight as well. All
1v1.
on Lunars to try and clutch up. Gonna be a 1 versus 1. 15 seconds to go. Bomb down
It's
near the B
winnable.
side.
It's winnable.
On Exnate in the clutch again. This much more. Dude, wow, let's just not go over there.
It's just like Den. It's just like the side
bump the
railings on
edge,
Den.
bro.
Well, he's gonna get spotty. He has to get off of it. Now you are
Metro,
running
thank you for the prime for
away.
7, bro.
That's
Welcome back.
all you had to do was play the time.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it's horrifying.
Weird round, bro.
my balls are going into my
All the
tummy.
timings are happening all over the place on that round.
All 3 of them.
Dude, it is dangerous over there. We're gonna see it. I mean, we're gonna see a just catastrophic death over there going off the map.
But yeah, sometimes on those rails you like accidentally hit a nice little like G slide, and then it's just you're done.
Adios.
Yeah, you just slip.
Well, it seemed like on both, like you just like hit your shoulder on that wall as they're going to like mantle over it. That little bump is like I'm now a ballerina. Working the beam at the Olympics, like dude.
Well, if you fall, you certainly wouldn't get a good score.
No, you would not.
But first blood's all for Falcons so far. They have been dominating.
Why would he reach all that?
On the board,
Why would he
but
help
also
that?
Lost a round after getting the first blood.
At risk of another
2v2.
one here, 2 versus 2.
Lunars TJ versus Exon and
Trade
Kismet.
out real quickly. He's got Mixie, a mid and A. And
They don't
Falcons
play
in
an
this
A.
spot, you just don't want to get caught planning where you're down a man in a fight. They're just going to take the fight to mid. Lunars gets pretty good tags.
Kill this guy on
Gets them
statue,
both. They're
what?
trying to isolate Exton now.
Left him.
He just has nowhere to go. The
Okay.
help has run away to just plant. Kismet's going to get it planted. He's like, all right, I'll try to clutch this 1 versus 2.
Well, yeah, I don't know if he thinks maybe Exit's gonna follow him there.
Why wouldn't he just take this route and
he's
just
like, I
like he was
sacrificed
up
you,
here
brother.
to start? Why didn't he
Yeah,
just
I
go
got
there
us in
and
the
meet
round.
up here and watch over the bomb planner, whatever?
I mean, he is playing with confidence. We have seen it so far, but Lunars. Well, I don't think he saw him. No, he did see him. Just gonna reposition, and that has been a key so far as Lunar's just playing sort of these angles with the AR.
That looks so funny though. Like X is just stuck, and I look over and Kid's just playing the
left
bomb.
him.
Yeah, I assume there's just
like there's a chance there that Kismet jumps across to the thing and then repeats real quick and watches his close push, and then Xen holds his right.
You know, the kill column for
Like
him
holds his own right on the statue, so he looks at the right, and then Kismet has his left, but ran away from him. Let him die.
Put in some work early, and well, a big part of, I mean, honestly, his damage mid-map is.
He just shouldn't have gone to that position. Like Kismet was getting across regardless.
3 bullets, I think, into both. Celium, who struggled really in search and destroy for them over what Major 2 is struggling here, but
that might be cash.
First blood for this Falcons team. This one not. Well, I was gonna say, never mind. It is quickly traded out. It's just mayhem again. Celium wasn't on the board, then he might get the final 2 or 3.
Watching CS and then watching this map, it's like
said, I am bored as hell with this
makes
AR. I'm running this gun. It is silly. I'm gonna get involved. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, before this guy was a full-time main AR, he was an incredible flex. And well, showing it right there.
A two-man change.
Exactly
I don't know.
like, I'm bored
might be
out of
fixable
my mind,
just
I'm
one.
flying.
Yeah.
Yo, what if they pick up Renegade? What if Falcons pick up Renegade?
This time a blood turns into a round.
I was talking to my girl about that last
There's
night.
still 0 for search.
I was like, John might be ready for the league soon. I don't know
sure.
what team he would go to. I was like, honestly, Falcons might be the one.
Our data thing. I always forget to turn it on. Dude. Is it the laptop? Is it the iPad? I don't know.
Well, that's my laptop.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. It's another one. Pred's had like 3 straight. Celium far more involved now. X is gonna fly on forward, just get away. Lunar's last alive again, and he'll be put down. Falcons. Well, you were wondering if when it's in the mix.
No, I kind of I thought
Falcons.
opposite of this. That like, all right, all of these sort of A hits.
Johnny would fit better.
A little bit more 50-50.
Yeah, but
it has not been 50-50.
I don't know.
Well,
People just don't know Renegade like I do.
Falcons roster, they can play quick.
Like, not many COD people really watch the
blood
Halo
after blood, the pace has been there. And
last 4 years.
We
Like, unless you were like an
thought
Optic
this
fan,
map
or
would be a
like,
good
you know.
search for them, just based on how their search was going. Wasn't really trying to
John
get
has crazy
have
skill
this elite
ceiling,
sniper
dude.
Play like some of the other rosters.
If you give him the
They
right
tried to spread things out and play slow,
guidance,
misplay
like
something. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do that here.
you can work with that. You don't want someone who's already gone to the league and failed in the league, you know. If I were them, I would rather take a risk on Renegade.
Well, they are hunting. I mean, do you get one
Gibson
through
Neom
one?
I could agree
He
with,
gets
but
one.
not
He was a 1v3 outer
anyone
B.
else on the current roster. I think John is probably next up. Here we go. A plant. 3-3.
They'll get position now. Deal with it. I mean,
That's a good stun. It's gonna hit 3, dude.
And that should be a whole hell of a lot of info.
Yeah, I should tell him how many. Well, yeah, you're gonna see everybody turn. Wallbang's now connected here for Lunars. He will have to reload, but did enough to delay things.
Things make them panic a little bit, yeah. Time dwindling. Nero now the point man on the other side of it. Here comes the challenge.
Ooh, he actually wins it.
Kismet gives him numbers. Lunars is in trouble as well. He's able to get one, but he's last alive again.
Wow, they actually retook it.
Not enough.
Sure, that's the first A retake I've seen in this map.
It feels like every single round,
And it takes something like that. You just have to slide in and just absolutely destroy somebody.
The 3-on-3 retake, and it was
that was a great retake. Even the late pinch coming in.
2-on-3. They don't even wait for Pred. Pred goes all the way through the
Pred
full
pinches.
flank. And that's when Tiz goes. As soon as he gets
that was actually a good pinch from Pred.
spotted middle of the map, Tiz and Cell just fly. So they pretty much take this.
Even if there was 2 here, I actually think he
and
was
say, "All right, Pred,
likely
once
to
you're
win
here, it
that.
should be good to go." And
There was
he
so much damage,
absolutely
though.
was.
Yeah, that was the Gwen first blood. So
Those are good plays.
that was the first one.
That's the best retake I've seen so far. You know.
We just saw it in that round, the first blood. Well, you're probably not going to win a whole lot of searches if you're getting outclassed. So granted, a lot of them happen like instant trades and like a furious
5-2
battle
from
on
Falcons.
A, but
Yeah, sometimes, and this is just not
but
going to
still,
happen.
sometimes the first domino, despite the fact it's quickly traded, like that just leads to the next trade. Next trade, you just have advantage, right?
All right, B
It's
hit.
like that instant trade means less on those type of skirmishes versus, I don't know, we're talking
Well,
about
look where Lunars is.
Pred getting real active. Maybe a little too active.
They say
He's still up.
That's been like the G
You
so
have help
far.
up here? No, he's under him.
Yeah, Falcons have looked a lot
he gets first
more
blood on A side.
this map. Once they
Good
got to their
activation.
spots, just feels like they have it.
Yeah, Lunars were just back here like looking walls.
Everything, and well, it has worked out perfect.
Good round for Falcons, 6-2.
Destroy out of them to tie us up at 1.
4 first bloods
Well played.
for Kiz,
Well played.
3 for Pred, and yeah,
They played that really well. Yeah.
Yeah, where they seemed a little lost the first time we saw him on it. They get some practice in, they get some prep off of that VOD. They look a hell of a lot more prepared here.
I mean, this is just
I don't think it's a wild take. I think he could be as good as Shotzzy based on his Halo potential. Well, you have to understand like what kind of person John is, what kind of player he is. Like he doesn't play like Shotzzy.
Follow me up, boys, and just flew.
Yeah.
How do you think of the Prime 25?
Fred doing it in the department early.
Lunar's with 1,000 damage, but
slow start from
yeah.
Cell, but then he wanted to get active with the sub, and he starts to get going. And where the search and destroy has been so good for Surge, they fall short there. And yeah, Lunar
plays more like Nep.
Half of those kills
No.
No. He was last alive.
Okay, listen. John's playstyle, if you've watched it all, he likes flanking. He's got a flank fetish. He plays like a more aggressive envoy with less experience as well. That's what he plays like. He plays like envoy, probably like on midnight or something. I don't know. Lou, thank you for the Prime for 3.
Very far away from that. We're not even
I'm saying shots because they have similar career paths. Okay, sure, yeah.
I think I'm convinced they're better than they were.
100%, yeah.
But I don't know where.
Or John's comms like in Halo, they were good.
But the fact is, we're tied up 1-1. This is the first match of the minor tournament we've got going on.
But like he was more of a listener, right? Like I was teaming with him. I was calming a shit ton. He didn't have to calm that much. He could kind of just get in his own bag and like listen to where the damage is and play off the damage type shot. But Halo's also a different game. COD is like way more like. If you like split second decisions in Halo are different than split second decisions in COD. You couldn't like over peek something in Halo and not die, or in COD you can just die in a second. So. No, Legend's been playing EU challengers, I believe. Who's John? It's Renegade, our Huntsman player. We're talking about what team he could possibly go to if he goes to the league. The thing is too, dude, like one thing you don't have to worry about with John that pro teams should consider too. I'm not just trying to give a whole bunch of property to John, like I do want him to do well, but like truthfully speaking, he won't like do bad on LAN, like he's gonna be good on LAN. This is someone who won't like back down from the moment type shit. Like he's proven to not do that already. He's won worlds in Halo. Like he's won 2 world championships in Halo. He was on Shotzzy team on Splice. He's won a shit ton of things in Halo. Like, yeah, if you watch him at Major 1, dude, like, just destroying tenured players on LAN. Yeah, he loves playing on LAN. He loves playing, like in the moment, on stage, in front of a crowd. He loves that shit. That is a huge, huge asset to a fucking team that's trying to pick up a challenge player. Especially with someone who hasn't gotten a shot in the league. In my opinion. But hey, I don't know. Fuck do I know. Like, do I think John should join Boston Breach and play some Purge? Not really. No, I don't. Like, John had an opportunity to join like a C9, when they were making this roster or whatever. Like, I advised against it. I said, give it some time. If Toronto already has a spot open for Kips and Thieves already have a spot open for Neum, who's to say another decent team doesn't have a spot open for you? You give it a little more time, which could be Falcons. I don't know. I actually think that Falcons would be his best option. You get to stay in Texas, get a good salary, feel like he's made it, feel like he's now competing, If you're on like Boston or Surge or T9, like you kind of understand your situation, right? Like you kind of are just like, I'm gonna get my experience in the league real quick. Hopefully, I do good enough to keep the reins of this roster, and next year I build a team. Type of thing. That's your path if you choose one of those teams. Whereas if you get the spot where like Neum or Kips got, where they get to be slotted into a roster that have chances to contend for tournaments, like they both got top 4 at their first major. That was, I'm not going to say lucky, but that was a lot of things lined up for 2 good teams in Toronto and Thieves, both to have problems with a player at the same time, very early on too,
Yeah, so that's it, right?
Especially the roles as well. Like
Falcons, they're gonna leave.
Toronto needed a Kips, and LAT needed a Neum. You know,
their loss was what, like 3-2 to Carolina?
it was good timing. Yeah, really good timing.
And Carolina has been
And they both showed up on land. Like they're both doing really well.
The team change. I mean, we're I guess yet to see how they're going to be, but I assume they're going to still be.
Yeah, no, definitely, bro. Another problem with those lower teams is that you just feel like you're fighting a constant uphill battle. No, for sure. Like you just kind of understand the situation you get put in when you get put on one of those teams, man. I can only imagine what it's like to show up to, you know, not only just tournaments but league matches, knowing like you're about to get cooked on Twitter, you're about to get cooked on Reddit, you're about to get cooked on the flank. All the watch parties are gonna be watching your team, laughing at your team, like type of shit. Like that's just like kind of a shitty place to be put in. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we're always going to show like kind of stats on the year for the most part, but like a lot of times, yeah, there's nuance to it. There's team changes that come in. Sometimes drastic improvements.
G2. Well, the thing is, it's like John. If John goes to the league, it would be because they need a sub player. And a sub player, like you have to look at like, okay, so you have to already cut the fucking league in half of player spots, right? And then you got to cut the superstar subs that aren't going to be replaced, like even like a G2 or a Falcons. Like Pred's probably not going on Falcons, and Premp's not going on G2. So your spots you're going to place, I guess, are like Estriel and Exnid, in my opinion. Right now, as it stands, I think those are the two spots that are possible. Depending on how G2 do this weekend and how Falcons do this weekend, I think those are the two options.
I mean, their best search win they've had in quite a while. I'll see if they can carry the momentum. And they were 4 seconds away from one of the bigger upsets we've seen on the year in that map 1.
Yeah, I think he's much more likely to replace Exnid.
Kismet, the first blood demon in that map 2.
I actually think Estriel's really good.
Gets to work mid-map.
I'm just saying for role-specific stuff.
And we'll see what what angles he is able to find. But, well, TJ's just putting people down.
Yeah, similar to map 1, right? You leave a couple of lanes open or somebody hits through and Surge's going to make you pay. And that was TJ. It felt like you had a good push, but you're going to find all the kills after that to move this EMP topside. Celium here, starting off with 2, has the M15 in hand, but Lunar's going to take him down. And, well, Gwyn is just going to stab you in the throat.
And now Exodus play a little ring around the rosy. Unfortunately, he can't find him, and Gwyn's still taking people out. Good shots by Exodus. Otherwise, Gwyn's terror.
Yeah, Gwyn's actually been looking pretty good recently. Actually, I like the whole situation.
And it feels like it's that. Like, you're so fast with the NPC.
Any chance Dashy does watch party with you today? Definitely a chance, yeah. You might join later on for sure. I don't know if they have warm-up scrims today or what, but they don't have any matches today, so probably be home early.
Yeah, it's just been a nightmare.
Last guy remaining here defensively was Gwyn.
Is the Huntsman playing tonight? No, they're done for the week. They have matches next week. They have one more match next week to finish the pool play of the Elite, and then they have the bracket start. So we have the minor today, tomorrow, and Sunday, and then the Elite on Wednesday and Thursday. And then league matches Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, you get a clean 3-dead. Gwyn wins that, so you just know, all right, Pred is last alive. Let's find this guy. Big win there by Kiz, because he was so weak. Nero just couldn't
find
the last bullet into him. But Falcons right now trying to carry some of that momentum after that map 2. Can they play a little defense? Let's see what comms are Riyadh.
Listen.
Wants to? Hold on, here, hold on. Trying to take space. Dark, Win dark. Left. Lunar sets ball, we're missing one. Okay, have that one. I can't, bro. Right. Hold him, broken, go on right, 2 right. And 1 ball broken. I'm running, 18 flinking, guys. 18 flinking, to the ball. Top green. Top killing. Watch out, no base. Come on, ball. One shot, I'm making 18. Weak on the ball. Absolutely. I have all the left. I have all the mid-cut play. I'm watching right. Hold me cut. On team wood. The Suri can burn. I'm one cut.
Okay, shooting a bit low.
We top blue. Yeah, get it. Go. Close. I get it. Nice. Holy fuck, man. Good shit, in our base. Yeah, Nero's in our base. I got spawn killed. He missed it. Nero's in our base, guys. Nero's in our base. Yeah. Nero's in our base. We gotta kill someone.
He pitched me near top green. He jumped out front green. He's on the head. He's on the head.
Go right. Top green as well. I'm big.
One shot, Lunars. Absolutely.
Last alive, captured and kills 2.
Make a close bust. One man top green, one shot.
I hear on the top.
Trading scores as of late, but Surge are going to be ahead by 1. EMP back to mid. We'll take a look at the time of possession, top middle advantage for Surge, and yeah, again, going to be a critical stat department in this particular game mode where they're looking to improve based on how it has trended on the year for them.
Yeah, you heard the listens though, right? Riyadh got a little got pretty pumped up when they put that first one away because you used the Hellstorm. So they're thinking, all right, we got that out of there. We tied up the game. We are in a good spot, but immediately answered by Surge. Gwyn having himself a game at 12-7.
No, I don't think they're fine,
winning
Zach.
this lane differential.
I don't think they're fine at all.
Is Surge trying to extend this lead?
I think they're broken.
And 90 seconds to try and
The
extend
foundation
this
has now
first
been
half. They got a couple of dead.
crumbled.
Well, that's going to be all the map control in the world.
Soaked in
They try
water
to
and
get
crumbled.
forward. That's a big day from Predator.
Where you could still stand on it,
Is
you know?
waiting for Nero to get involved in
But
the
it's
action.
like,
They're gonna have to
there's
pause
cracks
the
in
brakes
it.
for a second, do that nade. Wait for this next wave of
What is
fights.
the
Good
solution?
patience there from Surge.
Place,
Someone's going to have to
X-Men
grab
probably?
EMP. Tracking back to do that will be Nero. Unfortunately, Celium's going to line up both your players plane side, and that push is just going to be obliterated.
Yeah, I mean, the one guy who maybe you wanted to go forward was Lunars with the M15, so he was holding topside. So you just never checked that corner that X-Did was in. It feels like you're always playing that. Now Ice is just trying to go, but he's just going to get caught sprinting. And, well, just you haven't had much offense if you were Falcons, but it doesn't matter because it's still only a one-score game.
It feels like for most part, like both teams, like right around, I don't know, we call it the 20-yard line, we don't call it, like, they've just been cut down like 3-4 dead so many times. Yeah, like you get to the red zone, just get cut down 3-4 dead. I know we've had a couple of scores, but I just feel like, yeah, it's been like, it hasn't been mixy. It's been one team getting obliterated more often than not. Gwyn's streak continues, though. He's up to 17-9. He's on 4. Maybe trying to earn himself another streak. Exit still lurking inside their house, though. Maybe gonna turn some heads with 15 seconds remaining. We'll see if Falcons can get a touch, maybe turn this into a halftime tie.
Just TJ there, though. And while Pren's going to win that gunfight, he's going to get that trade. Win right off spawn, though. Gets right to it. Wants to cut him down before overtime. Yeah, got it. You just get a touch if you're Kiz. You allow your teammates to go off with spawn. Now you got to stay up.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get there, but just barely. Going to get there. Try to set up one perfect push. Exton's going to get caught playing side.
I don't know what the fuck this guy's saying. I'm gonna ban him.
Looking for some kind of opening. We still don't have the numbers to do it. Just going to send it out and drop. All right, so 2-1 lead for Surge after the first half. Any big takeaways?
I mean, I just think you're happy if you're Falcons.
W-Mon, yeah,
you get the score when they're
I just have some days I just get on and have a lack of patience for like
yeah, they're in a good spot. They're happy that this is only one. Outside that, it's just sort of the slaying difference. Well, it feels like Gwyn is continuing to do what he has done this last couple of weeks.
Some days I'd let that rock. And
no, he's been frying. He has absolutely been
just
frying.
Like just a
really
robot,
just sort of like the defense on both sides. Hasn't been a ton of scoring efficiency.
We'll see if that'll change once the sides flip. We just take a look through some of the big moments from that first half. The guns for Falcons try to get hot, maybe get a better break off this time around, turn it into a early tie.
Yeah, just
Gwyn, well, he's right back to work. Gwyn will get the opening one. He's on 21. Oh, yeah, 20 kill half and overload is it is something. TJ's shooting snow angels.
He thought he saw something.
He saw snow. Yeah, he doesn't hit, so Gwyn will stay tucked away. Everybody else has dropped, though, so any kill hit for here from him is huge. Gets one, stays alive, then Nero off spawn, gets back to the action with him. Lurking on the other end is Kismet. So Kismet, and he gets the angle there through the mid-cut to catch player on EMP. So Kismet alone just, I mean, stops any kind of push at all.
Well, nobody goes play side if you are Surge. The one player that could have Nero, and he cuts through the middle of the map, and he is going to turn this into a score. That is all Kiz's play.
Yeah, I think that damage into the player that Exton got as well. That is an insane play out of Kiz, and now we're 2-2.
But yeah, everybody from Surge, yeah, it was just Nero. He cut mid. Then the other two players were off a spawn, and you kind of saw like the one player who picked up
Zudi. Thank you for the prime.
just checking the corners, checking the spots, doesn't see anything. Kiz gets a 2-piece. You take it top side to him. He gets a couple of more.
Exton's in a good spot though.
Now we're tied.
Good play.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna get like 2 more as he pushed in, but unbelievable from Kiz. All right, another good-looking moment here for Surge. Well, in the fact he got EMP and mid-map control, at least for a moment here. They're going to wrap this out towards mid. Fred, I thought, an awkward time.
Smiley,
he's
shut
down, but instead he's going to slam TJ with a nice little snap. And while plane side, things fall apart for Surge yet again. Here comes Falcons. They're flying forward and looking to take their first lead.
Oh, that is huge, because I think you want to wrap this, because you have Cell and Exton hotel side. So if you kill TJ, you're jumping out of the top and you're going to where numbers are, because you have no idea if you're Surge, but it's all TJ playing a little defense.
Maybe not out of the woods yet.
No,
I feel like the push is just relentless. You keep thinking you got like a 2-piece to clear this. Like,
let that
TJ got one,
key.
Gwyn got one. But you're they're spawning close, and you keep
Good
reinforcing
nade.
this. Falcons trying to keep
Careful.
the pressure here.
Trying to run.
Surge is trying to get this EMP the hell
Careful.
out of here. It's a motel spawn for Gwyn. He's going to get involved quickly, but by involved, I mean he's going to be
How many
put
can Nero
down.
find?
One
That's
more
it.
gunfight win, and
Wow,
that
they
should
just
be the
fuck-
lead.
wait.
3-2
they
to
sandwiched
Falcons.
them
What a
so hard
stretch. This
Tilt
has
to
been
world.
the
Take the
second
prime, bro.
half.
Welcome back.
You have a
You
chance
dead, though?
immediately to counter.
Yeah, they're
and you're
set up for
gonna
new, though.
find the kills right off a spawn. Now there is an opening though. Front blue is wide open. Well, so you have to wait on TJ to get involved. And does that timing hurt you? It may just. It's just down to Cell.
Cell's gonna get dropped, but still,
Nades?
he's in like a scary spot where they gotta grab this. Nades are gonna be coming in. They haven't been able to scoop it yet. Finally able to grab it, trying to fly forward. That should be the tying score. It's not gonna happen. He's actually in between two players, and that'll be a stop. Again for Falcons.
3 for Pred.
That was chaos.
Yeah, I mean, you just gave up the first cut, and sometimes you want to do that so you can get one player forward, but both players did. One player backs up to EMP, the other one went through all the way towards blue, so Falcons just put stuns,
Christ.
nades right where they needed to stop that push there from Surge.
That's got to be frustrating, Surge. That might be a second or third time where you feel pretty confident you might get a score. Here's another one where you hope if he gets across, you're in a good position. Can't get across, the utility hits. TJ wraps back to help, and he gets cut down.
Again, you've given up the first cut. TJ's pushing forward to hopefully block the back spawn. It's just when he does that, yeah, you spawn them white
Not
wall,
really.
and there was no one else there to assist.
Now the counter chance for Falcons. Just a little over a minute to play. It's going to be several down. Pred wants to get forward and hunting. He's going to get ripped down to 30 HP, but will stay up and get into top green. They want to take this top side, maybe bring the pressure over towards A, trying to capitalize on this quickly. They're going to fly on through, and the score
he
gets
gets
in
that.
right before TJ gets the kill.
4-2 Falcons. Minute left.
Quick transition there from Falcons. That's beautiful.
Well, just a couple of little mistakes there from Surge, and their weakest game mode on the year. And yeah, these good teams are going to make you pay.
Yeah, no, I think like you see some improvements are there, but still, yeah, still work to do. Still work to do.
Well, how many did we see? We said Gwyn had 20 at half. He has been completely shut down on this side.
No, he has, yeah, no. Basically even sit on 28. With 30 seconds remaining, they're going to need to find a score, and they're going to need to find it quickly. Sully maybe needs one more tag there to get the kill the pistol, but he'll set up his teammate. You just continue to be a thorn in the side of any kind of setup from this Surge team. Oh, well, but he's just going to wait with knife out, stick it in Nero's face, and...
Hold on.
Oh, wait, hold up. He's just going to grab the rocket fire.
What? Wait,
Wait
it's
a
not
second.
impossible. And they're set up for new. Oh my god. Not like
TJ
this.
just scoops it and goes.
The spawns.
They win some crazy fights here to give them a chance. Lunars, one more fight to win. It's Kiz to put down. He's got some help here now. Can they get a touch? They're able to grab it. Still, opportunity here to tie it up.
Yeah, but his teammate's going to drop. You have to pick up the player mid-cut, and Pred finds the tail.
Thank God for Falcons. That would have been
Had some
insane,
crazy
dude. That would have been
maps throughout
insane.
this one, almost another one.
That would have been
it's kinda
insane,
like, give me
dude.
OT. Give me OT with the way this has been going. I did not think TJ was just going to grab it and be able to run through and score there, but it certainly made it interesting late. But
Watch out that. He was getting pinched from B cup by 2 players.
just with the
If he
scoring
kills that guy,
chances
actually, he
presented,
goes
it wasn't like
forward
there was a ton for either
and plays
team.
the other side of the plane.
Falcons were just a little bit
Very
better, and
winnable.
some of it was, I think, up to great
2-1
defensive
Falcons.
stance from Falcons, and some of it was just, I think it's a work in progress right now for Surge, and
Yeah, you kinda have
they're going to
each
get a
other.
little better in those situations, like picking up first cut, as you were saying,
Where did they spawn
and they
right
turn
there,
a couple
dude?
of situations
They
into
were so close.
one more fight to win. It's
Like, I'm thinking, like,
Kiz to put down. He's got some help
look at that.
here to give them a
I'm thinking the players are going to spawn, like, right here. Or, like, here. Probably not here, but, like, over here. They spawn right here. They basically spawn mid-map.
chance. Lunars, one more fight to win.
Look at this shit. There's 3 players here. They're like, 2 dead, 2 dead, 2 dead. Last guy on ball.
It's Kiz to put down. He's got some help here now. Can
He's like, 1
they get a
spawner.
touch? They're able to grab it. Still, opportunity
And there's already 2 people watching the cross.
here to tie it up.
Yeah, but his teammate's going to drop. You have to pick up the
Holy
player
shit,
mid-cut,
that's
and
crazy.
Pred finds the
That's
kill.
fucking crazy, dude.
The utility
It's
misses or
a
something.
W.
Like, yeah.
It's immediate goal. No
That is
pressure.
crazy.
That's the half for that display. Because they had no map control, but he was able to sneak his way through top lane, and then that led to this to tie him up by 2.
Kiz had some sensational plays in this. I mean, 4 bloods in the search and destroy. He's had himself a solid series. But a bunch
Oh,
of
wait,
goal
thank you
line
for the
stands
sub, brother.
for this Falcons team there. You saw the moment where they're finally able to take their first lead in this.
It's a beautiful Friday,
This is where you're
chat.
kinda stuck between
Beautiful
2 players.
Friday.
You're so close to putting it through. That was one of the many holes here bottom side.
Yeah, what's tough, right, is like, all right, if you're the EMP carrier, you see someone spawns there, so then you go back towards mid, then that player in the back gets traded, but yeah, EMP drops right in the middle. Where
This game mode sucks balls.
Makes it that much tougher for the team.
I wouldn't say it sucks balls. I think that the new spawns kind of suck a
Yeah,
little.
it's just
so.
a couple of seconds, couple of different spawns. Maybe you have some scoring chances if you are Surge. Instead, Falcons up 2-1.
Well, it's just, I guess it feels like a good conversation for Surge at least, or it feels like It's little moments or little things where they have a chance to win an overload, where they were just a free.
Yeah, we also did watch the most insane Huntsman overload ever yesterday.
Now at least put up a fight. Yeah, they're 1 and 2 now in overload.
At least on Scar.
Okay, at least true. At least on Scar, but both their losses have been by.
They changed overload spawns after Major 1.
Now we had Dasaki, and this is.
They've been bad for a while.
Well, at least so far in this qualifier, Surge have wanted to get to.
Yeah, they've wanted to get to. It's like this in Gridlock.
In the hospital, my son's on the way. Hey, congratulations, bro.
Like,
that's dope.
They
remember
seem
this for
ahead
the
in
rest of your
Gridlock,
life.
or they just enjoy this a lot more than us. So let's get away from this. That forces them to play Saki now. This is their map pick, 1-0 so far.
Yeah, and that was the one that I think we're up 100 and nearly let it slip away. How you and I commented.
Yeah, name
it
him
was
formal.
just a typical kind of Surge hardpoint. But
capital F and capital L.
TJ and Gwen have showed they can be absolutely filthy on this thing. Lunars last time we were here had a hell of a map. He put up like 31 and 20, I think, on this particular one, where he got back involved in a big way for this team. We're gonna take a look at kind of map 1 and who was putting up. Nero, he just came out hot. Part of that reason they had that 120-point advantage. He ends up with 36, slowed down a bit, but still, anytime you're around 4,500 damage at a hard point, you are shooting.
Do you think a change allows MT to work here?
The map so strong, gave them that 100-point lead, almost blew it. Doesn't matter, we're good, but has slowed down really since
the Dravik got nerfed.
Where I think everybody else for the Falcons team is.
And also last weekend was a different type of NPC. This is the first weekend we'll see the new NPC used. They've been scrimming with it this week, but it doesn't seem as OP now. You know, so
hopefully we'll have some over this minor. We have one in Major 1, one in Major 2, and I don't know exact online ratio, but it has not been many. We'll see if the minor will deliver in the map 5 department. Fist bumps out, get ready to hop into the map 4, and these two teams will battle out on Saki.
Yeah, and I mean, if we get to that map 5 Gridlock, we haven't seen that map yet. So since it's been introduced.
True.
So Surge are saying, all right, let's just go to that. We like this map, but got to get there first.
I thought it was 31. I was right. Yeah, 31. Well, I just remember because I kept teasing him for like the 37 kill series he had in their first series win.
I remember.
Remember it was like the search and the hard point. He already passed that. Like,
Big
he was
bully.
flying.
Big bully.
Oh, I thought it was a hilarious stat line. But then in his second series, he was cooking. And that map 5 win over Carolina. Not part of the qualifier, but still just
come on.
In this part of the year, trying to remain perfect so far. Maybe make a little bit of a minor run. Surge in the hole though, down 1.
Yeah, let's not forget what's on the line here, right? CDL points, which I mean, if you are a team like Surge outside that top,
you have to get top 4 to get
opportunity
points, right?
To get a little extra boost.
So if you don't get top 4, then
I mean, it's important Falcons too because they're right on the bubble. They're not safe by any stretch because the land performances have not been good. Gwen trying to turn things around after that map 3 loss. Nice shots there from Lunars, a clip ahead as he slides across.
Good Slade.
Gwen able to get 2, and well, thought chain that maybe into a 4 spree, but
still gonna be tough. I thought Pred's spot, you can see the map flips, and you're just gonna spawn them right inside of P2. They have no idea. The way Pred has played, they didn't even know that was an option. And well, it's a new map, you're gonna learn some things.
Yeah, Pred's like, don't worry guys, I got the flip.
Yeah, I mean, he made the play. Yep. He made the play. He made sure they didn't flip. He held on to the spawns, or at least that's what he was thinking. It doesn't matter though, because he is frying.
Does not matter at all. Yeah, you've got spawns for a blink if you are Surge, and then just beautiful from Falcons to break through. It was really kind of about the Surge breaks in the map 1. We'll see if the Falcons break can be a trend here through this map 4.
And when they didn't find early breaks, that's when the game got ugly here for Surge.
True. Yeah, once Falcons got into their true setups and got comfortable, they were zapping them. Good job staying alive for Gwen. Finesses out front, sets up Lunars to maybe make a play through the back, and they'll get in for maybe the final 20 or so seconds. TJ will be giddy up and head out the other side, try to disrupt this, and he's going to get a teammate to spawn there with him. So what was going to be maybe like a one-on-one on the other side. It's going to be numbers now for Surge. You're going to get old. You're going to spawn Falcons where you want, and this could be a nice little chain here for Surge.
Yeah, the last player through was Kismet, so he's going to play alive, but you're going to try to hit off the rest of the reinforcements of Falcons so they can't get to him, and Kiz is just lurking. Well, a lot of little spots on this map, and still cannot find them. You see everybody.
I can't find him.
There's going to be that next guy trying to find that spot. TJ's like, all right, here he is. He just hops up, and now the rest of Falcons are going to try to get to Kiz again.
That's a good play.
Kiz has made a bunch of big plays over this series. We'll see if this will be another one for a break.
He always
it
does
looks
that
like
for
it's
this
going
team,
to be another break for Falcons. Kiz timing on
He always
point.
does that for this team.
Lunars is on 5 straight, though. We'll keep an eye on that. That'll turn into a streak at some point here. Now up to 6 at 8-2. That'll be the end of it. Chalice, you'd love to get that one.
No, I think that's it. I think he probably gets it. Just already got the objective time on top of that. Still early pressure. It was a very mixy P2 and P3. Who's going to get a nice full hold on one of these future hills as well? You see on this rotation, it's kind of just Lunars and Gwyn by themselves, and he is melted.
I mean, I think Lunar's about to say, I got melted, but just wins it by a bullet. Stays up to get damage into a second. We're going to rely on his teammates now to hold. Nero shots on point for the first, but a little off on the second player. So it looks like it's going to be maybe a mixy start to this one as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where TJ's finding a couple of kills, but he's kind of the difference. I mean, he wins some big one-on-ones near the hill. But with TJ's couple, it allows you to work up the map and get there to make this messy.
Yeah, it kind of cuts off the reinforcements or cuts off at least one angle of the push for Falcons. Surge up, what, 25 or so? Not in the driver's seat in this particular hard point, but looking to extend this to a map 5. Let's hear the comms now from Surge.
Listening.
Oh, he's weak lobby.
Surge.
Exit. He's on lobby, Eddie.
What's back right?
Window.
Still lobby as well.
Close up. Okay, yo, 2 and 0.
Window? Oh, window miss, huh?
Window and tree rock. Window. Yo, one more still.
Yeah, I gotta do we can do exit the new.
On new? Okay.
Outer new on you.
Outer new. One's mid-stairs AG, going to the back fire. I'm gonna play, yo, oh, two. Yo, one's MP2. MP2, his. It looks like he's on the left door. I'm swinging long. I hear you. I need your deep left.
One can flank
One's on me, front window on me.
Right here. Front window, so laying down.
Laying down on me.
kind of deep.
Window done.
Nice. They're left Eddie. MC.
Left Eddie. MC.
Yeah, he's very
left Eddie and right on me on left. Wow, he's on the top off.
Too close up. I need to back to town.
One shot.
One shot. Close up till.
I need to back to town. Push ball.
I hear you.
I'm trying to get mid.
Yeah, I'm trying to get mid as well.
Wynn's comms suck.
Wine jumped up. He jumped up on me. He's the wine. Nice. I was him.
Left side time. He's just squaring off.
Ready. First on time.
And zig. Try to get mid control.
I'm trying to get mid.
It was exit. It was exit like zig.
Is the lobby door?
Yeah.
I'm weak. You still there?
The fuck?
You backed up.
I hear you.
One
Window.
backed up
I hear you.
I'm trying to hold my wine.
Windows.
I hear you.
I'm on wine. I'm the wine.
Running through left.
Nice. That's him.
Missing it. MC. Probably missing MC.
I think he's on hold. That's him. Yeah.
Oh no, it's AG. They're bar ready.
Okay.
He's just laying down. He's laying down close right. Laying down close right.
I hear you. I'll play for that one. I think he is our window.
Low middle me.
I hear you. Last guy. I hear you.
Wait for you to fly out.
You should tell us.
Still low wine. I flipped.
Low wine.
Split.
I'll be over behind me.
I have lobby.
Low wine. I clear low wine.
I'm trying to hold my partner.
Low blue. Nice, good shot.
Low mid on me.
Same thing, partner.
There's two. Let's go lobby door.
I got split though. They're bar door. Exit.
Yeah, I'm bar door. Both sides. He's pushing our bar door. Laying down time.
I spawned like P1 door sense.
Okay, let's take our time here. I'm gonna come door. Are you going limit?
Yeah, come on.
Okay. With you? Yeah, sun it. Be on the left.
Right. One shot.
Absolute now. Absolute time, please.
I think there were some good stretches of communication from Lunars, but outside of that, like dude, they were, I mean, staggered for it felt like a 90-second stretch there.
Yeah,
the comms was
Those
just
comms
who was
suck.
weak for a while there. Like that was not the
Those
prettiest
comms
of
suck.
incidents.
No, and I think that's where your concern is just fundamentals at times with this Surge squad.
Yeah.
I mean, when they're all playing well, they look great, but yeah, they're just happy this is an 18-point game.
I don't know how it is.
But I mean, you get a great response there at the P1. I think that's how. But yeah, they kept it messy. But you kind of saw at the P5 when. All right, again, similar to map number 1.
Damn.
When Falcons are into their setup, the map slows down. They look bad.
Yeah, no, that was like tough to watch and listen to, honestly. And while Falcons are in another setup and trying to extend this lead out again, one person waiting close is Gwen, just waiting for his teammates to get here and then go ahead and push in. Still 30 seconds left here to try and break through and earn. Gwen goes. The others start to engage, but I don't know if you're going to sniff.
Once again, I hate online COD.
I
I watched Surge come out yesterday and destroy Optic in 5 hard points in a
A
row.
little bit more aggressive, but
I'm not saying get through one. I don't know.
they get smoked there.
Online
Yeah,
COD
you do
sucks.
a clean setup and you hold them off. I think
Online
you were
bracket's
seeing the
fucked.
glaring weakness right now of this Surge team. What we didn't really see throughout the first week.
My
You've seen a
bracket's
little
fucked.
bit more here as it is highlighted. Now they need a response at the
Gotta go get a perfect 60.
well, they need it.
Just we have example after example after example. Why online's bad, and we still all just fucking say like, dude, that team's in shambles.
We'll be
You
flustered
got
with
to
them,
not see
and
the
they're
scrim
just
they had
gonna pop a
yesterday?
60 here, Joe. Well, maybe not.
Holy fuck, dude.
Several dead. We'll see if they're still spawning safe. Or not. Nero's going to spawn out, relying on the players in the hard point to clutch up, and so far they have done
No
just
wonder
that.
the
That
fucking
is
CDL thinks we can't
beautiful
fucking
from Lunars. He's gonna turn
understand
that into
a
a
bracket
couple. They're
reset,
going to
dude.
hold on
We
because
are
we're down a
brain dead.
player for a moment.
We are brain
Lunars
dead.
has turned this into 4 straight. He's had a couple nice stretches. I thought he was the bright spot communications-wise, at least. Like, he was 100% the general of the team.
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple of scenarios where you had somebody saying, probably this guy is the last guy. You never want to hear that.
Yeah,
like, who is the last guy?
I give this whole
Somebody
spiel
tracked
about how
names. Gwyn
OP
at times
it is
just
for
goes
Nero to
dead
play on St.
silent
Louis
when
here. He's
he's
just
making
-8.
plays. But again, you blink
Now I
and
just feel
all
like an
right,
idiot.
they're within 20.
Oh, there you go.
I'm having a weird resurgence. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Right back in the fight. Can they somehow make this messy one into a W and get to a game 5? So early Rockside setup for Falcons. Their turn to try and answer. Here comes the pressure forward. TJ trying to find an opening. Not going to find an opening. Nero will clip one,
Go,
but
single
that'll
time
be
for 3.
it. It looks to be a little bit staggered here again.
Of course it is. Yeah, but Gwyn's going to find his kill, so he's good to go. But yeah, I mean, you have to wait for him, and well, you're just not. And now we are just so staggered on these pushes, and they are going to make you pay as Pred is on 6 in a row.
An example, thing with the 2 for 11, bro.
Staggered. It makes it so easy for the team holding. Pred just farming. Late in this one, 30
no
now needed for
teamwork from
Falcons to
Surge
close this out.
None. On a map that you need teamwork on.
And now you've like slowed it down, but it's just people don't even know what they're doing.
No, and again, every time the game has slowed down, it is ugly.
Yeah,
I mean, it is just, this is not what Surge wants whatsoever. You need TJ and Gwyn getting multi-kills, making the map messy. They have not had that. You will get into a setup here, but it's only 8 points away from Falcons. Xnid, Cell gonna find the first 2.
You lose the map 1 in dramatic fashion, but you turn it around after that. Looking to shut it down here, and it should be done. Couple of gunfight wins, and that'll be the series. Falcons
3-1.
lose 1, win
Falcons.
3 straight. I mean, 3 and 4, I mean, pretty tight maps. Map 2, they blew
3-1 to
out,
Falcons,
but
man.
I think it's just, if anything, we had some question marks about Surge, and maybe this exposes the issues that are still there for Surge.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw like Lunar's like rubbing his temples there at the end. Like, I think
he's not a migrant.
No, I think he's in hell.
But the Surge was slamming up there.
Bro, that was one of the rougher lists.
J-Raw, thank you for the
watching
prime for 4, man. Welcome back.
With the
Dude,
comms, I
what
was
the
like,
hell, man?
I'm gonna run through a wall.
My man's trying to do it all.
Hey, not a good way to run through a wall. Like, run through a wall and hope I injure myself. Because, no, yeah, Lunar's, I felt like he was trying to say, like, do this with me, or like, even trying to do some small talk at times, but I feel like all I heard out of the other 3 was like one shot or weak, or that was about it, right?
Nice Bulldog.
Yeah, that was it.
That was it.
Fucking go,
All
Bulldog.
right, well, maybe need some communication improvements, or maybe just a frustrating stretch of gameplay there. But it's still, yes, when
Everything's
they are,
unreadable, dude.
when the game is messy, yeah, they're thriving sometimes. When the ideal setup was there for Falcons, that was. It's like they don't know what to do, because that is a situation where you need to slow it down. You need to time nades and have good like a teamwork hits. I just haven't showed me they're capable of that.
No, it's very, when the game is very 8-y or mixy, they're good. And it feels like that. Like when they're winning a couple of key gunfights,
Low, thank you for the prime for 2, man. Welcome
yeah,
back.
when it gets
What
to
my
the
other pick for
nitty-gritty,
today? Because this one's already
again,
fucked.
this has been a weak team. They've made some roster changes, so you have to give them some time. They look better. Don't get me wrong, but it's just, there are a lot of glaring mistakes.
But the problem is,
And we listened to that for a minute.
Yes.
We listened to it for a minute. We're like, ooh, that was pretty ugly.
the problem is I already find myself leaning towards maybe just the weapon change and some new maps, like thriving. As other teams start to improve, like what they need to improve seems harder to me.
Yeah,
like,
but
that's like a core, like fundamental of how they communicate and play hardpoint.
My bracket's cooked,
On the
man.
other side of the Falcons, you
My
get a
bracket's
good win,
cooked.
so
Solid
happy
win.
about that.
Solid win. I know we're focusing on Surge just because that listen-in, I think, is why. But great win for Falcons. They'll move
Listen-in
on
was
to
shit,
round
by the
2.
way.
Des, talk us through that first one.
This one was fucking
Falcons
shit.
are surviving, but they don't score any points yet. Nameless, walk me through what we just witnessed, because that first hard point,
I'm gonna watch the interview.
it
Then
gave
I'm gonna play
me a
Wordle.
lot of excitement for the Falcons. Just when we were ready to write them off, we had Vancouver storming out of the gates. How did they right the ship?
Yeah, well, it was that last rotation, right? They held the P1 into P2. All of a sudden, Celium started to
Yeah.
What's good,
come
Brand
alive,
Shed?
and you're like, okay, maybe they can do this. It's just too long
Sometimes
to be
you
able
gotta
to
warm
hold.
up. Yeah.
Exactly. But what we just saw, especially on this last map, was like you heard Joe and Clint talk about a little bit. Like for Lunars, like he wants them to have spawns, and then TJ and Gwen to kind of just be roaming and doing their thing. Problem is, they never had spawns. I mean, there were a couple of hills where they got there earlier. Like think about the rock hill on the P4. Yep. They were there earlier, but they didn't have the preferential side of the hill. And you know, in the end, when Riyadh have spawns and they clean you up, these are players that can go on streaks. You saw it in this and the last rotation of the map 1. It just took a little bit of time here for them to settle in, and they closed out this HP.
And unfortunately, Gwen and Nero kind of get stuck in this loop because of that, right? So now their timings are off, and when you think on the side of Riyadh Falcons during this map number 4, like there were multiple times Vancouver Surge were there necessarily early at the hill, but they just kept losing all the really important opening gunfights. And on top of that, from the overload and into the hard point, the tactical usage from the side of Riyadh Falcons just felt like the second Vancouver Surge was about to make a really big step. It was a nade, it was a stun, it was a team push out that kind of just ruined the whole thing.
Honestly, the fact that that map was as close as it was, given where they were fighting from, is actually impressive on the side of Surge. Like they were literally coming from bad side on almost every hill, besides one where then Kismet stayed alive on that first P3 for like 20 seconds he shouldn't have. So honestly, they made do with what they had, but Falcons the way better team today.
Did XNet have most damage and a minute 40 in hill time?
I didn't peep his damage.
I think the guys popped off in the SMG role. Well done. The whole squad finds success, and we're going to be joined in a monster winner spotlight by the one and only Kismet Bulldog.
Kismet,
I've been picking your team for the last 10 weeks. This week I did not, and you guys crushed.
So we blame Chris.
Yeah, so I was either the curse
stop picking us.
or you guys disappointed me for long enough. How did you guys turn around that game 1? Can we start there? Was it an explosive play? Did the comms start to fix? What sorted out?
I mean, I think it was definitely the comms, and our warm-up was really good today, so like we came into it pretty confident, and sometimes that's a good and bad thing, so maybe we came in too overconfident and they got a big lead, but with how our warm-up went, we just kept reiterating the comms, like just do the small things that we've been working on, and I mean, that's COD, right? It just steamrolls, and we started playing good, and arguably should have won that, and I haven't seen what happened, but we put ourselves in a winning spot, so I'm happy.
Kismet, congrats on the win, and something I noticed from your gameplay today, and it's been trending in this direction, but you're just taking charge in game, in search, early rounds, you're in front making plays. In the respawn, I mean, there's so many times where you're just playing your life and making a bad situation good for you guys. When did that click? When you realized like, okay, I have to take more charge for this team to be successful?
Yeah, I mean, I think it would just be a lot of like self-evaluation, right? I'm still being a flex, which is a little like it's different for me, but I've tried to like put that in the back burner of my brain, if that makes sense. Like I'm trying to pull out the sub more. Like I could still pull out a sub and do flex things, you know what I mean? I can make those good plays. So try not to limit myself so much to the role, and more so just be Kismet, if that makes sense. Yeah, and it's been showing pretty good.
Yeah, I'd imagine that's pretty hard to do. So congrats being able to do that.
It's a weird one. I mean, I've just been watching a lot of VOD on other players too, trying to steal stuff and just not be limited. You know what I mean?
Who are we stealing the most from?
Good thing to do.
I'm not saying.
Okay. First player, we get.
A couple names came to mind, I feel like instantly. Taking kind of like a step forward outside of that perspective into kind of a bigger picture of Riyadh Falcons in general, what do you think y'all's core is right now? With everything that's going on, I think back to core as in like Seattle Surge however long ago, and their thing was like stick to the GP on GD. Like, is there kind of like a page all of you are on to move forward through the rest of this season?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely the game plan stuff. I mean, AG's been kind of preaching that lately, which is good. I think for us, it's just trying to not do, like, we're super good at, like, the hard stuff, if that makes sense. And then the simple stuff, we just troll. And that's, like, been our biggest focus. Like, Clay's been kind of been on our ass about it, just saying, like, look, like, these little things will bite you in the ass if we don't do them.
I don't know why you got sunglasses on, Trey. I don't fucking know.
And just, it's so stupid. I've never been on a team like this that's, in a sense, doing the hard stuff easy and the easy stuff hard. So it's weird, but trying to figure it out. I don't know. Yeah. No, just trying to figure that out.
Kismet, final question for you. We are just a few weeks away from Atlanta. What do you guys need to do differently this time on land, or what went wrong back in Birmingham?
I mean, on land, shoot. I mean, we gotta catch some fire, to be honest. I mean, we've had not great placings at land, so just trying to not be nervous when it gets to that point. Not that we are nervous, but you know what I mean. Just like really, just try to play like we're here. You know what I mean. If we can do that and have confidence in each other rather than listening to the crowd, then we'll be good.
You're surviving in the online tournament so far. Congratulations on the 3-1.
Yes, sir. Got to keep going.
Falcons are moving into your top 8. Congratulations on our first win of the day, but wins don't come without plays like this, Allie. It's our Scuff play of the game. It comes from the one and only AG, aka Pred, aka the Big Falcon.
6th streak. Nah, it's gonna be back in the overload. This is really when Pred caught fire.
Look at his D. Yeah, it was huge. I mean, this is a game-changing play. He flanks through top blue. He had a teammate all the way in the back playground to like slow them down, but somebody's got to execute those kills, and that's exactly what Pred does. The defense and overload definitely gets them the dub here, and he had some huge plays. He's the one who got them going on the map one as well.
We got Miami versus Boston coming up next. Let's play a Wordle.
We got 3 more matches to come on the day. When we come back, you're gonna see these guys in action. G2, Cloud9, Falcons are done for the day, but Heretics Breach will be taking the stage, and I'm excited to see Super. He wasn't in Ant's top 10. That made the Spaniards angry.
Did it?
Did it?
At least 2 of them.
They were happy about it.
COD Camp tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Brought to you by America's Navy and the Special Operations.
There's an R second. 2. 2. Ooh. You guys actually gash you like this, or what? But also, there's like breaking point stuff, right? That was pretty cute, I can't lie.
We get it?
Yeah.
Boom, let's go.
I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not.
Be the player,
I thought it was
guess,
250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose."
Yeah.
Now it makes.
We got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame.
What just happened?
They're gonna pounce out.
Why do I do me, dude? There's so many fucking ships. No rings. What is this? What is that? Birthday cakes? Oh, I'm 31. Whoa. I thought it was like finals appearances because that's also the finals appearance we have. Let's try.
Barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
He's only going to NY.
He looks good on you.
That's true. Well, why, bro? Why
Wait, so he has 0 rings, 0 chips. He's been on NY.
Why are you going?
Let's try.
You're gonna get in trouble, bro. Why you gonna get fined? All right. What the f is that?
Older than 23.
Oh, and then actually, I'm about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join
the
NY game.
Get in the game, lock in for this one as well. Miami Heretics have been riding the struggle bus. They back to their winning ways because they were looking on fire in the Major 2 qualifiers. In fact, if you look at March 22nd,
I don't know.
They ended out with some big business. 3-0s across the board and a 3-1 on January 17th. So, Ali, as we take a look at some of the numbers against Boston, why does Miami have the edge?
Well, one, they had the edge in the previous iteration of the Boston.
I want to say Mac, but
their ARs were just head and shoulders above, and even
now,
I mean, it's 50-50. I feel like we have yet to really see what Nasty and Sport could do up against them. But
what is this
also,
thing?
I mean, even the SMGs, there's a large disparity
what
there.
Is that?
I mean, Boston
what does that
Breach
even
just hasn't
say?
been in a spot to test them.
We're starting with Miami here. Rocket.
Yeah, I was gonna give you another answer to that. You said like
24 years old. He's been on NY. 0 rings, 0 chips.
2, they're a more professional outfit of a roster.
And what is this last one?
And 3, like they're more versatile in terms of the game modes. I mean, they got some maps that
which they play is just.
What is that?
Right. So they've been better across the board.
I'm gonna need your guys' help for
these
this.
guys, though, like they need to break into another tier, right? Have a little bit more success
teamed?
on land. You know, LA's giving them struggles. Two
What,
of the last
Vivid?
three losses are to
Vivid's a
them,
good one.
which is kind of like skewing the recency bias on Miami. But like for them, I mean, Search, like they were unbelievable T3 and S&D with #1 opening duel last split, which is something that they need to get back to. And then in terms of hardpoint,
not US?
They've been unbelievable. Second overall team KD,
What?
but 11th in holding, which puts them at the middle of the pack in HP. So there's another tier
Afro?
of hardpoint that they can get to, capitalizing on their kills a little bit more.
I feel like that's a really good way to frame it, though. Is like they still have like places that
Yeah,
they
this,
can go
I kinda
upwards
suck
and
at this
trend.
game.
And like
Oh,
you
well.
got an uncharacteristic series out of Rencor last week. I don't think you see him putting up those numbers again, especially not back to back. So versus a team like Boston Breach, this should be Miami
Teamed
going
with
through
fellow
the
in the CDL.
For those who missed it, Ant put Rancor
Younger
in his
than
top 10
25.
players
What?
in the CDL right now. Where is Rancor in your power rankings, and why?
I don't know many of his teammates.
Oh, I had him 7th. So
Shit.
that was as recent as last week.
so
on the season, he's just been a monster. Like the guy is laying down damage at an
I have
elite
no idea
level.
who's team with
He's
fellow.
a takeover series, and he's had some on land.
Okay.
Haven't resulted in too many wins. But I
When-
think
is
that
Win
those
younger
are
than
gonna come
25?
very soon. So I still have a lot of faith in the Miami team. But Rancor
Exactly
specific
0
has
range,
just
younger than
been
25.
bonkers this entire title since the game's come out.
As a rookie, he got top 3 in his home major to open things up in Madrid. Rancor with a great career in the CDL. On the other
He's
side,
with
for
fellow in the
Boston,
CDL,
you got a guy
and he's
like
from
Spark,
England.
who's tried it all. He's been brought up by some of the
What?
worst teams. He's gone back to challengers and dominated. He's got new life again with this Boston Breach team.
That's nasty.
But Purge is on the squad. Snoopy is not, and Afro is in. Allie, if you're nasty, your other 3 Vancouver teammates have lifted a trophy. What do you do here? Can
Who's
you
Team
give
Fellas?
Nasty some help? Is this enough on the roster to find him some wins?
I mean, it feels like they've kind of pivoted towards
Beans? Has
whatever,
Beans played with
not
Fellow?
really whatever he wants, but like this is a Boston Breach roster where the previous iterations were a much slower paced team. They were built around Snoopy, hoping that he would hit fire and consistency.
As?
And it's been a couple years, and that's
What?
happened,
Who was
so
teamed
they
with
take
Fellow in the
a completely
CDL?
different angle than maybe a lot of people were expecting. They
Not
take
from the United
Snoopy
States,
off,
team
they
Fellow in the
put Purge
CDL.
and then you bring in Spart Afro and Nasty, and now you're getting a little bit more pace to your team, but it
DWC.
doesn't feel like
Oh,
it's
it's not
all
even-
quite
it's not even
gelling
CDL
there
though.
just yet. So if you're Nasty, you're just trying to get your team
Fellow
on the
teamed
same
with
page right now
Vickle?
because there is a lot of talent on this roster. It's just that you got to try and get them all to put it together.
Vancouver.
Yeah, Purge got to play better. I mean, you can't even address your problems so the guy at least has like a 0.9. Right? Like in the last series, he played a bit better, and it was better for them, right? So he needs to find some consistency. They've given him so many lifelines. This could be that minor tournament where he performs and earns himself this spot going forward. But he definitely needs to showcase his talents here.
Let's take a look at your maps and modes. If you're Purge, Alley Cat, where do you pop off in this series?
Honestly, I immediately go to this Colossus. A lot of opportunities for him to hit a lot of routes. And honestly, when
What
I've
was that one
seen
game called?
Purge
Oh,
play
wait.
his
I
best
wanna
is
play
when he's playing
Connections.
confidently hitting those routes on a map like Colossus. Looking at the rest of this spread, I don't love the exposure.
Oh, okay. By the way, Chad, just real quick, who do you guys think wins the series? I think it's Miami, right? It's, even though Miami's kind of in shambles,
I don't think we've seen
I
them
think
play
they
yet,
still
so that'll be fun if we get there.
Yeah, Colossus has been a map Miami have not liked. So if Boston win that, they have a chance. If they lose, I think they're chalked in the series. Map 1 is everything.
I have great news. We have 2.5 minutes to really chew on that thought.
Let's do it.
You said if they don't
These are all
win
like-
map 1, are they getting 3-0'd?
I think potentially, yeah. I do. Yeah, I think
What's a
Miami's
Callaway?
the far better S&D team.
What's a Callaway?
So overall, more professional outfit. I expect them to win this series, but that map 1 being Colossus.
Dough,
I
pepperoni,
think
tomato
gives
sauce,
Boston a
cheese,
chance to get
pizza.
some momentum, some confidence, and it's a good opportunity. Ali just mentioned it for Purge to get going, which
Watch
is
my
what
fat
they
ass gets that one.
desperately need. Like,
What's a
seriously.
Callaway?
No, I completely agree. But the worry part of that too, though, is when we've seen Boston play.
What is a Callaway?
Colossus hardpoint. They keep it close, but they almost never finish. They almost never close out a Colossus hardpoint.
Yo, C Booty coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. And John Boy, thank you for the tier 1. And Okade, thank you for the prime.
Excitement to the Boston Breach squad.
Thank you so much, man.
So he said he just hasn't had the surroundings to find success in the league.
They're golf clubs?
Nasty is one of the better ARs, if not a great AR to be paired
Like-
up with. Does he flex to the MPC? Does Nasty flex to the MPC? Because everyone's running 3 SMGs, if not 4 at times.
You know all these things to golf?
Like it's hard to isolate like any other player on the team but Purge. But for them, I mean, in general, they've lost 9 straight hard points, right? So yes, him pulling out the SMG maybe helps them a bit, but he was balling on the AR
suction
before
cups.
that, right? So for them, it doesn't seem like the meta is too great for them right now as well. When you combo all the other problems that we just discussed, Boston,
wine
it's
cabin.
It's hard to root for that camp.
What the fuck?
All right, with that said, I know Nameless is picking Boston in our Scuff Pick'ems. How many maps for the Heretics today?
I'll go 3-1 Miami. Just because their last series
Rally Cat.
I'm also
Octopus?
going to go 3-1 Miami.
I mean, I just
Miami's
cheated.
lost
If this
4
is
of their
actually
last
it, but
5. I can't pick
What do
a
you mean
team
by
until
that?
they win. And
That's
Boston
crazy.
hasn't won in a minute. I'm going Miami. More recently, I think they've got it. All 3 are going to Heretics. I assume the fans.
And this was
are
my
as well.
original guess.
Miles and Chance. Do we get to see Fringe?
No. Probably not.
One
Well, that's
away.
just because on paper right now this is the most one-sided match possibly of the day, but that's up to Boston to turn the beat.
I have no idea what this
around.
is.
Isn't that right, Chance?
Yes, we'd love to hear percussion and love to kickstart a series on Colossus as well, just to get the groove
Brass?
going, get the fills nice and in the mix, figure out the rhyme time signature, and you're going to be good to go. And as the desk
Brass
touched
instead
on,
of what?
map one incredibly important, especially for Boston.
Seeds?
And let's just outright saying if they don't win that one, looking hopeless for the entirety of the series.
Yeah, look, this is just the way it's been going.
Oh,
Hey, but
that's-
this is still the new Boston. This is Afro in the roster.
I don't know what
alongside,
this is, though. What
of
is
course,
it?
the usual suspects of Purge,
Oh, what-
Spartan,
wait.
Nasty, so you never know what's going to happen today, folks. But right now on
Oh,
paper,
wow.
this is
Actually
the way
makes sense.
it is leaning. This is the way it
That's a
has
hard
been
one.
dressed up. That's our punditry. That's the talk on
That's the
social
people, man.
media. And it's what's coming out of both of our mouths right now.
Go,
Let's find
chat.
out, though, folks, if it's
Colossus.
all going to go that way. Miami Heretics, you clear-cut faves going in the Colossus. We'll see how Boston fare.
Well, Metals has certainly feasted in this matchup. Obviously, the 1.2 KD is not too shabby. Doing that with 100+ seconds.
I got a YouTube
in
super
the
chat.
hill
Oh yeah,
means
that's how you know
Metals
I
is
don't
feet up,
use
can do whatever he
I don't
wants.
use chats to
That,
help
of
me,
course,
even though I
means
just
Miami
use the
Heretics
Twitch to
as
help
a
me.
team. Moving like an
Julian
absolute unit.
Brego with a
Flip side
$20
Boston,
super
if
chat
you're
on
on
YouTube,
a
bro. Thank you so
nine-map
much, man.
Loss spree
How much?
when it comes to
The
hard
YouTube
point.
super chat,
Again,
Julian.
map one
My
might
bad, I
just
missed it, bro. I
be
was
everything.
fucking
Got to start it
getting
off
teal in
right.
those games.
Metals.
My bad, bro.
Well, he's got to watch to figure out
Let's go, chat.
exactly
Let's see what
how
kind of
the
Miami we
series is
get.
gonna go for Heretics.
If it's one of those maps, I think we find out within the first minute, but right
dead.
now it's
Okay.
not their map. It's all Boston. Clean
Right,
four
as fuck.
in time. Can't get better.
Absolutely perfect. Number 2 is blocking spawns. Afro's going to be pushed out, and he's distant enough that, yeah, you're having to take your time to handle him. Bait and switch is going to be there, but that is 10 clean seconds there for Boston, and still got guys in the right position. Statue control, well, Nasty has it dominated, and Boston handled the first break opportunity to a T.
Yeah, nice work from Nasty there with the M15, not the MPC. Bounce back on now. Heretics counterattack so far so good. Successful. Spots spree done. There we go. In time with final 10 to spare. The rotation not looking fantastic just yet. Nasty losing his battle through the middle of the map, but the reinforcements here for Boston through the back line. And it's going to be the Purge alone. Last man standing. He ain't going down without a fight. Heretics, though, doing the rotation. That's
Good
their
rotation
hard
for
point.
Heretics,
Yeah,
but
finally get
Breeze
on
gonna
the
spawn
board, and
one
now you
out.
just have to deal with the full pinch. Number 6 going to turn
Look
for
how far
it and
5
just
just
get
spawned.
shredded.
Look how far
Interesting
5
to
just
note,
spawned.
I mean, you
Good
had
fucking
Boston
pinch
rocking
right
2
there.
M15s off the
Bro.
rib. We've seen 8 NPCs on a P1 before, so a lot more ARs in both teams' hands.
But yeah, this time round, and it's worked out for Boston. They break P2 nearly instantly, and they've held this fantastically so far. Heretics, where you at? Donde esta?
Probably went back on
This
that
hard
one.
point's getting away from you real quick. Not to say that a game of Colossus can't see it come back in a big, big way, but we'll see if that's the case. Big man Purge, still going. Cooking on time. One bullet away from a Rencor win. Nasty going to dive on a wall sign there, and we're going to see the rotation towards New. 10 seconds to spare here, and so far, wicked work out of Boston.
Yeah, playing good Call of Duty right now. Great opening break, decent hold on the P1, nice break on the P2 as well. So Boston, unfortunately for them, maybe playing the break simulator because they're going to have to break a P3 as well. And for
Miami
Heretics, that's just an
actually play out of
opportunity to get
Spain?
back
Hell
in the game.
no.
They got into 2 within seconds, so here we go. The opportunity is on.
Hell no.
One flank dealt with. Tunnel, sweet. Now
play
all
the Texas, bro.
guns forward for the Heretics towards the right-hand side of the map. Not a soul is going to be coming from anywhere else. Boston, do you have the muscle? Do you have the manpower? Do you have the magic to break through this so far? The answer is no. Super's going to put that metals on his next. Lovely work from Purge. Trades, excellent. Miami Heretics still in it.
Yeah, not at all. Super just locking it down. Nice couple kills, easy cleanups for him, and the team support there in Boston. No real pinch opportunities either. Nobody's taken a route, or at least not successfully, but eventually Bullet Ball is going to work through, at least to make it towards the time. But this break simulator game that Boston Breach have been playing will continue.
Come on,
Another
Miami. Just
rotation
let
by
one of my
Heretics
predictions go
won,
through.
and they did well enough on the P3 that they are, in fact,
Break time.
back in the game.
If they die
Again,
here, I
every
mean,
single break has been there at
let's
some
go on the
point for
Melville
Boston. It's not been perfect work from the Heretics as of yet.
No
Purge
players
spot
here,
all the
though.
way towards the back.
Wrinkle finds 1,
gets
Wrinkle
caught
finds
for a
2. Those are
second.
massive.
1-2
There's still a guy in the back
piece.
and they know about him.
Gorgeous.
Massive,
now
dude.
towards the back. Nasty trying to make it happen.
Number 7's
Not
already
gonna be
pushed
the
up top
case.
mid.
Heretics once again win
It's
the
bad
row.
timing.
That's their
Rancor's still playing the left. He just swapped
Great
like
job
that, right?
by Metals of keeping track of his players
still in
as well.
the
After
bottom. What the
Rancor gets the 2, he jumps
Wow,
on time to
what a
make sure
kill.
you hunt that guy down. So Metals with some heads-up gameplay, and now his teammates get to soar around and fry.
Afro tried to save his teammate there. He's still alive in the back, though.
At least on the time,
They
everybody's
spawned 2 out. Good play from Afro.
responsible for the heads up.
Honestly, he did enough there.
So consistently hounding
As long as he
the guys
calmed
looking
this.
for the back spawns and Boston, they make it to the time. But for a brief moment, you clear out the back spawns. Trace was the roaming slayer, and Heretics locked down P4, and they made it look easy.
Yeah, that was it did look very easy. That might have been one of those turning points in the game.
Tie game after
You may
one
look
set of hard
back
points.
By the end
Tie
of the
game.
first set and say that's where it all changed. Though Boston, a couple of kills go their way, and now they got the rotation towards P1 as well. More manpower up there. Well, for a second. It's Rancor with the last man up in position to make this a little bit friendlier for the Miami Heretics. Lovely start in our first set, and again as the kills department go pretty even across the board. Afro has just started to pick up a couple of nice ones, but apart from that, pretty relatively even across the board.
And maybe another break coming through for Boston. I mean, the kills being sorted at least evenly on this time as well. And hey, you get the right spawns, you get the break as well. I was thinking for Boston, maybe having all the extra M15s is going to be a problem. You see the feed, Nasty's got the right gun for the right job now. So Boston at least flowing here on P1.
Good teamwork from
Boston
Boston.
flowing, Miami listening.
Buscándolo.
Tengo un tunnel.
Cali muerto. Uno más en Iner. Vamos a intentar vamos. Derecha P4, P4 push. Amarillo es par. Deberíamos flanquear, No, ya llegamos tarde.
I'm trying to find.
Push a la derecha.
Say that in English.
Izquierda abierto. Push en P4.
Finish it hill. Should we're missing one. Just go clear.
Derecha, ojo. Te lo mato. Muerto.
Right there. Holding outer. To inner. Leche, isn't that milk? Maybe they're milking time? Someone push out front, someone take her out. He wants to come mid. I think we're breaking. I think he said Real Visa is ready to go.
Derecha.
Leche, I mean. It's close on me. There's one more. Thing under. God, Heady. They say certain things in English. Its spawns are good. One's pinching. The daddy said go forward. And go forward, try to flip him. One bullet under. Same under, watch the right. Someone spawned out. Don't die. Two lobby. One bullet. My time in
Not
hell.
about you, Chance, but my Spanish might be getting worse. Not bad listening from the Heretics there, but Boston still playing great.
And Boston had a fantastic P2. Finally, they didn't have to play the break game. Got to hold for a little bit of soakage. And, well, now Boston are back to the break game, but they've had enough practice. They're successful. Metals is hot spotted towards the back of the map, but Boston, enough pressure to at least, well, maybe not allow some of those spawns to go through, but that is iron defense eventually coming through there for Rancor. Boston, you can see, clearly applying the pressure in the listening. The columns getting frantic. Heretics having to bring their best right now because they're still down by 30.
Down and holding. Attempts from Boston to break here. Still underway. Afro. Shots on the super. Next attempt. 20 seconds to go here. Closing in on
Xeno Flawless, thank you for the prime, bro.
It's been a good one for Breach.
I actually speak Spanish. I do, but it's mostly just a bit. I do speak some,
Moments away from
or understand
right
some.
Now the Heretics trying to start it on the right foot. Beautiful kills again from Rancor. It's fifth in a row from P1.
Hang out.
Yeah, well, Purge is having a nice game overall.
High game.
To P2. Well, against World Star there, so it'd be like that sometimes. NPC at close range. You do devastating things, but a 50-50 split right now on the map. Statue control. Rancor doing what he can to take it, but maybe just overwhelmed and getting back down. You can see he's gotten streaked out, so Heretics have a few tools in the back pocket.
Yeah, one big one to play with there. A little bit later on. Not going to see that just yet. Lovely work out of Spa. That's a sweet 3. No 4. Towards the top we go. Purge back on it. It's a very green hard point. Rancor trying to make his way forward. NPC in hand. Down and out. Trades once again though. Boston maintained the lead for now.
Yeah, gonna come down to the final few hills here on this one. Still though, right side spawns. It's the battle.
This is a bang out, dude.
Nasty, good for 2.
Talk about a moment to find some important
kills in Boston. Maybe just set themselves up long term.
Yeah, spawn's good for Boston right now. Right hand side of the map. They're gonna have to set up in a big way here.
If I didn't miss competing a little bit, I wouldn't mind watching.
Off the first rip, and right now the Heretics are going for it. They're making their way through the bottom side. It's all down to Spark, last man on it. Oh, and Super's found the kill. The trophies are in place now. This could be the moment for Miami. What a turn, and that's the
big
lead.
Flip right there, dude.
Yeah, that is a brutal time to have a team kill roll through, and Heretics taking full advantage. Now Trace, well, you get a roam, you get a be free, get a sword, get a fly, give me a big 2 and force those Boston spawns out. You cannot get past this man. By the time you do, you're walking into ARs. This is your takeover moment.
Holy shit.
Oh, Lord, it is a 7. Here comes number 8, and he's winding up for it. Lovely stuff.
And he's got a health
As the hard point still very firmly in the hands of the Heretics. They are holding this one together.
That was nasty,
Counter-attack on for Boston. Show us another good break, lads, because you need it now. The dying moments of this Colossus.
This is tough. This is so painful.
You gotta hit
this
ult now.
entire thing kickstarted. Nasty gave you a 2-piece to give you the rotation. Then you start team killing and everything falls apart. Now the kills flowing for Rancor. Another clean wipe off the board in Boston. Almost no wind in their sails. Another P3 they have to break. This game has been brutal.
Oh man, their bodies broken, their minds. Are they still willing? Can they get towards time? Purge, one more masterclass, mate. You need it. Rancor dancing, loses the fight. So for a second longer, it all comes down to Mel's. Here comes the big boom. 1 of 2 for Miami.
Well, we'll see how many big booms they're going to be able to get. In the meantime, Super going to be blocking the spawn, so you're going to have Heretics players crawling all over the map for the break. Hellstorm doesn't connect, but you made it to the top.
You get players out, you get a pinch on. Pinch, it's good. For now, Afro lives. The 1v1 against Drakes on time, it's 1. It's over. Reinforcements are here, though. Purge is close enough. Still players here to contest. Great work from Drakes again. Number 33 in the bag. Damage dealt 2 seconds away for the dub. And Nasty, he's dancing, he's down, and that's map number 1.
Well played. That P2 flip towards the end of the game. That last P2 was
Boston
the game.
needed the map 1. That hard point loss streak, certainly something that has been haunting them. But while Super is getting hydrated, everybody on Heretics feeling good about how they just started their series. Down by about 50 or 60 points. Yeah, at one point through that game, maybe towards that second set, but once they caught flow, they simply never looked back. And granted, Colossus, not the most important map to win all the rotations for, but Heretics nonetheless won 80% of them. And overall, that means your game is going to be feeling quite a bit easier.
Yeah, much easier. Doesn't hurt. The Trex goes on a big fat 7 spree there.
4,500 damage from Rancor, 4,000 from Drakes.
What a map.
Great map from Rancor.
In time.
Just soaking in hell. That map's actually really fun as an AR if you are in the hill.
24 assists.
If you're on the hill and you're breaking, dude, that's hard as shit.
Lovely stuff. There from the Heretics. GG
1-0 Miami.
1 in the bag. We're going to walk away.
Honestly, Boston looked pretty good up until that last
crucial time of the year. We're desperate for CDL points. The minor tournament is an opportunity.
Am I going to Champs? I am going to try to go to Champs, yeah. I've been talking to Case on a little bit about it.
Would be happy for it, but while Boston's making roster changes,
it's
a little bit more difficult to predict what is going to happen in the series. The hardpoint went as expected. They're going to need to battle back in the S&Ds. Might turn into a situation where they're going to have to be a 2-3-5.
6,900.
Possible 2-3-5 is on the card. I'd say at the start that we weren't going to be seeing that 5. We'll find out. Rencor, though, he has been big man for a long, long time here in the league. Afro back in the league this season for the first time. It feels like a long, long time. Some challenges, success for him. This is just stage 3 alone. I mean, look at this step up there. It's going to be a big deal chance
Predictions are up. Check your points in.
Try and help the boys get back in to keep the 2-3-5
Can we see Super to take over with Snipe?
Yeah, and listen, you know, early on in stage 3, so not the most statistically significant. They need a little bit more to play, but that is rough. That is bottom of the barrel right now for these two, and of course S&D. One of the more interesting situations for Heretics in the sense that online typically dominant in this game mode. It's just a matter of bringing that together on land, so finding their comfortability. And maybe comfortability, that name will be Rancor, but of course guys like Trace are as happy as a clam like that and piecing up. I think the SMGs will be running the show there in favor of Heretics.
Well, Nasty, his stats much better when it comes to search and destroy so far in stage 3. Raid and Old Faithful, all of our players have been here before. Many, many games over. And we'll see if this is the special stuff. This is the kryptonite for the Heretics.
Great search. I have seen him go off on this map with science, so hopefully he just does it here.
Exposure, we'll get to that. Sake, if we're lucky. And that fringe, will we all be proven wrong? Here we go, Boston, on attack first.
Well, no trophies, so make sure your nades are on point. Boston going for a double nade over towards Kitchen, but all these players heads up on it, except for Purge, who's just going to get shot in the back and hunted down. Somehow survives, and it turns into a bait, so a mixy setup, but the chaos continues. Afro gets traded out, and all's well that ends well. We got a 3v3.
Oh, yeah, messy, really. Bad news was Afro was the bomb carrier. Good news, Purge finds another. It's now a 2v1. The bomb is yet to make its way out of the middle of the map, so now Purge on the worldwide tour.
1v3 for Purge.
Operation Recover Bomb, try to get a plant.
How do you do this?
Heretics are all over it. They did see the bomb be dropped there.
Good play.
If they didn't see it, the odds were good. Someone was carrying it there.
It's a good
Purge
play.
has his passport for this world tour. He has seen every section of the map on repeat. Both players stacked up and made both players together, and they get the intel. What a way to stop Purge in his tracks. Or get him another stamp. Now he's in ring.
Yeah, another stamp. Oh, the passport is looking a little tattered. But that just means it's got more stories. And the story now finally comes to a close. He's been taken to a holding room by somebody.
That's one that you watch when you're on a scene. You're like, NT, bro. NT.
There may or may not be a black glove on that staff member's hand.
I mean, and keep in mind, he was the guy that should have been first blooded. Got tagged up,
Yeah,
shot
decent
in the
chance
back, and ends up being the last to die. When Purge gets his trade on Rancor, that's it, Laundry.
Good peek, Kiz.
He then proceeds to literally do a 360 around the map, almost made it back towards Laundry. So he didn't quite get the completionist 100%. On that challenge, but hey, more rounds to play with.
Yeah, you're not wrong, mate. What a life he lived. 2-2 split here for Boston on defense. It's going to be a 3-1 there for the Heretics. Only one towards the B-bomb site. Top bottom bed, we'll find out later. Melts is going to be the man now roaming through middle. Lots of options here for the Heretics. Frag grenades will bounce and dance and clang their way towards their intended targets, but no kills yet.
Well, they got mid-map control, they got laundry control, they got a guy watching the pinch. That means time to plant.
Yeah, plant time, good. First kill goes their way, but the trades are almost immediate. Boston so closely knit together in the middle of the map. They're going to be hitting art at the same time. Rencor, the semblance of an idea of where those players are coming from. He's in a perfect position to get at least one.
He's loading and sliding out.
Good for it. The plan working out for the Heretics.
Ooh,
and that would have been great, but now not enough. 2v2.
They're taking so long though. They should be wrapping mid.
The bomb checks from Laundry. They're playing it for mid, and that's exactly why they're going around to actually go for the check. So Boston, time is simply just not going to be on their side. Not the best attempt there for the retake, but hey, more rounds to play with. We're looking for stats. We're looking for fun things. We're looking for random challenges to complete. Meanwhile, Heretics, they're just trying to win the map, doing a great job.
Yeah, great job. I like how they went for the bomb check quite late. They showed a lot more force at ringside or laundry side as well.
He's not sniping, is he?
trying to whittle down those numbers that the Boston Breach boys had on the attack towards it.
When was the last time I shared Scump's ass?
They
Tuesday
rotate,
when we
easy
filmed
win there
content
for
together.
Pillars. You're going to take it, and you are going to roll into the next one. So far, swimmingly for the Heretics.
Still early on enough that maybe no trophies just
4A
yet, at least
hit.
for the majority of players rocking it. You gotta dodge the nades. You dodge all the ones in Zig, and Boston clearly roaming towards A. Van
Double mid, one
unexploded,
spot.
and
Go for
everybody's
spot B.
here. Meanwhile, Heretics, they have the middle of the map entirely controlled.
Double pinches in.
And
And it's
honestly,
fast
you got the
too.
funnel system. They're going to be able to
It's
swarm
fast.
on this A
If they
site
kill
in
this
the
guy.
pulse plant. Heretics should have most of the information they need.
Here we go. Oh, Purge, just
Gotta
a
get one there.
second
Gotta get
late
one there.
to checking that piece of information, and he walks
I
away
know
with the
they're all
kill.
here
And the
too.
Heretics walk away from the fight as well. They're off
Oh,
it.
Super is something back here.
Afro, perfect intel. Takes care of Super. Ready for the next map, but
Good kill
Rancor not
from
going to
Rancor.
bite. He already bites Spart. Takes care of that problem. So man advantage still for Miami.
Wow, big kill from Rancor. 3v1 for Afro.
For the love of God, Boston can't catch a break.
Yeah, Falcons won last
This
match,
man
guys.
is the breaker.
Yeah, Heretics doing that thing where they have teamwork. And having Rancor not too shabby either there just for a couple trades. Now that is 3 arrows dialed into Afro. Drake's going to throw one away, but he's one shot. And there you go. Wallbang's coming through.
Bro, he just got like
Heretics
wallbang to death.
not allowing any sort of
He just got
possibility. of a
wallbang by
clutch
like
there to
15
come
bullets
through.
in the
And,
last 20
I mean,
seconds.
quite literally, teamwork just the name of the game. You had the 2 duos of the Heretics players, 2 guys working the pinch, and Trakes and Metals, and Rancor and Super, the AR players working together
Bro
on the
just has
other
to get one
side.
there on the
Any
art
kills
bench to
that
start the
Boston
round.
were able
Once he
to
dies
get
there, like
traded
his
out in a
team
matter of
is in
moments.
such a bad
I love the
spot.
way they got that kill
Can't go
as
for
well
the play
onto Afro.
anymore.
I
You
mean,
gotta
the
push through.
wallbang, slightly, ever
Yeah,
so slightly
bad.
disrespectful, but
That was
just a
bad.
sign of dominance. We got you trapped, man. We got you outnumbered. We had you outgunned. There was no way you're getting away with that one. 3-0 going into the 4th.
And a 4-man mid hit. That is aggressive. They have made it to kitchen, and for Boston, almost nobody's home. They're setting up the setup, but this is such a deep spot for Boston to play with. And there you go. It's overwhelming. Heretics are doing that thing where they have teamwork.
Good teamwork from Miami so far. Really good
That thing
tonight.
is good.
Really
Sparks
good tonight.
trying his
42.
best, man. He might be able to
you
nearly
supposed to
win
do
a
there?
gunfight, but he can't win the next few.
You get pressure to trade a kill back. You
2v4.
get finessed by 2 more players.
A very nice round from Miami
Okay.
so far.
I'm gonna push through and go plan A and leave this
Outside of
player in
unbelievable
art.
chow with the NPC at range there from Afro.
He's gonna get a kill pillars, yeah.
There's the rotation. Rancor setting himself up for the
Oh
win.
wow, I'm surprised he just survived that.
Purge damaged. A-bomb site in full control.
Purge still just gonna activate the bomb. He knows this is his only play. That's not even faded. Don't even call it faded. That was actually a really good win
That
fun
was your
there.
opportunity.
He
You
had
needed
to.
that clutch for a 2v3. You're
He had
already
to
too
kill that
far
guy.
down. Wish you could have stolen that one away. Instead, Heretics
I don't
continue
know
to
who
do
that
that
is,
thing, Miles. I'm
Mix.
going to die on this hill and say this.
Yeah.
I'm going to hammer it home. When we see the assists on the scoreboard by the end of this map,
This is over?
Heretics are gonna
Probably,
be on
yeah.
point.
He's going to die on that hill, chat. Rest in peace.
Probably.
This is Sparks POV. This is what it looks
Getting
like.
team shot.
Yeah, team shot is like, oh wait, there's 3 back here. Ah, yeah, look at that. Heretics, you can say one shot all you want. One shot, but damn, it's so hard to deal with players. Revolving door of Miami boys. They all got a piece of that fight. Force brief for Rancor, 3 for Trakes. Metals on a lonely 1.
And
1 is the
Boston.
loneliest number.
Yeah. Well, 0 rounds is even lonelier than that. If you're already pumping the brakes and playing for picks, spreading the map like that on offense, Boston are now officially.
Couple minutes again. Miami like
hoping
this.
they
They
can
be
win a
like
round.
doing this together, huh?
Here comes that hope.
Purge should definitely play 1v2.
Rebellions might be built on hope, but right now there will be no such rebellion. Quashed.
They run away.
By Miami there on the opening hit. Now back over towards Laundry side.
They're falling right into the
Look at
trap
this
though.
setup from Boston.
They have to go
Sparks
B.
like, I'm
Boston
out
have to
here,
go
boys.
B.
What do you? I've got nothing, but I'm out here. I'm trying. What do you want from me?
He has no
Here
idea
comes
at
that
all
teamwork.
here, though. You think it's just like 2?
Here comes that teamwork. Super,
Picks up the
Rancor,
snipe.
you name it. Boston dead. Step outside the comfort zone of their spawn and Purge. A prayer for a little bit of aim assist there, but once again, Miami Heretics.
5-0.
And toying with the idea, it was Trakes and Metals running through mid that previous
5-0.
defensive round. They hit the driveway pinch, and that is just a theme that is stuck in Boston's mind. This time when those 2 players show up in Zig, it just
this
backs
might come in.
everybody down.
Oh no.
In the meantime, it took us, 5 rounds to mention Super with the snipes? Well, there's a nice connection, so make sure that every single factor of Heretics S&D gameplay is shining through. Well, they're up 5-0, and Boston I mean, they're looking at this point hopeless on the minimap. Their strats are basically saying, hey, man, I just like for Nasty to
Late
not
Night
have a
Lane with the
donut by the
tier
end of
2
this game.
sub, bro. Thank you so much, man. Welcome back.
You
You haven't been slacking, bro. You're good. Thank you so much for the tier 2. Welcome back, brother.
Super's looking towards the A-bomb side, but the stack is a little heavy here for the green team through the middle of the map. Afro shows his hand momentarily. Sniper and Trakes now still over towards that ring side. No love towards B. Metals, Cole just about gets away with a life.
Yeah, absorbing damage taken would also be a fun stat to look at for the Heretics players. But as good as the minimap looked for Boston, well, now you lose laundry control. You backed all the way down, and Heretics slowly taking over this A site.
Yeah, very slowly take over the A site. I mean, every step of the way, the Boston players are taking damage as well. Second miss there. As Purge, this cat has got a few more lives to work with here. Raincore's spree, still good. Beautiful shots. Nasty's donut remains intact. No good on the next man. 3v3.
Yep, and a bamboozled Boston. They have now officially seen, oh, they're not actually at A. The plan's down at B.
Rapid, thank you so much for the 5 for 5.
Kill before he gets away. Well, no, the teamwork is there time and time again.
Here we go. Super. Third time's the charm on Purge.
Dude.
Bedroom hit as well, but no one's going to show a thing. Third time, it counts as a hit. No kill, but it certainly counts. Intel forward, but Afro times it right.
Super's just
times it very well indeed. The last man left alive through Kitchen is going to be Super. He may well yet be able to find it. Can he close out the map here? On the bomb he goes. Lives. Oh my goodness, Super! He might have just done it.
Of course it's Purge.
Has to defuse. That is that. That is the map. And it is done. He may not yet get the kill on the Purge, and why not? It is 6-0.
Doesn't even get the double in the last kill either.
Devastating game of search and destroy by the Heretics.
Jesus.
And Miles, if you would, maybe a good thing that you did it. If you stop talking for just a moment, I was just gonna say in a disrespectful way, hey, Super's gonna clutch this 1v2. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but it will be from lack of teamwork. No coverage of your teammate there. Super gets out with enough HP to live. And Boston letting Nasty down once again because of that clutch. He finishes on the donut.
He does a donut and an unbelievably easy peasy cruisy Miami Heretics. Right,
dude, if I'm them, dude, I'm
the second
from that round, bro.
Like a hot knife through butter.
If I'm Nasty, I'm like, bro, throw me a bone, bro. I have 0 right now, man.
I'm hungry now.
Come on.
We're hungry for that map 3. I tell you who on Boston Breach. Absolutely starving.
Dude.
Tough work. The clean sheet on raid.
And I mean, listen, Afro wins 7-6. Everybody else absolutely struggling there. And the assists weren't as extreme as I was expecting, but nonetheless, Heretics still had +4, +5 in that column. So light work in the S&D. And for a team that is now on, I believe, a 10-map loss spree in Hardpoint.
I'll pick play tomorrow, guys.
To answer your question, 20
all the top 4
late,
teams have a bye today.
Fringe, man.
I also don't think we're not seeing that fringe, folks. We're most likely not seeing that fringe, but never say never. Never say never here in the Call of Duty League, except in the use of that sentence. We're going to a very quick break when we come back. Exposure overload. Are we going to a fringe? Forget fringe. Let's go to Sake. See you after the break.
Have you tried the new SMG? I actually did yesterday. I did try it yesterday.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas.
What was my favorite gun?
Best escape rooms at Escapeology.
The Black Ops 3 I made was always a favorite. Val too was always a favorite.
It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio water show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the U.S. It's you and the squad making memories for life.
Yeah, let's go to Vegas and make memories for life.
Forget.
Last one up. He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Let's all lose our whole bank account on blackjack. We just do it together and we'll remember each other forever. We'll hate each other forever, but we'll remember each other forever. You know?
He just hops in right away. Nobody checks the bomb. Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight?
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my god, what did he
Does map want to blow out? No, map was actually really close. It came down to one rotation, to be honest.
Joe's face was comedy.
Gen V got canceled, rip. I didn't really like that show, to be honest.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej.
Oh my!
No way he chased.
Damn.
One enemy left. Handle it.
That is him.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I'll be next to you. I'll be like, I listen to Mix. It'll just be a he said, she said story.
Priester, that was one hell of a clip. God damn!
Flip, I'm pretty sure I will have that scheduled at some point.
Guys, major 3 tickets. There are less than 100, I believe, of these good seat tickets left. So get them while you can. Scan the QR code. Google's your friend. We will see you in Atlanta. Very, very excited again, folks. Not that many tickets remaining.
Give me the card, man.
Major 3.
Sorry, you have 20.
Grab them.
Give me the card.
Always lit. It's a good time. We'll see you there. Okie dokie, chance. Okie dokie. Compose ourselves, get back in the game. We've got to go and play a game of exposure. We are getting beaten up, Boston. How's it looking in the head-to-head of our two teams?
I don't know. Give me some ideas. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, not great there for
I want to play Tides of Annihilation, but I don't think it's going to be 2026. I think it might be
Their
2027.
goals aren't too on point. The record, not the finest.
Can you send Heroes?
Boston,
I only
absolutely
ripped,
and of course, Boston are going to be in their heads because they're down 0-2 in the series. They've been getting teamworked to death by Heretics.
I bought 2 cases of
It feels overwhelming.
I kept them sealed,
I think
though.
that experience for the S&D, especially for someone like Spart, did not
No,
feel
Mix,
like a 4 versus 4. For him, it felt like a 1 versus 3 at all times.
Would you ever grab the boys aka Old Dynasty and run a Challenger
I
Scout?
mean, just almost like cognitively.
Whether or not I would,
to have to deal with,
I would.
seeps into your mental state, and you start to play the game differently. Tough sell right now for the Breach Camp.
Yeah, this is a stressful situation. We'll see how our players handle that stress. It's not an easy thing to do to replicate stress and find a way to handle it. But right now for Breach, yeah, starting to feel utterly impossible. We test their resolve, we test the minds, we test the mental going into this game of exposure. Heretics
Your girl
really
likes it
is
now? Yeah, that's the first step.
right now.
You convince your girl to get into it. And then you get the go pass for
in that roster.
Buying
in that
more.
core 4.
You're good to go. Trust. Enjoy that sim. It is fun. It's very expensive.
1.52 for Super. Again, across the board.
I don't think Boston can come back here. I think it's just 3-0.
I mean, it's the similar thing here with this super graphic as the Metals to map one of just looking at the stats. Kind of crazy. I mean, Metals had like a ridiculous like 1.2, 1.3 KD with 100 seconds of hill time, while Super with a 1.5. I'd say if you did a 1.3,
game from the devs that made Returnal. I don't know what Returnal is.
Extraordinarily good. 1.4, godlike. 1.5.
Do I watch FNS? I sometimes watch his Valorant stuff. But I've been like a CS kid, so I haven't really watched
clicking
his
down the
stuff.
line for your team. The only thing not clicking for Heretics in Overload. Maybe this map,
I have a really good
something
picture
in the
of them
long term they certainly want to improve throughout this stage. So see if they can bring better goods on exposure.
Fingers crossed.
Oh, yeah.
Cross the toes, why not? Opening hits here towards the middle of the map. Good.
Yep.
Bottom side of the map, not good for Afro there. We've all been there. Good 2, technical 3. Again, we are dancing over this mid-map position. No one able to get a clear-cut advantage. Purge goes for broke. Ends up dead.
I mean, hey, sometimes you want to pick up that device in between two people and just see if you can pull off a little bit of magic, but no rabbit out of that hat. But you do have Nasty out of now the power position, so Boston had the device, but no open avenues of attack.
Bro, that Huntsman fucking overload exposure yesterday was fucking insane.
We get it going here. Drake's nade.
It's actually
no
insane
connection.
yesterday.
Actually, no, does. It's fine. Tagged up. Throws it right back. Gets ourselves forward a little bit more. Miami working on the mid-map hit. Not going to happen either. So now at Afro, ineffective on the opening attack, but that is a good thing for now. Nasty gets taken care of one, and it's a 1v1 for Spart here for the goal. Not going to happen. Backed up. Boston still possess.
Yeah, well, the idea of the play was there for Boston. Nice little rat back attempt. Have the right guys picking up like the chase kills. Everybody just ended up losing their gunfights. So maybe spawn kill potential. Trakes chasing the ghost in the back line in the middle of the map. The guy with the device is getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, the guy in the middle of the map
still have enough pressure. The Rain Corps.
The Huntsman did great yesterday. They went 4-0 this week.
Yeah, I love that from Rain Corps.
Actually, give me some belief in the roster.
Grab that EMP.
I'm on board.
Big nade from Super.
I believe.
Pays a lot for it. And sadly, EMP just evades Purge for a second longer there. We're waiting on Nasty to find those opening kills. Unfortunately caught unaware. And another superb nade from Super.
He's getting the practice in. Why not? Half his kills at this point.
I actually feel the same mix. I feel like I haven't really seen Miami Heretics play in a while.
Afro's having a tough game as well.
Maybe it was because the series last week was forgettable or something.
First real opportunity for a score going to be.
Yeah, absolutely on. Low possession, doesn't matter. They're making the most
Chat,
of
do you
it.
get any money for this tournament? If you win the minor, do you get money?
Afro over the top. Can they get him as well?
Is it like
Going to be a two-piece here. It
points?
sure is. Spar gets it. All down to Afro. Here come the reinforcement from Boston.
20K?
You have held
Okay,
the
cool.
Heretics back at the threshold. No one's getting forward. That was the last
good.
man.
That's really
and
good,
Breach
though.
survive.
Beautiful work. Still,
Winner
though,
takes all?
pressure's going
That's
to be
good.
out.
I
Trax
actually
is
like that.
nearby in the window. You might wrap this back
Dude,
into
just
him.
CDL points? Like,
N15's never going to win that gunfight now because Trax is
20K
behind you.
for
We're
first
about
actually
flooding
bet.
forward. Metals has you cut. So the device is now trapped in this corner of the map. A scary moment for Boston.
This is almost one of those moments where you wish you didn't take it. Let it reset in the middle. Metals finds a big two. Afro, one of his own, turns it to three. The last man makes his way in, and he's down now and out. So a free and open board for Boston to play with.
Yeah, Spark the lead blocker. He's going to have Purge some help through the middle of the map, and yet Super already getting caught. Spark, though, traded out of the device. Resets
Still
back
0-0,
towards
dude.
mid, so a little bit of time wasted.
Playing this shit so slow.
You get four-man wiping off the back of that. You don't really get too much.
No, but you have wonderful rotation towards A. You've crossed the map, looking for those kills. We're parking
stop their whole
for a
push.
second here. In this 0-0 game,
Okay, now they
still
gotta
in
be
the first
careful.
half. Boston trying to get something going. Trakes, there's no chance. Two-footed tackle into the two-piece. Purges
Gonna
far
wrap that
down.
probably,
Low
right?
side of the map. A goal now is
Yeah,
on.
100%.
Trakes' run comes to a close. And we might be
Maybe
seeing
they fake wrap it.
a goalless first half.
They'll long wrap it.
Reset here from Wrinkle.
Still time to play with, though. Wouldn't count
Ooh,
Heretics
good
out
kill,
just
Trakes.
yet. Yeah, another two
Good
in the
kill.
feed. Open lane, Metals in position. Easy men to beat
Good
in
cap,
a
good
caster
patience.
curse indeed. First score for Heretics.
Now that is wonderful stuff. The reset and perfect play across the map. Boston tunnel vision towards the wrong goal, unfortunately. 1 minute to play. And Boston, no doubt about it, they've had the possession, but the rally is on now. The perfect opportunity. One more man to deal with on the back line. Nasty gone. That should be the second. There's 50 seconds to spare. And the Miami Heretics are setting up for the third rally in a row.
I mean, they're doing what they can. Well, Boston are trying to set up for the rally. Unfortunately, I think they've lost the concept of the positioning on the map. Working on your NPC shots at range there for Metals. It's just going to be a situation of target practice. But there you go, a little bit windy. Boston, first opportunity they've had in quite some time, and Super shuts it down straight away.
Straight away. Reinforcements here. Got a couple here from Afro. Over to Metals. Gonna get one on the defense. Can he cut off the play? Cuts the head right off it, but the goal is still good. 15 seconds to go here. The reset towards the middle of the map. Not going to be good enough right now for Boston, but 2-1. A lovely recovery here and a consolation capture before the whistle will blow. Anyone in position to grab this? Is it even possible to grab?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Heretics, extra time.
Well, they're going to run right into Spark, though, over towards the tank device guy. His only job right now is to live. Unfortunately, doesn't have too much help from his teammates just yet. And you can't clear out Spark, at least not before he drags one down. You're forced to go to B. It should be an easy read for Boston.
14 seconds.
Oh, no.
Moving forward. Man on the corner. Takes care of it.
Oh,
and we're
no.
staying alive.
Oh, my God, thank God.
There's the crossfire.
Okay.
Boston, don't let it become
2-1
3-1 on the
Miami.
whistle.
So it is nervy, but easy prediction. Everybody there in the right spots at the right time.
I don't know.
Boston, as you said, nice little consolation capture. Tough moment here, though. Obviously, 2 players coming off spawn there for Boston, but even after getting a 4-man wipe, they don't really create a good scoring opportunity. Afro had a couple nice sequences on the defensive end, but ultimately it's Trakes leading the lobby there in the slaying. I mean, 14-7 in this moment, but by the time the round ended, guys like Metals catching up to him. Stats going to be looking great for Heretics.
We've not actually seen, I don't think, throughout the season, the coveted and elusive triple rally. 3 captures in a row off of the bounce, like off of the spawn pickup. I don't think it's happened. 2 is common, but 3 is ridiculous. So here we go, second half. Great possession either side. Heretics definitely making a little bit more of it. Super locks down mid-map. That is a Heretics ball if ever I've seen one.
Yeah, it's an AR player at range, picking up the NPC guys there for Boston, and no true support there for any of the trades. So Heretics keeping it stable. Nice snap there from Afro. Another multi-kill he delivers. That's only good enough to keep the play active. Spark on the pinch. Boston, well, should be able to gain control.
Love this from Spark. He's done a huge amount of damage. Sending Purge for the kill. Spark cooking. Quick pickup. Oh, but Super manages to get one. Trakes as well. It's going to slow down the run for now, but we've still got opportunity to get this. Afro on the crossover. He's the first man up, so he's totally alone. Device in hand. A kill would have been great. His teammates now on the pressure forward, but Renkor with control of the device. And what's that, Nate?
Yeah, and of course, Afro, when he was the only guy alive, just shouldn't touch the device because that's just the bad signal Warrior is going to be. And you trade out one kill. And listen, Afro just ran the device towards mid-cut to hand it to Heretics to pick up and run straight to the hole. So, yeah, shout out. Good teamwork there for Heretics in the +5.
We keep talking about the teamwork. We keep talking about it. Oh, Afro nasty. Wins in your sail here, lads. Oh, dear. Trakes. My meteorology, not all that. His definitely good. He saw that play coming a mile away. The forecast was not good, and it's still not good. He is raining down on Boston.
You know, Trakes is the guy at that moment. You think Heretics would be playing defensively since they don't have device control. No, they're comfortable enough that they are running it down. We're not quite checking our corners either, so a 2-2 trade. Device guy stunned up, tagged up, survives. After another big kill, the play will be active.
23-16 now for Afro.
Good, top side. Options through mid.
And Purge got to step up a little
Afro
bit.
trying to get tricky with it. He's calling the play right now for the boys.
Time is ticking.
8 goal looking solid. 1 kill good. No wait for the second.
Can't go that way now.
Purge is going to be the playmaker right now. Has to go big.
Chill?
Keeps the ball relatively in control here for
spot
Boston.
now. This is where you got to. This is where you got to.
We're going to cut off the reinforcements as well. Again, we're doing a lot. Not a lot of ground game.
No matter how you can do it, just give
it nice pitch as well. Metal's going to make it confusing. Yeah, those Boston arrows start to break down, start to tweak. Too many directions to look.
Doesn't get a single kill.
You're down by 2. Place force in your direction. It's going to be a tougher sell. Afro, once again, good for a multi-kill. He's doing what he can, but bigger question is, will it be enough? Boston, once again, retaining control. They need to turn this into a
really easy to say no now, right? But
it's a good nade from Mel's. There's the connection. Spark off. Beautiful kill on the second. Surely we run this one through. Surely it's enough space. No, Super denies again. Purge on the crossover. He's gone all the way down low. Nobody here. Transition kills through the middle of the map. Metals is the tip of the spear. And the cracker my ass again. Miami Heretics. What a breakdown. And now an opportunity for a goal of their own.
Yeah, so many things that need to be wiped as Boston get wiped off the board. And frankly, minute 45, if you get a score here for Heretics, might as well be a game. But the more time they waste, the better. Get guys in position. Go for the slaying. Spark, another key defensive win, but not good enough. The nade is, and so are the clutch kills.
Good nade by Purge.
Play. Boston still need 2 scores.
Come on, Boston. A minute 25.
Ooh, Spark's already here too.
What a slide.
Wait, weird resurgence.
Afro, the pickup on the next man. He's 1 shot. He's in. It's 3-2. Come on, Boston. Give us a game.
Okay, the second best nade we've ever seen on this map. Number 1 goes
setup.
to Kiz. Number 2 goes to Purge. If they turn this into a rally, it would be exquisite.
Exquisite. We're in position. Spark started to turn it on. There's the grab. Back through the middle of the map. Trying to identify the next man. The B goal is technically good.
They know about him.
Over there in time. Super on the quick push down defensively.
Where is 6 going?
Find him in. Trakes through middle. Gets himself 1. It's all down to Super. It's all down to Super. And he's gone. It's in. It's 40 seconds to play. 3-all.
Hey, Rancor, well, can't say that line, but he was completely out of the picture. In Narnia is the gist of it. He was so far out of the picture that, yeah, just letting his teammates down. 30 seconds left to play. Got to be thinking about potentially the OT, but for now, 30-second bloodbath. Boston have the device.
Boston have the device now. The run towards the goal yet again. Purge. He's on. 20 seconds to play. Cuts through. And a big kill on the Drakes. The pistol no good as a Metals two-piece is going to save it. And the final seconds now. The last attempt to save OT. Here we go.
Still not checking corners. Rancor, though, gets away 1 HP for the moment. Everybody, though, tagged up. Rancor somehow ends up winning that gunfight. Where is the teamwork for Boston?
Oh, we need to dig in, Boston. A trench, anything, a hole in the ground. Don't let them make their way forward. Another now for Metals. Running it forward slowly. The coverage from Rancor up front. Spark managing to slow them down a smidge.
Oh my God, big kill.
From Metals, another on the back. And it's still going. Can
Oh
Metals
my
go
God.
the whole way?
Oh my God, he gets. Oh my God.
For the game, Metals. What a capture. What a play. It's a 3-0 for the Heretics.
Dude. What a play.
It's staying hydrated as well. Don't forget, if you haven't already, drink smarter. It's important. Help the skin. It'll help everything. Your organs are going to love for it. You're going to live for it. And of course, Heretics right now just living for the 3-0.
That's how they win that?
Take care of business. They do exactly that. They
That's how they win that?
start to panic and get nervous and make mistakes and falter there in the overload.
That is
and then
nuts,
they iced
man.
up exactly when they needed to. I think Rancor maybe the guy letting his team down on at least the final score Boston had. Well, he absolutely makes makes up for it in the end.
Final moments. I mean, this is a terrifying prospect. This is the
the
extra
kill
time.
right here. This one.
Metals the carrier this entire way.
Hold on, the guy in there.
Rancor buying you at least one. 3 members of Boston Breach here on the defense, and they're playing this very tight, very well. Metals winning
4
that
HP,
is
bro.
unbelievable. Super's damage was good enough, and a weakened Spark. A simple 2-tap there for Metals off the back wall and into the history books. Miami Heretics, their first round of Minor 1, a victory. And Metals, the man of the match, nowhere to be seen.
And you can just see the elation on the faces there. The Heretics players overwhelmed with his victory. Teamwork still on point. Assists not too shabby. And Trix, of course, didn't have assists because he had too many non-tradeds. He was just busy getting all the kills. Afro certainly put on a good performance as well. Quite a few multi-kills he was able to collect. And, I mean, the damage leader in the lobby by a sizable margin. Nonetheless, though, Heretics down the line as a team, able to outslay, able to get that win in a comfortable way for them to start their minor.
You say comfortable, but that last map, I mean, exposure, we were close to a nice bit of sake. But hey, no, not today. 3-0. Boston Breach. What are you going to do, boys? That is a tough one. The first 2 maps, I mean, the Search and Destroy on the raid was a devastating performance. Truly devastating performance there by the Heretics. A lot to think about, a lot to ponder as they watch the games from home the rest of the weekend, just like the desk, because the studio is basically their home now.
Yeah, pretty much. Here. Yeah. I'm pretty happy here too. We have like a locker room if you need it. All right, let's break down what we just witnessed here because there was a lot of no's. Oh my, holy! The green room was super loud, going wild at the end. What went down in this overload?
Yeah, so Boston gave himself an awesome opportunity. Nice
C9 winning map 1 trust. Hell no.
They score, and then after that, we're sitting
My
there
prediction
like,
actually
why are we
right
not
for
playing
that
the reset? It takes way too long. They actually, score at the end, but then we get down to the very end, and it's like we're in this 4v4 situation where like we just can't mess up. Just
I got another 3-0 coming here
this
from GQ.
somehow it's a blunder. Like, man, Boston in these crunch time moments, they just don't got it.
What is map 1? I don't know.
They do not. I mean, you go all the way back to that map number 1. I said it. I literally said it. Colossus Hardpoint. Boston has a horrible habit of getting ahead in that game and not being able to close out. And the exact same thing happened in that map number 1. They were within 50 points, and it feels like the pain point usually falls on that P4. It feels like it gets a little too chaotic for them. They're not usually on that early rotation.
Scuff play of the game. Sorry to cut you off, Valley. We got to revisit the final moments here. It's the last 30 seconds. The clutch from Mr. Man of the Match Metals.
Yeah, I mean, like prior to this, they like forced to push, so now we're in this defensive stand. If you're Boston, and we just got to mitigate damage here and like get information. Well, we overchill, send one long. Metals finds a huge kill with the pistol, repositions down low. Spark has to deal with Super, so he gets flanked, and at that point they score. Just no coordination from Boston. It was so brilliant the way they were able to tie it up. We get down to the end, and they just throw it away. That's what Miami can do. When it gets chaotic, they're going to come out on top.
They are so good at playing
playing fast. That has always been their identity. But a guy that is in your top 10 is now in our Monster Winner Spotlight as well. Rancor, were you surprised to see yourself at number 7 as the best players in Ant's power rankings?
To be honest, I'm not surprised, but I can understand why people is surprised, because we don't get the results that we got last year. But I think speaking individually, I'm playing really well this year too, and it's nothing crazy, to be honest.
Absolutely. I mean, you've been frying.
You think for the pound for 6, bro?
100%. And I'm gonna think back to the map number 1. You know, popping off 4,500 damage for your team, whipping out both weapons. What's it been like for you pulling the NPC out a little bit more? Because we know the gun's insane.
So nice, dude.
You look good with it in your hands.
I mean, the gun is too easy. You can shotgun people, no recoil. It's too easy to use it. But I mean, the game is really fun now with this G8. With the last weekend G8, it was horrible. I mean, the setup was insane. But I think now it's pretty balanced.
Kind of going off of that and continuing the conversation of the newer additions to the game, talking about the maps. I want to know your favorite maps of the ones that were brought into the pool, and do you think that this helps Miami Heretics as we move forward?
I think the new maps are good for us. We need to adapt because we came late from the break from the major, and I feel like the teams are above us in those new maps, but I think we are really confident playing them, and it's really good for the competition to get new maps on the rotation.
I hope to see you guys play Gridlock Hardpoint soon. I have a feeling you're gonna have some fun on it.
Hopefully soon.
Rancor, I did want to ask you a little bit about LAN, because I saw you taking to Twitter and explaining that you were frustrated you guys didn't get a chance to play on the main stage despite being a high seed at Major 2. You guys went out without a lot of people watching your matches. How do you avoid that at DreamHack, knowing it's a very similar setup? And with that said, can you guys win an online tournament without an audience?
What?
No, I don't feel like we are an online team like people said. We get a lot of top 3s, top 4s last year, and we only changed one person on the team. So the propaganda telling us onliners is so shit, to be honest. Okay. And I think we're gonna bounce back on the Major 3.
Absolutely.
I like that call out. Best of luck in the rest of the minor. You guys are moving into the top 8.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
That is Rancor. That is your Monster Winner Spotlight. Where are you at in Major 3?
So do you guys think you can win this online thing since there's no fans? It's online?
Sure.
Like, what?
2 matches down. 2 to go.
And
2 down, 2 to go, chat.
What's next? G2C9? I mean, this is a tale of 2 teams that can't freaking buy one.
They can't. They need to, though. You know what I mean?
G2
like, they can't
versus
buy one,
C9.
but they need to buy one.
G2's got
I
us
don't know.
on, so
Cloud9 should be saving up this season. We'll see if they can cash in on the other side of the break. G2, it's time to get a win. You guys need some more points. Everyone else is catching up.
They didn't even play with a crowd at the last LAN. What does that mean?
Good try.
You think you can win since you're not shitting yourself on LAN? Another great interview from Rancor there. I think that kid's like he's such a good kid, man. Such a good kid.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Trusting, go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Oh, man. Oh,
what the is
Are there any challenge matches today? No, there's no league today, guys. It's just the CDL today. 2 more matches left for CDL.
Oh,
sorry, Puma.
Massive.
He's dead.
Making that little. No, if you would really call it.
Find me this guy, bro. I need
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No. I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
Next charge is 29. That sounds right. Yeah, 5 days. That's not him. It's not him. It's not him. Oh, look.
Good.
Alright,
Enemy control station overloaded. Short. Good. Two back right away. Lobby as well. Oh my god, I'm on a mission right now.
New EMP.
Lobby again dead. Holy f, I'm blacking. In a good way. One shot back right still.
in a good way. Guy's a fucking moron, dude. Clip is raw though. Predictions up, chat for map 1.
How many D back? Oh my god, I'm hooked. They're spawning out though.
Picked up a ball.
I'm on a dirty
right
now.
This is insane.
Transported to the enemy zone. Overload device.
Still playing for me for some reason?
That clip was insane.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put
One more watch the Major 2 and literally complained Miami would rob due to scheduling, and now he forgets. Didn't forget anything. I just didn't know that they didn't play in front of a crowd. Didn't the Bravo stage have a crowd? Didn't have a crowd?
I'ma tell him. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off me. Everybody wanna be like me.
Yo, Form, do the boys show like a little prayer or anything like that before play big events? I don't know, it's a question for them. I don't know.
G2 Minnesota last time meeting up against Cloud9, they win it 3-0. But if you're looking at that Scar overload, it was just a 1-point game. Other than that, control of the series, and that's kind of been the story of anyone's series against Cloud9 this year. They had one major upset outside of that win over Paris Gentlemates. It's been a bunch of disappointment. How do you bounce back from all this loss? Do you build off of your one-map win last week? How do you view this Cloud9 team? What do you see from G2?
Yeah, I think for Cloud9, it's not really like how do we bounce back, just how do we keep building upon what we've been doing. A couple of close hard points versus Optic, and you win that S&D. So keep building upon the search.
Any idea how many
MVPs try to work on the maps that have gotten added, and
I don't know.
Maybe push these
we
series
did
the distance at the very least.
Ali, if we can, let's start with Cloud9 here. Shout out to my guy TJ on the jib. This G2 squad actually is ready for us. So here we go. We've got Kremp, Mamba, Estriel, and Skies. And we were talking in the green room. Is this the opportunity for Kremp to start separating himself from the Challengers players?
Maybe, but like this is a really awkward spot for G2 right now because they're not finding a lot of success, right? They're 0-4 in their last 4 matches, a 2-12 map count. So they've had a heavy decline.
2-12?
2-12 since we have, and thankfully though it was the search and destroys that they were winning.
Okay.
The one game mode that we were happy they were making progress in. That's also the game mode that they beat in Gentlemates when we saw them play last week. But the problem is Kremp and Mamba had to combine to drop 23 kills in that search and destroy.
Like off top of my head.
By like 2 rounds.
So they haven't won a respawn in 5 matches.
And the respawn is just
keep your last message.
Not really there.
They've lost a combined 10 respawns straight, overload and hardpoint included. So for
double digits,
we're talking just straight losing streaks. Both these teams have been hot ass in their last few series, and for G2, like it's for a team that's like top 6 in our standings.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. We did a trivia, and that was one of the questions.
So like
me and Seth were in the room
strategy is how they've got through these series, and they used to be a great search team. Now they're 50-50,
even if that were true, like in my head, Simps got like
not gonna
5.
cut it
Like
when
it's not
you can't
over
find
10.
A lack of firepower in the ARs in particular.
But it said Seth has 13, 9,
warm
12.
BBL.
But like
the description.
off top of my head,
on the other side,
H2 MVP and IW,
this Cloud9 team.
Champs and IW. That's
they're
2.
rookies, right? They're all coming up. They're not even the best of
3.
the rookies. They haven't seen the trophies of the challenger scene that other players Kips and crew have. So let's take a look here at Locus's squad. You had a great performance consistently
like
from
those
Nezra. I
Trinity,
feel like when it comes to search and destroy,
I think I did
we've
get
seen
one there.
excitement and good comms from
Chewy with the 5 gifts. Let's go, Chewy.
No success as a team yet. Are they building? Are they improving? Or is this just kind of
stagnant? You want to think they're improving, right? Like I look back at the series versus Optic Texas last week, and they had that really good start on that Colossus hardpoint. Unfortunately, once Optic Texas catches fire, it's really hard to shut them down. But as you said, it's a lot of individual performances that are doing well. Like Nedra in that specific map gave you 33, and then the map 2 and Courage gave you 10. Like they have moments where these players are kind of giving you a little bit of shine, but unfortunately, like the teamwork and the foundation just is not at the same baseline as the other teams.
I'm sure they're practicing, but
turn
like
your volume louder or lower than
like,
Max's a little hard
who's
to
in the
hear
room
clearly?
like saying this is the concept that we need to get down? Like I'm not sure how advanced the practice is.
How do you get better?
Exactly.
You definitely had chance of being event MVPs. What about like, yeah, see, I don't really count those though. I'm thinking about LAN events only for MVPs.
They don't have
not like an
that.
online
So for C9,
stage.
they're going out, they're scrimming, getting reps in, and it's really just 8s when they're spawning in these series, which is why they're having no success.
And you know everybody in the Call of Duty universe. Is there
When I think
a
MVP,
great
I think of
free
like
agent
one
coach
LAN
out
tournament,
there
one
that
weekend.
maybe you could go and sign to evolve these players in talent?
Yeah, I mean, first you got to get, but you got to get those coaches willing to go there. But I would say, my boy Rambo Ray knows ball. He might be able to help some of these.
Rambo has salvaged a lot of things. In fact, Vancouver went to a bunch of grand finals last year.
Back in the day.
You got to find somebody who's willing to go.
Let's take a look
like
at your maps and
AW events
modes
too,
for
like-
this series. Will Kremp have fun on Scar Exposure? If not, who's your player to watch?
Yeah, I mean, you get Kremp Losses in that map number 4. It hasn't been the same Kremp Losses as when we first founded that name, but maybe we're still going to give some hope.
Would ever
here
be a
for Kremp
caster?
in the
Nah.
NPC,
No,
right?
no, no.
And
I'm going to say this because Joe told me something in the green room that is jarring for this series. So when we toss it back to them, please pull the maps and modes back up. It's huge for this.
Oh, you're going to save it? Okay.
Yeah, save it there. Maps and modes.
I said for,
Yeah, I
for
did
Joe.
see it.
For Joe and Clint, not us, but we
Thought it was
appreciate
us.
you having it for us. Can we revisit the fact
Optic
that
play tomorrow,
Cloud9
Benzo. They play
is
tomorrow, bro. They don't play today.
3-17. You've played 20 matches. You've won
You know
3.
what? They're doing their best.
What is like the CDL history for worst team in the league?
Whatever
Optic
Paris was.
The stage 0-18.
0-18. That's right.
Yeah, so it is what it is. Yeah.
But that, for a whole year, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Easy Mac is on it. Thank you very much to our stats.
You're in great company.
Yeah.
Yeah, why was
It's
Caesar
time to lock
yawning
in our
though?
pick'ems. And with all that history aside, I think this one's clear for me. I got to go with G2. They're on a 4-match losing streak, not a 20.
Yeah. I'll go with G2 as well. I think they get this one done. And for them, it needs to be convincing.
Rally Cat?
I'm going Cloud9.
Yes, he is. It is catch-up time for Nameless. He is just 2 back. Or is she pulling away? Merkin maybe.
C9.
Well,
Yeah,
Ali,
5
we
guys.
have a
Yeah, dude. If you do
concerning
5 guys
stat
before a
for you on
match,
the
bro,
Cloud9.
wrap it up. Wrap it up.
60 days, this map set 0-13.
I know what I'm getting myself into.
Cloud9 have not won
I know what I'm getting
any of
myself
these.
into.
It's a
in
party.
months.
Yeah, no, I respect it. I respect
My
it.
heart?
Okay, understood.
Maybe they'll surprise you. Maybe they'll surprise
She's got a
you.
poker face on it.
Yeah,
With those
no,
sunnies.
Yeah, no,
My
she
bad.
absolutely
Do you want
does.
me to
Usually
take
it's
them
Chris
off? You
with
want
the
to look at my eyes
shades.
and my soul, and I'll say it again. Cloud9's going to win this series. Guys, my heart is telling me.
All right.
We
Listen
got
to this.
this.
Flip this with the montage mashup at the end of them
Do you
getting
see how
world
close
starred.
they played Optic Texas last week? Wait a minute.
What's
Hear me
crazy
out.
is I weirdly don't doubt it. They did play Optic Tough, and like it's not like G2 have not looked good at all.
By Surge
At all.
streams.
No,
I mean, last time we casted G2, we were talking about them needing to make a change.
Yeah, no, we thought maybe coming in this week because it gives you a little extra week.
Well,
of
you lose
practice.
this.
You're hanging out.
You're making a change.
I think, this one, you have to.
Yeah.
What do I think of the chances C9 win this?
Even if this isn't like clean, they might have to.
It needs to be clean. You need a
I
nice
got to win
G2.
3-0,
You gotta find
so
some momentum
0.
here. It was a team after the top 4 major.
I think this is a series where G2 actually
This is gonna
wins
be
dominantly and
different than the
restores some
Walkers of the
respect on their
past
names.
and
Right now,
all
they're
those
kind of getting
game
laughed at.
fives and all those. We're so close, but we're not
Not
there. We
laughed at,
thought
but-
maybe turning a corner where they were going to be a top 6 type team this year. Not looking that way at all now. But any thoughts just around this best of 5 for the G2 side?
G2 side, I think think you're getting some of your comfort picks here early. Scar Hardpoint, they played a good amount of. Scar Search, we've seen them gap people, like definitely one of their better search and destroy. So I think they're happy about this. I think this is a very comfortable map set for them.
Okay, well, hopefully a comfortable series win for them as well. We wait to get locked and loaded into this. Should be getting started shortly.
Game 5, like how many reps do they have on that? I know it's not great, but it just feels like all of these maps
they played it 10 times last qualifier.
I think you should. If you don't win this, big problem.
No, 100%. But we're going to update you on where we're at with the bracket and how it looks so far. Again, your top 4 teams are waiting to play tomorrow. Everyone trying to earn a spot there so far.
Focus
Heretics have done it. Falcons have done it.
Versus the Black Mamba.
And we'll see who of our final 4 move forward. You imagine in the final match of the night, Koi have been looking like one of the best teams in the game. So you feel pretty confident about their chance to do it. And yes, I think G2 should win this series. It's just tough because they look bad.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a couple of teams who are sort of trending in the wrong direction. And then C9, I don't know, you probably just look at this year as just trying to become a pro, like honestly, like just trying to figure it out this process and get to your best ability.
All right, let's go.
As much
Come
as
on.
you can.
Let's
so
see.
It feels like their mindset's probably a little bit different.
It's like
Let's
a
see.
Series on MTV in the 90s. Like, can I be a pro or something?
Yeah, kind of.
What was that one?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's what it is. Yeah. We'll see if they can make it.
I mean, there's just no expectations.
Yeah, no, true.
That's it.
True. Yeah. Well, we get ready to go. Encouraged as well. He's had some solid series against this Minnesota team statistically.
The weird thing about C9 is they always actually start out on hard points really well.
Put out damage in numbers. A reminder to the bottom of the screen how the best
They just always like just fizzle out.
We'll be continuing the
Might come out
all
higher.
weekend long. Battle for some CDL points, battling for a small bag of cash.
I did, King. I watched the whole flank
Leading
on
towards
stream.
the deeper parts of the year as we get
Watch
towards
the whole
Major
flank.
3, Major 4, and champs.
Let's go.
We'll kick things off on Scar. And into the fray. G2 will take advantage early as they'll find 3, trade that out, and that'll be 4 dead. And well, a little bit of map control here mid-map to rack up some time.
And you know, we haven't really talked about it, but maybe with sort of this NPC in play, I know week 1 wasn't great, but maybe the more they play within Tremp and Estriel can, be the difference makers, because that's what they were early on, especially in stage 1 on maps like this.
No, they were the kind of dynamic duo with the Drovic at times. You would think, NPC would be an upgrade. They could get back to some of that magic they enjoyed early on. Yeah, you just hope week 1 was a slow start, maybe figuring some stuff out, different maps, different timings as you were talking about, just struggling to find flow on the map sometimes with the SMG as things are just a little bit off for you. It'll look to get comfortable after a slow start for Cloud9.
I think you're talking about C9 mix.
Tail end of that scrap time will be all square heading into P2.
Yeah, they start off hot
setup,
usually,
be there for
and they get a little too loose. Have a lot of
One's gonna
mistakes.
spawn out,
They're not good at
that'll be
handling
Oak,
like
so try and
mistakes
battle back. They've
happening.
already lost a couple of players. Picking that
They don't really like have a
is
proper
Crimp,
reset.
And that'll be 4 dead, an instantaneous break for G2.
Yeah, not only does he pick that up, he actually spawns there. So I think you got a little aggressive motel side, and then Otis was dead. And during his respawn, they didn't know that Tremp will split. So you get the 1 Tremp split spawn, and he wins the first gunfight. He wins that first
Miami won
gunfight,
3-0.
then picks up the spawner. So just starts with that. You had all the map control and sort of P2 control that you wanted. You did the hard part if you were C9.
Just didn't deal with that first wave of pressure, and now G2 turning this into some time. Here comes the next big push from Cloud9, and well, they're just running into the AR setup for G2.
Thirdle. Thank you for the 2-1 for 6, bro. Welcome back.
A little one-on-one, maybe for the scrap, and they'll continue to dance. Mamba's sick of this fight.
Yeah, what the hell, dude?
Horizontal station.
Jesus, man.
Yeah,
He's shooting his body. He's shooting his body at old.
It is so fast with those shoulders with Tremp. He's just been hanging out here at this P3. You have the both side spawns. Gonna try to collect some time, but first control play. Great shots.
Yeah, great shots to pick him out of top green, and
the push up.
The person that's hoping he probably has coverage from top green is going to drop inside of the hard point as well. Crimp is going to get pushed up. Unfortunately, like G2s keep losing their player inside of the hard point, so despite the fact they've had decent position, they haven't turned this into a lot of time yet, but still 35 remaining here as Skies finishes off a nice little wall bang. Still a chance to turn this into a decent
anyone? Not really.
chunk.
Like actual
well, that's
beef.
it. You've just held the position, even when you weren't
All the men
getting
here
that
hated each
early
other.
time. It was around 35 seconds. Yeah, now you have this lead, and well, you have to rotate if you are C9. Hyde is taking a route all the way through. Sky's trying to pick this up. See everyone just starting to wrap all the way through if you are the G2 Minnesota side.
Yeah, now it's find the rats. Where are people set up? Hyde's gonna try and mantle up and Chow. Does enough damage that leads to 2 for Encourage. It'll be a 2-on-2 fight to dance around the point for now. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Yeah, but who's gonna get the close spawn? It's G2 that gets the
and
close
they spawn here.
Well, I guess they're both close. Just one of them.
D9 end up chalking the old time, full rotating, and then getting insta-flipped and 3-piece montage by the Black Mamba. 4 piece. I've lost faith in Okus by now, by the way. I was kind of like high on him for a while, but
yeah, maybe a confidence match. Just one you come out, beat up a team you're better than. Yeah, so close to the Hellstorm. You thought maybe you had his stun hits, and then you lose that fight, but still the streak, well, leads to this lead. Now up 80, and well, one of the better stretches we've really seen from G2 as of late.
Yeah, it's tough for C9 because this kind of all spiraled from the beginning of that P2, right? You lose an early P2 break, then you lose rotation at P3. You never have spawns for P4, and well, now you're down 70. So you just have to keep fighting, but it just feels like they are always one step behind right now.
Yeah, it's tough because, like, even if, listen, I don't think Cloud9 were making drastic improvements by any stretch, but
sick, huh?
Let's say they were starting to figure some things out. Then you have a couple map changes, you have a weapon change. We're at the point for that. It's like back to the drawing board. Yeah, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I guess the only way you can see that as a positive is we're at square one with everyone, but
yeah, no, that's the way you can look at it as well. Sure, yeah. I guess I'm not convinced that they're going to learn faster than some of the more established pros. I mean, it's already, you know, taken them some time to get to where they are. Lead still floating or flirting around 100 as the battles go down around the point. Okus will be here for now.
Okus weird aim.
With only 15 seconds remaining. G2, okay, just kind of hold this from the front and get their time that way. The rest will be around the pressure towards mid-map as we get ready for our second set of rotations. And well, as you can see, I mean, this is great. You're getting the time, plus you've got your other 3 fanned out mid-map. This should be a nice sequence here from G2.
Yeah, and similar to our first match of the day, just fundamentally, you're just behind. You're getting no breaks. You're not winning any rotations if you are C9 outside of the first couple opportunities in the map. Since then, you have been in flow. If you are Minnesota, the game is coming easy to you. You're winning gunfights. Mamba's almost double positive. Like, no one's taking those long routes or one critical gunfights on the C9 side. So you have just been trapped.
Trapped, beat up, bruised, and battered. Nothing has come easy for Cloud9, and I mean, you know, Chris's question and kind of talking about where this sits is, you know, some of the worst teams we've had. I mean, not to like dig the hole deeper, but yeah, you're in. It's like you're in a rare territory, like Falcons from last year, probably some of the old Legion teams. Like it is not pretty,
dude.
That's just so tough because that first team, how many game 5s did they have that first roster? I mean,
what does the rest of the year look like for C9 here? What does the rest of the year look like?
I mean, stage 1, I don't remember.
No, honestly, they probably had half of our
game 5s
for
the rest of the year.
Yeah, it's like, so we haven't had a lot of them.
It might all be
Cloud9. We changed that team, all our game 5s have gone out the window. But G2,
no, they play tomorrow. I'll play tomorrow.
140 communication now from G2.
I got the gas. We can use one shot, 2 shots. Pitch, watch the tap pitch, watch the tap pitch. And once you go still. I'm going middle. Wait, where'd you spawn? I spawned green. I'm behind him then, naturally.
Once people, I spawn blue, I spawn over.
They're pushing us out green then.
Yeah, he has to be like, short, make that. Hide on money.
What's the hide? We got me.
Still lagging out.
That's one, there's that cat. He does. Shot up.
Me, hell, he's hell.
There's 2 cat.
I need close out.
Yeah. 20 cat. Oh my god, never close out. I'm with you. Can't search I'm leaving. I'm shortcut. I'm shouting them. Are you blocking green? Yeah, what's already sending me in?
I can help you middle.
I'm gonna
I ball the middle.
Shit, Okus just got insta-killed right there.
I ball your middle. I got cross. Hold it. Alright, reset comp. Oh yeah,
Dirt and bow left 2.
They run out middle. I was on the jet.
I'm getting make a.
I closed, so I got wrapped.
Nothing went middle. I'm almost here.
I closed, running into jet.
Yeah, 2 dead. 3. Yeah, 4.
Need a jet. Let's nade right here. I need one.
Jokic.
I remake it. Low, Lepo, and then one. Both shots.
I'm going to push you.
Two of them to spawn behind them, guys. Two of them to spawn behind them. Oh, not good to get two. Oh, they're flipping now. They just full flipped. At the worst possible time, they just full flipped. It is full flip.
Cloud9 is hoping to maybe avoid getting 100-point club, but looking
Jesus,
like that might be
man.
the result. You've got set
They're
up here.
fucking horrible.
At P4, G2 in a good position.
They're fucking
Nestro's
horrible.
gunfight win might make things interesting as
What
the
the
pressure is
hell?
now going to collapse. Pressure to the players inside the hard point to make the play, and well, if they're able to do enough to retain control, and you're spawning it out pretty deep, out towards mid-cut, so this will be the last-ditch
He's on
effort
a 7.
to break in and break this up, and it might happen. Might be extended here for a moment.
a
Hold your
Hellstorm.
horses.
Yeah, we might have a game here. We'll have to...
I didn't say that! This guy's a joker.
I mean, just a couple more seconds. Yeah, still have this spawn.
Well, I mean, okay. I mean, considering
that's it.
Consider what we happened in our first series, though. I mean, yeah, why not? That was 120 point
100 point
difference, but no, that was ugly from beginning to end. Well, I guess depending on what side of it. If you're a G2 fan, best they've looked, a series where they needed to show the skill difference, the team difference. They really had to come out and show they're a better squad. So far, so good.
Yeah, especially the AR duo. And I don't know if this is like, I don't even know where we landed with NPC attachments and whatnot with all of that.
No. I didn't hear like Shots' conversation and what they were going through.
But if there is an NPC change from week to week, maybe the AR is a little
My pistol bag, my pistol bag's gross. I just haven't really been playing COD. If I really streamed it, you guys would know.
I mean, well, Scarred still
It's gotten a lot
obviously,
better.
but,
I grinded off
Ghosty
stream.
was one of the few. That was about it.
3,200 damage from Nezra. Everyone else gets
Look
slain.
into the stats. Yeah, Mamba had that nice 7 streak that he
The
went
4
off to.
piece from
Skies
Mamba.
enjoyed one as well. Mamba leads the way with 4,000 damage, and
You got a
well,
3-2
nothing
C9
super
weird
terrific
resurgence.
on the other end of it. Euros outslaid, outclassed throughout.
I mean,
all
just
of that.
you never
Not today,
had a
dude,
spawn.
definitely
I
not.
think even on the second
I'll be right back,
rotation,
John. I'll go grab my
first
food, okay?
P2,
Right back.
and then the second rotation, you had the P3, like you're hoping to chain that to P4 and then insta flip.
Yeah,
Not good.
No, there are a couple instant flips or instant breaks where your glimmer of a bright spot just got deleted, erased off the map. We'll check out some of the highlights. There's gonna be a whole lot of G2. That was Mamba's streak, and well, the lead built early, and it didn't really slow much.
It's just not the highlight. It's the scuff play of the game. And yeah, it's just well, them 100 points lobby now.
Yeah, and it might have been worse. I mean, when we hopped the list and it was 190 to 40 or something, and I thought that was gonna be a 50-point club, but you at least avoid that.
That's good. Yeah, you gotta find small wins in everything.
It's true, and
no, but I think just for this G2 team, really this AR duo, like they haven't had this impact on a respawn in a long time.
No, it's been a minute. I mean, I feel like we were really gassing Skies in his kind of turnaround. It felt like he was bouncing back just in his career in general, and then there's been this rough stretch, and yeah, that's like the first respawn you win in a minute, and granted, it's in convincing fashion. Able to win a couple of searches over the last handful of matches, but that's been about it. We'll check out the game flow before we get into the search and destroy.
All right.
And yeah, it's a whole lot of red
Thank you for the T1, bro.
and a whole lot of blue being dead.
Welcome back, brother.
There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
Probably is.
Yeah.
Probably is, Joe.
You are wrong.
No, just honestly a dominant effort, exactly what we needed. I don't know how to like talk about this anymore. This is just one that it should be a blowout in favor of G2. I mean, we don't really. We're not picking Cloud9 to really win much of anything. I know they walked away with a couple of really crazy upsets, obviously, but we don't think that's going to be happening very often. It's just the only reason this was even more of a conversation is just because G2 have been so flat as of late. I mean,
yeah, and I mean, the only way C9 has sort of caused us upset has been through searches, right? Games 2 and 5, getting it to the game 5,
like
winning a respawn.
1-2-5 or 2-4-5.
Yeah, winning a respawn somewhere and getting to the game 5, that's sort of, we're back to that goal.
Yep. So we'll see. Unfortunately for them, this is going to be, well, what can be a very solid search team in G2. That's not always been the case, but
I think they do, but I
certainly
couldn't tell
have
you
the
who the fuck
ability
it
to
is.
do it. But we're going to talk about some of the search and destroy so far this stage for
have
these
no
two
idea who
teams, and
coaches them.
take a look at a couple of players going to be crimped and encouraged thus far. And this is just the S&D in stage 2, so just a handful of matches. Well, I think just one for Cloud9 and 2 for G2 to go off so far that we're going to look at.
Yeah, I guess the one positive note there for George is that is Versate, so he has that's the map they were able to take. So a great game from him. On the other side for Tramplate, yeah, I mean, you're in a tough series. You haven't been winning respawns, but at least the search has been better for him.
We'll see if that can continue here. When you just want to get done, close out 3-0, move into tomorrow where you're going to have much tougher matchups. Crimp's like, all right, sorry, I didn't realize they were doing a segment about the two of us.
Is he stretching? Oh no, he's at the chair. He's like all the way over there.
He might be. He's just rolling around, bro.
Yeah, he's just rolling. He's like, you guys good over here?
Yeah, just rolling around.
Just a nice little wellness check on everybody.
So Joe calls me yesterday.
Nah, dude.
Joe FaceTimes me yesterday and said, can you come over and help me with something? I need you to hold a ladder. Also, there's a bird in my house. And I was like, what? Apparently a bird came in through a vent in his house. Yep. So I get over, there's this bird trapped in the laundry room of Joe's house, and I'm like, Joe, just open the back doors and stuff. Open that door and let the bird go. Yeah. I didn't think about the fact that Joe had a giant glass pane window for most of his back wall. This bird goes 60 mile an hour face first into this window, breaks its neck, is wobbling around on the floor. I gotta grab a blanket and grab this thing and throw it outside. But the bird was gone 20 minutes later, so we don't know if the bird magically fixed its neck, if a cat got him. We don't know. The story of the bird will continue someday, but it was a crazy day.
Yeah, I'll check later. I'll give you an update.
He might be out there somewhere just chilling, bro, eating worms.
He might be good. I don't know.
But no, I didn't expect that call from Joe yesterday. Hey, come over, I got a bird in my house. Like, all right, dude, I'm on the way.
I didn't expect that to happen either. Not a usual occurrence.
What the fuck?
What, you don't just have birds in your house all the time, dude?
No.
I don't believe you. But no, dude, the sound it made hitting the glass was insane. Just pinged off that thing. I was like, dude, that bird is he's in concussion protocol or he snapped its neck. You should see the way he was looking at me outside when he was laying down. His head was literally crooked.
Bro.
One eye open and just, oh, bro, it was sad, but also hilarious.
What?
Mad respect to birds out there. Because we'll focus on the round one, I swear. I think I killed Joe.
I'm good.
Oh, Lordy.
I'm just laughing because round one ended as soon as you said that. Yeah. I couldn't tell you one thing that just happened. I apologize.
Oh, I was just picturing that bird's face, dude.
Kremp got 3.
Holy hell. Good job, Kremp. We apologize for not gassing your 3. We're going to gas you now.
The fuck?
On God. You'll get the blood as well. And
thumbs up.
Oh, double thumbs up. Love that. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, he was probably getting told, like, hey, we're showing you your camera.
Yeah. Lock in, dude. Don't go rolling away like that bird. Skies his angle with the snipe. Well, we've seen him have some great moments. Well, you saw Sib on the receiving end of his snipe on this map and mode. It was Okus with the opener. That'll be the blood. And well, a lot of their upsets, I swear, they're getting upsets in Search and Destroy. There were some big picks from Okus.
Yeah, starts it off there, and that is going to be well. It's another one.
Okay,
maybe
Okus weird him again.
To find that sniper,
doesn't move from that
pick
spot.
that up and maybe equalize the rounds. But yeah, I mean, it's sort of a mental battle with the snipers, which angle you are going to pick. So right now, advantage to Okus.
Yeah, and they just kind of hold forward, try to hope. Yeah, you muster some magic through the smoke. Mamba's gonna have a whole lot of it in front of him. It's every ball. He gets 2. No!
Oh my God.
Okay, no, if he clutched that up, like, all right, let's just call that map. We're done.
I love how we got a couple of guys smiling and a couple of guys stressed to hell.
Oh, yeah. Like, oh, that's hilarious, guys. I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, I almost just died.
Yeah, Desher was probably pretty weak, but let's see it from Okus's POV now.
We just saw it, yeah.
Dink! Sky's ripped. And Crimp, well, he's trying to maybe grab that sniper, and he's going to get dropped as well. So Okus, I mean, he wins the round for him early.
Yeah, just great patience there. Even on that second shot, to not take like the first sort of look there at Crimp to make sure he has a clean shot. And yeah, hits both.
Well, keep an eye on that Sky's Okus matchup. Okus not finding it early. He's going to swap off it.
Okus weird swap.
I'll see pressure to Cloud9 to try and make something happen. Looks like inching their way up towards A. Spotting after the top steps on the other end will be Mamba. Gotta be careful there. No trophy coverage. They just drop a teardrop in there. But just shouldering Frifo for now. And Cloud9 now have gotten pushed up with a 3-man front. Bomb trailing behind. Nestro's got to get there and work the plant. And Mamba overstays his welcome. He's going to get ripped.
Yeah, probably just you don't want to die there, especially if you see number 4 in Trump. He's starting to work his way up. I mean, Bomb's not planted yet. There's no reason. He's just trying to get a cheeky pick. And well, the timing is going to work out for Trump.
Crep activates. He'll finally be traded out, but he got 2, so gives the squad a chance to bring this back into 3 versus 4. Skies just holds the front, and that'll be a freebie. Last one up now. Hyde 1 versus 2.
Even with the first blood,
we'll get Bomb back, but there's not a whole lot of time to, I don't know, get cheeky with this. He's got to pick one and go. And he's just going to shout forward. Great tags into the first, chest bumps the second, swaps to the NPC. Can't quite get it done. Thought maybe the backslide would land perfectly where he can get the hip fire through, but not able to do it. Well, that's all on Crimp.
Yeah, maybe if chest like bumping did damage.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty. Maybe that turns out to be a round. Just needs a couple more bullets there on the skies.
But what? I mean, that's been two rounds you've won.
And that's tough because you're looking around. Like, it looked like C9 wanted to back up and sort of clear blue in case someone was on the flank. But then, yeah, it seemed like someone was like, all right, let's just go back. Like, it's clear. It was not.
Well, Crimp's won both their rounds for him. He got, 3 in round 1, which we totally ignored. And then he gets 2 there. We were talking about birds, man. Sky's on the receiving end of Ocus' snipe. Last time they were on offense, this time it's going to be AR out. Man kind of watching and he kind of pushed through plane side. Bomb has weaseled its way up close and personal to the A site. Crimp's kind of got his watch on the cross. I would say that hopefully the timing for Crimp is not atrocious. Thought maybe they were going to activate right when he backed up to watch the mid angle.
Yeah, and I was worried about Estriel on that bomb plant. It looked like they were about to go, but he has this smoke. So yeah, now this is on Crimp to just get out. He has wasted so much time, and somehow Estriel just sneaks on through. Even better timing for him, turns it into a double. Should be the round there.
He just slips through the crack. I'd have to see what timing he found to get through.
Maybe because they were all looking at Trump. He was like, all right, I'll go under him. Okay, well, round is not done. Just somehow we're in a 1 versus 1. But time is absolutely on the side of Mamba.
Yeah, he said to back down, do 1 check. No longer winnable for Nezra. Gets interesting, certainly, but yeah, that went from like us being worried about Estriel getting caught on the plant or caught post plant.
Well,
to
the smoke.
He used the smoke, and then we thought using the smoke to stay alive was great. Then just a disappearing act to get in behind enemy lines.
He's just like, actually, guys, like, I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah, they're so focused on Tremp here.
Gamble pays off.
Yeah, I mean, you still had 2 mid-jut, and the other 2 players. There was nobody bottom motel, so they both took top side, and
well, that's just, yeah, that's just a gap left wide open. That was.
He said, "I'm tired of these dudes wasting an hour of my life every weekend."
No one's looking at that. It's the problem.
He's just bound to the stream. He can't leave
3-1
it.
lead now for G2 after the dominant effort in the map 1.
That's funny.
Look at his speed run this
Chained
third
to the
series of the
stream.
day. Hyde pushed up, and he'll just tuck away for now until he either gets wallbanged to hell or finds a freebie.
Well, there's the wallbang. Yeah, I was gonna say if Skies has an AR, he's gonna get shot.
Yeah.
And well, he's the one to take the shot.
Yeah. Second he got that corner, I was like, it's either gonna work out or you're gonna get smoked through the wall. That's usually how it plays out.
Especially when it's the round slows down. Like nobody sees anything, so the defense is just like, all right, like I'll just shoot through here.
Yeah, even me who rarely knows what's going on, that was an easy read.
Wow, Kremp just sends it.
Kremp wins another one. He's out to 7 and 3. Gives them
I'm having a
numbers
really good series.
again. And I think, St. Ezra's going to get caught here.
Maybe 1 for Encourage.
All on Encourage now.
It seemed like the C9 magic is gone. The weird like surge magic they had for like a little
time
bit.
Dwindling.
Seemed like it is now gone.
Nice shots. Not sure it's going to matter, but nice little gunfight win there on the hot handing Kremp. Fortunately, he looks left. He gets pinged from right. He has a smoke.
Why is he the smoke player?
The fact is, he's got to play.
Unless he can move the bomb, like a specialist move to move the bomb.
Or he's got grapples or something.
Construction worker.
Yeah.
To build one.
I'm not gonna lie. If I'm G2 right there, bro, and I'm calming where this kid is, and like he's still broken, dude. I don't.
Well, Tremp has just been terrorizing them on the flank.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's not playing for the run. He smoked himself. You have a plan here? No.
I mean, you're trying to set this up through.
Close to streaks. Wait, he's got 3 KIA.
Yeah, and then once Hyde goes down, it's just
What's
sort
he
of
doing?
like, well, how do we go?
That's literally my whole
They
comp.
don't really know.
No, I mean, when they get a pick off of Ocus, they can make a play off it. But when they're down a man, it's just like, okay, we're just gonna stand here. It's hard to find an opening 4-1 now to G2. And they're back to offense. Skies, I think, had snipe out, looking for the angle onto Ocus. No. He might have swapped off. I think he did. So he went back to the AR. I think both swapped out of it. Ocus is going to get dropped. Kremp is running through you, whether it's through your forehead or through your rear. He's making the play, but as I say that, we're down to 2 versus 2.
Or 2
Surprise.
2.
We are at 2 versus 2, though.
We felt that way a couple times, like round over. Nope, I lied.
Yeah, maybe that's a bit of a heat check there for Kremp. You know, he's going to take those rounds. You did a lot of work. You don't have to do more, but tried to take top green, and then all of a sudden, bomb was down top blue.
I mean, he thought he was gunning that guy 100%. Honestly, I thought he was too. We'll track back now for bomb. Both players here for Cloud9. See how this 2-on-2 plays out. Skies, info on one and beautiful shots through the wall. Help is there to likely trade. Well, I nearly snapped on. I don't know how weak he was, but I think Mambo almost got smoked.
Yeah, but even in that setup there from Cloud9, like they're the ones that should be ready for them to drop all the way back to this position if they know they have bomb down. And instead, they're the ones getting caught. Like, just feels like that setup's got to be a little better there from C9.
Don't need to be as active as
I know he's in high school still.
Okay, so I was told he had 33 HP, so he still needed a couple.
Unless they didn't know bomb was down and were just holding blue.
Could be. I mean, maybe, yeah.
What's good, J Damnation?
Yeah, sometimes I just like assume they know.
Yeah.
The way they played it, I thought they did. Ocus has been their one win condition.
That's true. They have one win.
You got 2 snipes in that one round.
Not finding anything yet.
None in any other
They're
round.
all here. But that'll be Estriel.
Falls for the bait, tries to force
I feel like that's been the key. Hyde, when he is going on this map and the timings are going his way, it just feels like, yeah, they have a much better opportunity. But every time he's had some first deaths, you can tell he's sort of their spark plug, their entry guy, and they have just shut him down.
I think G2 just on this particular map is a very hard matchup.
250 to like 70 first map, 6-1 second round.
100-point club to the map one. Lose 6-1 here for G2. You wanted to see them come out and dominate.
It's not wasting an hour.
This scoreline so far is the definition of dominance.
Yeah, the more I looked at this map set, and I was like, man,
Camacho, thank you for the 5
so
for 6
many
months.
comfort maps. I feel like these are their 2 hard points they would choose. I feel like this is the search that they would choose plus raid. It just feels like they got everything they wanted.
It probably.
Yeah, obviously C9 is just playing to their strength.
I don't think they have many strategies.
And that was the only chance, right?
That's the problem. Like,
that was the only chance.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. You win it in the first blood department. Crip puts in a map. You dominate it. And now we get ready for an overload where Cloud9 have been looking for a win for
Paradox
quite a
looks
while.
great PCs, bro.
Yeah, it's looking like 3-0. I don't know what else to highlight. We thought this would be G2 taking over, assuming they got some semblance of their former form and seeing it.
Yeah, I guess we were a little surprised. Like maybe just C9 build some momentum after.
Well, maybe it's because the Optic series they've played them on top of some maps. Yeah,
hasn't happened.
No, it is not. They're dead on the ground, just getting kicked. 2-0.
That bird.
Yep, just like that bird. Quick commercial break. Then we'll get to it with the map 3. This one might be quick. We got one more match tonight. We'll see you soon.
You can call C9 pros. I mean, they're definitely good. And they're also playing against pro teams, you know?
Scuff, official control.
I'm excited to see that first matchup between whatever team comes out of the challenger scene and plays against C9.
America's Navy and the
This
special
is the music that gets you copyrighted on YouTube? Really? So I just gotta mute it? It's this shit? Dude, YouTube is so AIDS. Like, actually. Like, does Riley mute it for Seth and them? Wow, okay. Costa, thank you for the prime for 7. Welcome back, bro. Thing. We like... Oh. They don't mute? You mute, right? Like, what about this stuff?
Slide up with ARs. Nice little deep shoulder.
Like, this isn't
through
music.
Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then
Oh, it's just that music?
No, he's mid desk, laying down mid desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk. Nice play. Good Let's go play.
That's so trolly.
Let's go play.
Ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure. All good.
As Karma finds another 2-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped, is he just trying to back him up, make it all the plays, it's Grim 6. The curse
Breakers. You're my son. You're my son. You guys suck. Get out of here. Get out of here.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away, and left a bit of a little bit in his pants, I think.
What do I have to type here?
Major 3 tickets still on sale. There are not many 3-day passes remaining. Last chance to grab if you want to join us in Atlanta. So next major, going to be a banger. We'll see who's going to be the favorites going into that, because, God, I mean, it has been Optic for the most part is the favorite leading into it. We'll see if that remains the trend with FaZe coming off the win at Major 2. Thieves starting to improve. We hope maybe Miami's going to get back into the mix. I'm just kind of waiting for like the teams to all click that we kind of expected to. Maybe Paris get back to form as well. I mean, Toronto seems to be getting better as well. So
yeah, it seems like right now it's sort of FaZe Optics like Troy, and then can Thieves and Paris get back to there?
Yeah, I guess I'm like kind of speaking. I want to speak that into existing.
Existence. Like, yeah, what, 5 or 6 teams?
Yeah.
GP for a title.
Yeah, because we haven't really had that yet. It's been like Optic, and then who's gonna be the hot team going into it? It was FaZe in the Major 2 they won. It was Paris in the Major 1 they won. It'll be interesting. But all right, let's take a look down at the last 4 overloads for either team. They've both been lights out.
Yeah, the lights were out. Maybe they forgot to turn their monitors on. Maybe that's what we're out.
Yeah.
Hasn't been great.
That's before words.
This is gonna be a battle of 2 currently doo-doo teams in Overload.
Yeah, I mean, if you put the right strategy,
they're both 0-4 in Overload.
No, you do not. Good thing for G2, you've commanded the series, you have dominated, you have gapped them. You look by far the superior team, and you look to close it out here. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe Cloud9 can surprise them, get the Overload dub, and extend this series. We go to exposure though, and we'll see if Nezra can get hot.
See, it's been a comfort map for him, 1.16 overall on this one. Can he get going? But yeah, just it seems like you need an individual moment of brilliance from somebody on the squad.
Yeah. Or just a decent start. Like, yeah. I mean, you're in a hole so quickly in the hard point. It feels like you're in a hole so quickly in the search and destroy. Can they get on the board first or get anything positive going for them? Break off. Always crucial. We'll see who wins it, and it's just everybody soaring out mid-map for Cloud9.
Yes, do it. Yep.
Yeah, they are just flying at them. EMP4, they're looking for a very quick strike, and they're going to get it. All right, so that's what you wanted. That's what you needed.
I love that break off, man. You might as well just take the chance. And yeah, you win the first couple of gunfights, just flew, and now you have a chance to put 2 on the board. If you can rally these together, Nezra, he's going to find the trade on both of them, and look where Otis is, already in a great spot.
Okay, we in C9 Resurgence here to start the game.
2-0, so fast. Yeah,
let's
finish off.
C9.
Yeah, just got to inch it on in there. 5-0 start for Nezra.
Got a little nervous there, yeah.
And well, you saw the stat line for him. Now you're hoping for a counterattack for G2.
So you're going to do this right away? He's like, all right, they're set up for a counter, so I'm going to call in this Hellstorm.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fast Hellstorm. A Hellstorm being called in the opening 60 seconds of an overload. You're not going to see that very often. Teammates get several kills to go with it. You keep control, and it ends up working out brilliantly for you. Last guy you got to deal with is Mamba out towards mid, and he'll get 1 before getting dropped. The streak for Nezra continues, and he's going to try and hit it right up the gut, get through with 6 HP, and now he's hoping the rest of the troops... I thought they forgot about him for a second.
No, they just didn't know where he went. But yeah, I mean, he's just hoping to waste time so his teammates off spawn to get to the EMP carrier. Now things finally slow down here for G2, but already down 0-2.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, it feels like, all right, we're starting to play now. Just got punched in the mouth quickly.
Ooh,
all right,
tie goes. 1-2.
Well, you're right off some of that poor early start.
And 4 dead.
And they keep him in the blender too, winning the next couple of gunfights
after
the
the
score.
even saw that guy though.
I mean, you're getting this kind of individual moment we were talking about from Nezra, but you're hoping when you're building off of that and sort of the map is on your side, that your teammates get into some comfortable spots and put up similar numbers, but that really hasn't happened. And now it just feels like momentum is gone already.
Yeah, no. I think once you got that 1 score back, you sort of shut down that early train from Cloud9. Pressure though to Estriel to walk away with 1 or 2. Just gets 1. Will that be enough? It's going to be the utility that'll really be the difference here. Hyde hit the 33, but he will go through. And just as I said, maybe the momentum ripped away. Cloud9 put it right back up. Back out to a 2-score advantage. Brilliant opening 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think OJC just able to find that timing right through the top of window. Had an MPC in the back pocket on top of it. So his double turns into another score. I mean, it just feels like we're 3-4 dead, flipping sides quickly for both teams.
Yeah, no, it does. But the pressure is still here for Cloud9. Another opportunity for a score. Try to slip through the cracks. Last guy is Nezra trying to finesse 13 HP. Ooh. He gets a little bit of help. Nice finesse. Brilliant help from Opus. And that's a 4-2 score line in about 3 minutes.
Get 4 caps.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yes, no, that was a lot of scoring. Like just in general.
Just non-stop action.
That's
just
a weird
full
resurgence.
press from both of our squads and really right from the get-go.
$5 super chat on the YouTube side. Any thoughts on the flank discussion with Daniel Say? I mean, we talked about it a lot at the start of this stream, bro. Thank you for the super chat, by the way.
Push. The rally is there, then you have the Hellstorm.
I think Daniel Say was one of the most PR trained people I've ever seen
I mean,
in an interview with
crucial,
gamers.
But
it was cool that he came on and did it.
At least on the minimap, without the Hellstorm.
I don't really think anything was concluded from it. I really don't think an answer was given for anything, to be honest with you.
But yeah, when you get a Hellstorm in the first 60 seconds, like that was unreal. Oh, sorry, 5 scores. I don't know. I mean, I just gave G2 one.
I did as well, I think. So it's okay.
I don't know why I thought the score was 4-2.
Reading spawns in this mode is so easy. I mean, that's very easy to say while watching, especially with a mini-map. Feels completely different when you're playing.
That was a set.
You're not listening.
One shot. Ace and D, one shot. Absolute. Nice.
Grab ball. Are you cut right?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Ned's out right. I'm all right. Sure done. Nice, good shit, bro. Are we able to cap that? T-back spawn. Spawn's already again, okay?
Are they right?
Both league, no, don't.
Come straight.
Get back right.
16 and 5 from Nezra.
He's weak. Tried stunning him for you.
I got it.
For you guys. Nice shit, bro.
It's
Yo, behind us, first guy. Behind us already. He's already close.
I can kill weak. On tank. He's on the tank.
Are you play like?
What
the? Wrap right, off spawn. Everyone wrap right, off spawn. 30 tags.
Yeah. He's that screws up.
I got 2. That's true. Let's try true, guys. Can't grab ball.
I think he's on the tank again.
I don't see him. On tank. One shot, Mamba.
Nice, boys. Tank.
He can't run up yet.
Honestly, I kind of tip it their energy and their their passion. They're still still going hard. Doesn't sound so chalk, so that's, I mean.
I'm holding. Guys, one shot. Guys,
Challenge. I killed the guy P4.
Run it. Just show.
4. Yeah, already there. You're good.
2.
Yeah, they got nothing to lose, man. Got nothing to lose.
Mamba's there.
Focus, weird aim.
I'm coming back.
Deep over Mamba. Deep over Mamba. He's running outer, I think.
Top solar, really weak dead. Could be a con. Yeah, I'm just holding. I just made it up.
P1. Gonna go connector.
Top solar is Caesar above you guys. Where's your con? I have a con.
P3. Nice, that's him.
I'm ball.
Nice, 2 dead.
I got ball.
Yeah, you're good, Govin. You're good, bro. I don't know why the YouTube chat's being mean to you.
I'm fully Mamba. Half.
If you want to go listen to what I was talking about at the start of the stream.
I just we're in lead. Play guys.
Can someone get long?
Yo, I have your top solar. Just keep looking in and outer. I have your top. Caesar dead outer.
They continue to
got nothing to lose.
Measure calls in another Hellstorm. The comms were passionate. They are flowing. And, well, a series that looked like a fast 3-0. Hold on now. Cloud9 coming to life.
Yeah, they are. Just individually winning a ton of gunfights. You're seeing great shots from
these guys. Playing this map well.
They've had map control. When they've had their scoring opportunities, they have put them away. But really, you've just been stuck on this side of the map if you are G2.
Yeah, no, they've been in hell. I mean, you finally have the EMP, but you're going to need one hell of a rally here with 2 minutes to play. You need 4 scores to tie. First one, a good opportunity if you win the one-on-one, and you do. So this will be the first one through. It spawns bottom, and you still have control. So this could hold your horses now. This could be 3-5 here in a moment.
I don't know how you're just not on the same. Cloud9, you're just not on the same page there. Just Kremp is already up in your base. Nobody cleared low side or even thought that was a possibility. And then just like that, the EMP is through, and then they rally together. Now you are spawn trapped.
Yeah, you still have 2 people in your base. Guy's an Estriel.
Does Estriel have a Hellstorm? Well, he might use it off his spawn once he dies.
Hey, one more bullet to finish that.
Get through? Oh, this is a 1-score game.
Sweet Jesus. That just happened in 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Cloud9 or Cloud9ing.
A lot can happen in 30 seconds.
Yeah, a whole hell of
Getting
a lot.
so weird.
And they've got control again, and they've got to deal with Kremp. Kremp's behind him, and he's going to get 2. This is going to be the tying score. They're just getting run through. What in the hell just happened? From down 4 to tied in the span of 60 seconds.
And I like that. When things are getting a little crazy and you're putting up score after score, Mamba is like, all right, it's going to spawn low. He took his time to put that score away. That allows Estro to get into a spot to call on this Hellstorm so you don't get countered. And now all of a sudden you have a chance to put another one in.
1-on-1. Wants to get back to full and Chow.
Oh, good try, Caesar.
Another
Good
bullet,
try.
maybe he's got it, but finally Cloud9 stabilized after just getting thunderstruck.
Such a weird resurgence from C9 to start, and then it's
overtime unless Cloud9 can just brush off the near collapse. All that momentum, that disappeared. Tucked to the corner, though. Encouraged able to find one. Estriel doesn't have the angle to trade. He's worried about EMP. They have numbers to go. All on Crypt to make the play. He chows with pistol and gets dropped.
I can't push
2 players will spawn up and get another look at this. Nice stun, though, to mess up Skies' angle. Score, not there yet.
Oh my
it's
God.
Right on the goal line. Last player is
He almost
down.
oh no.
One last effort now
Oh
for
no.
G2.
I mean, Mamba and Kremp got some forward spawns here, so these cuts, the only thing you have to worry about really right now is connector, and well, Estriel's already there. So you have a great scoring opportunity.
Oh, no.
Just feels like Cloud9 might get caught out of position.
Nah.
Maybe.
Oh, he's in! Oh my God.
Oh my fucking God.
Wow. Oh my God. That is just, that can only happen to Cloud9.
Dude, what?
Up 5-1 with, what was it, 2.5 to play?
Less than 2.
Less than 2 to play?
Like 2?
That might be the biggest collapse I've seen
Bro,
in my life.
what?
I mean, there's probably bigger ones, but that's a big one.
And then I think right here, like, do you have a chance here? But I think, does he go out of the map for a moment to buy a play?
Nah.
Watch.
Hyde just goes around. He ring around the rosies, and Caesar just slides in.
That can't happen.
Holy shit.
Yo.
I mean, props to G2.
Yeah, no.
That was one of the worst breakdowns I've seen this year. No troll. That was pretty fucking bad.
For so long. I mean,
And that's how their minor tournament
for so long.
At one point, Kremp was 8-18. What did he finish? Yeah, so 10-4 to finish that game.
They had mentioned took a couple miles. Unbelievable. They're passionate. They are.
The score is 5-1 with 2 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left.
Well, a series that looked like a fast 3-0. Hold on now. Cloud9 coming to life.
Yeah, they are just just individually winning a ton of young
Hyde wins that. He gets a cap.
fights. You're seeing great shots from these guys, and well, they've had map control when they've had their scoring opportunities.
Let's see how bad it actually got.
But really, you've just been stuck on this side of the map if you are G2.
Oh, yeah, no, they've been in hell. I mean, you finally
They're
have
still
the
down 5-1
one
with a
hell of
What's
a
going
rally
on
here with 2 minutes to play. You need 4 scores to tie. First one, a good opportunity at the
What? Dude.
of a rally here. Been in hell.
They take the ball from right here all the way over here around P5 and cap at A without being shot at.
You finally have the EMP, but you're going to need one hell of a rally here with 2 minutes to
Hyde
play.
is just on Mars, dude.
Scores to tie. First one, a good opportunity at the one-on-one, and you do. So this will be the first one through. It spawns bottom, and you still have control. So this could hold your horses now. This could be 3-5 here in a moment.
Number 8 dies to Caesar on the ball.
You're just not on the same. I gotta give. Yeah, Cloud9, you're just not on the same page there. Just Kremp is already up in your base. Nobody cleared low side or even thought that that was a possibility. And then just like that, the EMP is through, and then they rally it together. Now you are spawn trapped.
Shit.
Yeah, you still have 2 people in your base. Skies and Estriel.
Does Estriel have a Hellstorm? Well, he might use it off a
All right.
small.
Even right here, I was like, oh, if Caesar got this kill, maybe they win this map. Like, he kills that guy.
He dies.
He doesn't even commit to this guy. He just, like, dies to him. Someone else. I was like, oh, okay, thank God. C9's not going to have this actually happen. But then he just caps it anyways. I was like, wait, what?
That just happened in 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Cloud9 or Cloud9ing.
A lot can happen in 30 seconds.
Yeah, a whole hell of a lot. And they've got control again. And they've got to deal with Krimp. Krimp's behind him, and he's going to get 2. This is going to be the tying score. They're just getting run through. What in the hell just happened? From down 4 to tied in the span of 60 seconds.
And I like that. When things are getting a little crazy and you're put up score after score, Mamba is like, all right, it's going to spawn low. He took his time to put that score away. That allows Estro to get into a...
Even here, dude. They are lucky that G2 didn't just cap this. Look where these 2 players are right now. If 3 is back here,
so you don't get
if 3 turns,
and now
I think he was in a streak. Yeah, that's true. He was in a streak. But like 6 spawns his teammate here, luckily.
All of a sudden, you have a chance.
You look, he even glanced at the left, didn't see him.
To put up.
If they just waited an extra second, maybe. Because that guy ends up killing the ball guy, gets traded, but this is actually almost a really good play by Caesar as well. To get his health right here.
Wants to get back to
he was still low, though.
and
Damn, he was still a little bit low. He was down like a bullet or 2.
Another bullet, maybe he's got
and
it,
then at the end here, bro, this is such a heartbreak.
Into overtime, unless Cloud9 can just brush
this is such a heartbreak. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, Mamba doesn't check his close left. Kind of lazy. Dies for free. 2 dead on G2.
Talk to the corner though. Encourage able to find.
Estriel's kind of like in a shit spot now. He's like, I'm just gonna kill the ball guy. Gets shot in the back by number 5 and number 8 killers. So now it's like kind of weird. Even here, like Kyle scams. Kremp should not do this. Kremp should not jump out and try to pistol this guy. Kremp should just play the corner and just like, you know, just like L trigger. Because now he dies. Makes it weird. I'm like, they're going to really push it this way because they have to with 12 seconds. I'm like, they're fucked. But then they land a stun on Caesar and it makes it winnable.
2 players will spawn
right there. That stun makes it winnable. You know what I'm saying? They have a split second.
And get another look at this.
Well, she's just kind of out of the play. Now number 1's here.
Nice stun though.
Hyde slides close right. Dies. They barely kill the ball guy. Barely kill the ball guy.
His angle.
Caesar headshots him.
Score not there yet. It's right on the goal line.
Gives them the ball. Oh my god.
One last effort.
These 2 are already pushed up on the map.
For now for G2.
I mean, Mamba and Tremp got some forward spawns here, so these cuts, the only thing you have to worry about really right now is connector. And while Estriel
I was like, okay, they're probably okay if he doesn't get this kill.
is already there. 8. So you have a great scoring opportunity. Just feels.
Where did he come from?
And Tremp got some
Oh. Yeah, bro, you can't be doing this.
Forward spawns here, so these cuts.
You can't be doing this.
The only thing you have to worry about really right now is connector. And well,
I guess you could say he's playing for the rap, but like
Estriel is already there. So you have a great score.
It's like he's been dead this whole play. It's like a technical like 2v2.
Opportunity. Just feels like Cloud9
just so out of the
might
play.
get caught out of position.
Hyde slides to the box. Keep in mind as well, to end the game, he just has to kill the ball guy. End the game or end the round and go to OT.
Nah.
But Estriel gets through. Hyde's playing for the guy Platt. He actually kills him, but because he's one shot, he goes behind the box and tries to shoot the ball guy in the back, but he's like a split second off. Look at this. It was actually a decent play to kill the ball guy. Because if he just stood his ground at the box and tried to kill Caesar, he'd probably get shot in the back. But like hindsight's 20/20 here though.
Maybe.
I actually don't think his play was that bad. Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god. Dominance on Scar. This guy taking over.
Is it this music, Tiff? That was crazy, dude. That was fucking crazy. Wow. Come back to the spelling bee for a second. These were, I saw these in chat earlier, so these don't really count. What? What? Band-Aid. Not in word list.
Who gets their win in Cloud9, still looking for their 4th win of the season as we take
Is
a
it
look
that
at the
music,
rest of
Tiff?
the minor though. 10 points are on the board if you can win that second round, and G2's opponent is LA Thieves. How do we feel about that matchup going into the round of 8, Nameless?
I have to use this letter.
I think Thieves got it better the couple times they've played.
Yeah.
I'd have to go back and check, but Thieves are looking very good, so that's going to be a tough one for G2.
We've got one final match, though, Ali. It is Toronto Koi versus Royal Ravens. What do you win as a reward? A chance to play Optic. Does Lurks get his opportunity? Stay tuned to find out.
Is it this music tip we're talking about? Or was it the in between maps? I don't even know.
Monster Energy.
You guys trying to rip some dabs? That worked? Wait, what? Okay.
All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
What are all these games, dude? Pips?
Play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check
Great words using letters around the square.
Brought to you by America's Navy
Oh, I have to subscribe to play it? What?
who work in the shadows.
Where's it this? This is an intro. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Which music is it, Tiff? Not that sure, right? I don't know. I'm kind of tweaking about it now. It's tiles. What? Do I have to? I can only wait. What? Pay for the shot? Easy. I used to play this in school. What just happened? 1. Oh, you have to have 1 through 9 inside the box.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son.
Oh, no,
They're
I
gonna
can't
get a
work.
workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
This can't be that. Has to be 1. This would have to be 1 to 2. Boom, dub. I used to play this in school. Sounds like hella bored. Are there multiple? Oh, this has to be 1.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminers slid on through.
No. I'm not getting super cheap on this right now. Okay.
If you ask me, it's a 3-horse race for Rookie of the Year. Trakes for Miami Heretics. And these two gentlemen, do you like the one wearing purple or the one wearing blue tonight? Kips, of course, for Toronto Koi. On the other side, it's Lurks playing for Carolina Royal Ravens.
That's an impossible question.
Wait, what did I just do? No.
I mean,
Supporting cast is so important in this conversation.
True. So who do you pick? because there can only be one.
Oh well, in this one, I would go. I'd go Kips for sure, just because of the supporting cast. But put up like simply one to one against each other. I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty even battle, to be honest.
It's like different players. You know what, Kips? He is a versatile, like Swiss Army knife, as Chance calls Neum. That's Kips, sniper, SMG, AR, and looks insane on all of them. Whereas with Lurks, you're just getting one of those rare SMG talents who can run the table. So both of them.
Oh no,
Are we putting Neum in that 4-horse race?
Oh yeah, Neum's been looking good.
I can speak. Anyway, let's take a look at our teams. Starting with the Purple Rangers, it's Toronto Koi, and they looked like they were about to blow it up. Then Major 2 happened, and in the UK, you saw Insight find his old form. Not only that, Kips found his confidence after dropping the first LAN match. He has been a monster. Take over games, especially on Den. The man can punch shot. He can do it all, Nameless. What do you like most about his game, though, the Swiss Army knife?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's exactly what it is, how versatile he is. And he's a really good complement to Joe Deceives. Obviously, he's been extremely reliable for them. He's been very good in search and destroy. And when he's alone on the map, good things happen. Like, he'll just make a two-piece and just make the situation way more manageable. So, yeah, Kips has been awesome for them, and Toronto's at the top.
Chad, do you guys think Toronto can... who do you guys think will win the next match? I have Toronto winning this, right? I have Toronto winning.
You bring in Kips for search, and guess what? He's dropping you 2.0s versus Riyadh and giving you 4 first blood. So it kind of feels like they found their missing piece, and now they're just getting the reps in, building more on that foundation, and expanding their map pool. So Toronto Koi on a very good upward trend.
Did you see that picture, by the way?
What?
Kips is letting everybody know where his elbow is. It's right here.
He's got that ice, baby.
Is that what it was?
I
thought the ice was in the okay.
He probably just overshot a little high.
I just thought it was a little high.
Don't actually let him stick you.
Yeah. Sorry, we got to keep this moving and talk about the other team, I'm told, because Carolina is in this fight. Where are they? It was a high-soaring Royal Ravens as soon as they signed Exceed. 6 wins with the young man. They haven't had a lot recently.
No, I mean, unfortunately, with the new maps and the meta, like, I can only really revisit, again, their last series. Their last series, well, that was versus Vancouver Surge, and they got absolutely slammed in both the Search and Destroy 6-1, and that's a glaring problem for Carolina Royal Ravens. That should be pretty solid in that game, though. When they started to find success, it was in the Overload and through the Search and Destroys. So they're on a 3 straight series, longest slide this season, and they're 0-4 in Search and Destroy, like I said. So we're just kind of looking for maybe some maps to be added to their map pool right now, just some sort of net for them to catch them, because they don't have anything at this point.
I think like making a move was good for the Ravens, but making a player who is a little bit slower. We're seeing him pick up a ton of time in the hill, and he's a generally more consistent player than Nero. You do lose the X factor in Nero in a meta where like the pace is kind of speeding up with the extra NPCs on the map. So they're in this kind of weird limbo territory where now like they're 2-2 in hardpoint, haven't won a Saki, and their search is starting to fall off as well. So yeah, Carolina in a very weird spot. They need to win this.
They have only had 1 week of gameplay though to review. So let's take a look at what they're playing here in week number 2 as we kick off the Miners' final opening round. We will see Scar, Raid, Scar, Gridlock, and Den as our last best of 5. Do we see another 3-0? Do we go to a game 5? I mean, what does your crystal ball tell you, Alley Cat?
It's difficult because honestly we don't get a whole lot of the new maps in this layout, which is unfortunate. We're kind of just going back to the usual, and I'm going to lean towards Toronto Koi in that one. I think they're a really good Scar team. They're going to get that Den at the end of the series. Gridlock, maybe some opportunity for the other side of things for Carolina Royal Ravens, but I think it just depends how their SMGs show up.
Yeah, we've only seen Toronto, twice on Scar on the entire season for Overload. Their Scar hardpoint, though, unbelievable. You're kind of in a hell spot going to every series between Den and Scar. So, yeah, I think it's just a 3-1 Toronto angle where they may lose that Raid, Search, and Destroy.
As you take a look at the bracket reminder, this is our minor tournament. A lot of people
it's
asking
so cooked,
how it works. If you missed the top of the show, here in our minor, the winner is going to get 30 points and $20,000. It's an opportunity for everyone to earn points towards champs. It will not affect Major 3 in any way, shape, or form. So this is simply a season-long challenge with a little bit of extra money on the line. It also gives us an opportunity to review all of the maps and modes. So as we take a look here at our bracket, no real surprise surprises on the day.
Dude.
Other than Surge falling to the Falcons in just 4 games. We're in the final
one would have to go
matchup,
here.
and then all of those round 2 games will happen tomorrow, right?
Yeah, and you know, I heard you say it doesn't affect the major. It doesn't in terms of seeding or anything, but it might affect these damn rosters.
The vibes.
Some
Yeah,
of
maybe
these
it's savable.
teams, you know, when they come in, they need to have
Maybe it's
some runs
savable.
here. But yeah, looking at this one, you know, for Toronto, everybody's just kind of wondering, are they championship caliber yet? Got to run through these guys.
It's kind of like the consistency question. I feel like can they keep this up, especially with all of the changes? Like, where do they land? Where do they go?
You had 3 people in your top 10 for Optic Texas. The 4th was at the number 11 spot.
Yeah.
Joe Deceives, though, from Toronto Koi,
Nowhere to put a 1. Nowhere to put a 1.
Do you have the SMG? Because at Major 1, you were telling me he could be
Yo,
the
Jack,
best
thank you for the
player in
2-1, bro.
Black Ops 7.
And option, thank you for the prime.
Unbelievable. I have him.
Sorry for the wait, chat. We're still waiting for the series to start.
Taking over games.
I'm getting like kind of tilted. I didn't get this
well,
spot.
like putting down damage, finding kills, making huge impact plays, and his search from last year to this year has actually gotten tremendously
I do a
better.
1
So,
here,
yeah,
9
I think
here,
the world of
move to
Joe,
9.
I think the kid is extremely special, and he'll be a big part of the reason if they were to go in and win this next match.
Enough filling. The match is ready, I'm told. So let's jump into our scuff pick'ems. Allie, you just opened the door for
What do you
Nameless
got?
to get behind by just
Not
1.
this one though.
You get the lead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick Toronto Koi. No way. Sorry, Carolina.
Yeah, give me Koi. 3-1.
Was Den in that series?
Hold on, are we cooking here?
Oh,
SD.
yeah, for search. Okay.
And Carolina lost at 6-1 to Surge last week. So
8?
I think you should just.
Are we cooking? Hold on, are we cooking?
Search team.
Toronto Koi.
2.
I want to get
3.
weird, but I
Now
can't.
we're all 3, so now we're kind of screwed.
3.
Miles and Chance. Let's look at that beard.
No.
I hate that you couldn't get weird, Chris. I hate it.
No.
I wanted to.
Why don't you get weird?
If Nero was on the squad, I would have been weird already.
There we go.
Just saying.
There you go. There you go. Well, frankly, it ain't weird enough for anyone's likings right now. Mr. Ashworth, speaking of weird,
Oh, it's cooked, man.
what's the weirdest thing that's happened to you today?
Ozzy, thank you for the prime, brother.
I mean, I'm getting to spectate Toronto on a Scar overload. That's probably the weirdest thing. They've played 28 overloads
2, 3,
this
4,
year,
5,
and
6.
they vetoed Scar 23 times. Keep in mind, that means
Cooked,
they could
man.
pick it some other times after that, or like just pick the opposite one. So, yeah, strange days ahead. Or the overload comeback that G2 Minnesota just had on C9. Also crazy.
That was crazy. That really was crazy. What sheltered lives we live. But excited to get this
I
one
can't
on
put
the
a
way.
3 in either of these
No
slots.
weird new maps, no funky
Yeah,
changes
3 and
there.
an 8.
I'm not sure how much I love this for the Ravens, but we're going to see how this all goes down. Scar Raid, Scar, Gridlock, then. Again, I was expecting a few more of the odd maps, you know, some of the additions here in the late stages of the season to try to help the Ravens get this one over the line as we roll into the final round 1 matchup here of Minor 1. Chance, which way are you leaning here? Bit of a
Should I move the one on the top left all the way to the top left?
Ravens?
Yeah, difficult to stray away from the desk on their predictions. The Scar overload is
What does
definitely
that do for
a
me?
wild card, but I think just the recent state of the Ravens, you know, it allows a lot
I still need
of
to put a
room
3
be
somewhere.
doubtful. New pickup, it takes
Oh,
a little
wait.
bit of time to get going, but the fact that they're
3 here.
0-4 in their most recent S&Ds, in my
1,
mind, the
3.
thorn in this team's side. So we'll find out pretty quickly on the map too whether or not Carolina has stepped up their game, but overall,
1, 2,
Koi
3.
right now, you're clearly seeing they're trying to level
Wait.
up their game.
Oh my god, we did it.
Toronto, it's been good historically.
That took 10 minutes? Holy fuck.
They have certainly gone fishing.
What the hell?
Beats fish
That was
in
tea,
this
bro.
battle, but
It was
is
super
that
tea.
going to be something that we're looking at right now? Recent form, I'm not sure, man. Back
What
in
the fuck?
last time they played against each other, Chance. How are you feeling about that?
I mean, again, we've seen Toronto really improve their game.
That was insane.
As of recent. So I think Toronto Koi, well, they're looking full speed ahead, right? Trying new maps. They're trying to set Optic in their sights.
Whoever wins this plays Optic tomorrow, chat. So I'm assuming all the Optic players are watching this. Look
Single
here.
elim, and that is a tough bracket indeed. But for Toronto Koi or Carolina, this is a huge opportunity to get on the board.
A great win, great opportunity. Get yourself up against the reigning world champions, Optic. Try to find some success there.
What website was that on? It was on the one with Wordle, I think.
It's all about
Oh.
champs. That is the conversation here. Champs.
Yo,
champs,
Anthony
champs.
Kaz, that was good
That
comms,
really
bro.
is it.
That was good fucking comms.
Koi, again, you brought up their recent form a moment ago, Chance. It's a 2-game win streak for them that everyone's more focused
My fastest on
They're just
Sudoku
looking
app on
stronger at
easy
this
is
point in
40
time.
seconds. Sorry for
Ravens
flex.
change hasn't been
That's
a battle
insane.
until fire back in the league. The timing of the
Not gonna lie,
NPC
that's
swap,
insane.
though,
is definitely benefited.
40 seconds.
Yes, and we'll see how far they
That's
can carry
crazy.
that. But Koi are in. There's maybe 3 or 4 teams
I should
in the
try
league we have
Pips.
right
What's
now
Pips?
that are just in a situation where they're just trying to solve the puzzle
What's
of
Pips?
how do we win tournaments.
That's the one that I
amongst those teams,
couldn't
front of
do.
Koi maybe in sort of that like lowest position, but they did well enough at the last major that they're just looking to figure out how to
Where
take
the hell
down
was
those
Pips
top
at?
teams. Because recent
Oh,
form's been on
Pips.
point. The one roster change this team has made, I think it's paid off very well for him. Kips has been a monster this year.
How to play fill the board with
Potentially
dominoes.
ending up as the front runner for Rookie of the Year. So they've been improving significantly, and we're again seeing it in this series. Extra maps being thrown in the mix, not just the Scar Overload, which is a novelty, but even the Gridlock. I mean, that's a map that I just have to imagine Jamie Inside is going to absolutely
In
love.
this region,
so
some to 2.
I think, you know, it's a good time to be a Toronto Koi fan.
Yeah, it's been a real up and down season for them as well. But Kips, that manning screen certainly helped me things out.
Coastline Dodson
Looks
choosing
like
all
we've
the
got a slight
same number.
issue with the lads getting everyone in the lobby.
Oh, I
Or
see.
not. Kips is definitely not locked, but that's fine. He will be when the game starts. But for Toronto Koi, yeah, a tournament win, absolutely possible. Just got to figure out how to do it. I mean, these are players who have won before. To get Kips a chip would definitely put him in the front seat for that Rookie of the Year conversation. For me, again, has been a very, very strong year in our rookie class.
Are you saying
Very strong.
they're having
He
issues,
has
I
been
guess?
up there alongside Lurks. Do I think the Ravens
Are you
in a position
saying
where
this
they're gonna be winning a
means
tournament
this
so
whole
far? Not
section has to
really,
be
but
10?
Crazy things have happened. That's the stats so
Has to
far.
be
It says
3.
chance. Not a huge amount of separation.
It would have to be like
S&D certainly leaning towards Kips in that category, but not by enough to make a massive difference. I mean, these are 2
And then, like,
spearheading rookies that
I wouldn't
have
even
been
equal it.
fantastic so far this year. They passed the eye test, they passed the teamwork
Like that?
test as well.
That work?
Kips certainly in a better situation
Orange
early
has to
on.
equal 10.
And Lurks in a situation having to figure out how to play with some new
Oh.
teammates, but that's just the tale of 2 different teams.
Okay.
The luxury for Koi to focus on championships.
Okay.
And right now, Carolina's spot.
Oh, I
They're
see.
trying to make sure they hunt down at least a top 8 seed in the long term.
It's supposed to be like this.
The champs enough times to know that that is the ultimate goal.
That.
Carolina, I mean, hey, living in the darkness right now, the light only at the end of the tunnel.
Champs. That is the end of the tunnel.
Equals?
Again, we will see how this one goes.
What?
For everyone, looks like we're loading in, ready to rock into our final matchup of the winners round 1 of Minor 1. Joe's headset is soon to leave his head. Well done. There it is.
Greater than 2, so this
Boys
has to
are
be
nearly
like
ready
this.
to go. Insight and Kleenex, strictly business.
than
They
2?
are ready to rock.
But like,
As far as this tournament goes, Chance, it still feels like an optic win, but hey,
Equal
these
to
online
square has
ones
to be
as
the
well.
same
There's
number.
always that opportunity for a squad to make a bit of a weird run. An
How is it even
outsized
possible?
Team, and I feel like it has to go in the direction of the Ravens. Where I think of like who's
because
going
that
to
3 has to be there, right? Because this has to equal 10.
Have a weird up and down season. It's going to be
All
the
the pink have to be the
Ravens,
same
just like they
number.
did in
How is that
the
even possible? It have to be
That would be
5-3.
the, old narrative coming back to light. We'll see if that can pay off because again, the champs race, CDL points for this tournament
Have to be
only
the same
getting
number on the-
distributed to the top 4 teams.
Yeah, I see
there
3
for
threes.
placement. And right now we're still dealing with all 12, so this is your round 1 elimination match.
Which is
just
why
to
it doesn't make
sort of get
sense.
on board, and of course, Optic after that. Tough
Oh, wait.
sell in this tournament, but good reps nonetheless. Upset potential is going to be there, but so are the fist bumps. Wonderfully
Shit, I'm
coordinated,
lost.
and you appreciate when the camera's organized in order. The coach for Toronto going down the
I'm super
line,
lost.
everybody sat in the correct position. It's beautiful.
It's the little things when you've been
Where'd that
doing
last
this
domino
long,
just go?
ladies
It just
and gentlemen. Map
disappeared.
number 1, here we go.
I just clicked it, it just disappeared.
Mr. Fire bringing just that as he gets himself into the league.
I don't know
with
what's
a
going on.
blast, handing out burns. Has he got one for Koi in this?
That just
series?
tweaked out my
We'll
brain a
find
little
out.
bit.
Scar to start things off. We go back
Goes
to
in
raid.
the minus.
We'll see how that Scar overload goes when we
Only
get to
3,
it.
you
Here
see?
we
Don't talk to me
go,
like I'm
boys and
5
girls.
years old, Tiff.
No CDL points on the line, but an opportunity to dance with Optic tomorrow.
And, you know, fun to watch Toronto on this map as well.
I just look at how like
Too
the
far
top
ahead,
left
but
square is
they're on
purple
the
and says
Scar
3. That
hardpoint.
means there has to be
These
a
guys
3 in
can't
there,
be
right?
monsters, so Scar might be a great map for them. Add it to the den pile, but opening break, as long as they watch the pitch, Carolina should be able to soak up a lot of time.
Carolina, again, though, we talk about having a monster map. Lurks, he's the man on Scar. He's been very impressive individually. Great work here
All
from
right,
Toronto.
best series of the
Back
day.
in
Let's
towards time we go. Craze, ruthless assault here. Looking good for the 3. There we go. Time once again back into the hands of the Ravens. Did not relinquish control for a second there. Koi still not on the board.
Yeah, Craze using the delete button of the NPC as well, absolutely melting the competition his way, and a situation from Carolina early. As long as they watch the pinch, good to soak up time. Well, they did so, and they do collect a ton of time on P1. Toronto finally get the break, but it'll be a 20-point deficit going into the new time, and Toronto losing bodies.
Yeah, fire, nice two-piece. I mean, always knew
Freaks me out, man.
Ravens will be a little slower here.
Hate feeling confused.
The coverage from Lurks upstairs.
I hate feeling
that
confused.
right-hand side of the map no longer safe.
Whatever, let's
Going
go.
for the cut-offs. He's going to get lost in blue, but meanwhile on time, Fire still keeping
Fire's got
his
a cam
spree
now.
alive halfway towards his Hellstorm. Flank's taken care of. Koi, wonderful work so far. No cleanup on time. They hold.
Hate feeling like a fool in front of my stream.
As well, that was multiple pinches that got
Fuck.
hit, some of them deep.
No.
As well, but Toronto's tracking absolutely on point. Easy hold so far, and as good as P1 was, that lead already evaporated. Toronto trying to run the show.
Identify the first wave. Nullify wave number 1. Wave number 2. Crashing forward and exceed.
I wonder what Daniel
It was
says
looking
about
good.
today. What do
Last
you
man
think?
Craze down.
8-2 from Joe.
On a 5.
Those look really
Showing
good
off
this
the
stage.
pistol shot as well, not too shabby. And
I got Toronto
whatever
winning this.
Pre-game ritual Joe Deceives had
Right?
going,
I got
maybe
Toronto
just
winning
keeping the
this.
vibes loose is the way to go because he is playing free and 15 on point. Joe Deceives simply cannot be stopped.
Joseph, Hellstorm, back pocket. Big lead now
And
for
a
Koi
Hellstorm
there,
as well.
moving forward. This is a Scar high point, looking great. P3's up, P3's ready, Joe's in a corner. And this 6 spree will become a 7 shortly. I think it's identified here. There's that player on the close green wall. Oh, that timing stings, Joe. Sorry, that one's on me. Nice 2 here. 3 dead. Koi
I'm gonna tell my girl to go play that game.
Yeah, well coordinated as well. Took him a little bit of time to set up that break, but not only did he get it perfectly, you get the right side spawns. Problem is, Joseph Decivicus has the Hellstorm, and that is going to disrupt the entire setup. Players getting pushed out towards P5, and Craze in an interesting spot. He was the guy that maybe could have kept the play active, but use a Hellstorm on P3, and you do indeed get the time.
You call it in, you make the skies dangerous.
They do
You
flip
give
at
the
least.
Ravens nothing on P3 here.
If they get broken here, though, it's really, really bad. Really, really bad. Could find 2.
Beautiful shots from Kips. Now attack towards blue.
One spawns out.
Careful,
careful, Ravens,
find
careful.
bodies on the inside of the building already. This is now going to get squirrely. NPCs at the ready, lads. Here we go. Kips caught unaware, and 3 clean down for
Falcons
Toronto.
won.
I think Kips just had the experience of like, oh, I got through to top blue. Oh, I
The
got
Falcons
through
won
to top.
3-1 in their
Oh,
series, bro.
There they finally are. Almost
4 dead. Okay,
confusing
Ravens
how it
fighting.
pays off, and then
Look how far
Craze,
Craze is,
the
bro.
guy that spawned
Look at
out
this setup. I
at
like this a lot.
behind him, P5
Wants them all be
ends
cut
up
and
getting in the
pinches them.
play. So
Number 1
Carolina,
wraps the top
little bit
green
of
to go
luck,
to the
little
deal
bit
with
of
it, but
passive play there pays off. Trying to get back in the game.
he finds them,
But yeah,
kills them.
BC
At least he
now
killed him.
fly.
And he
And a
wall
clean
bangs
3
him.
on the other side of the board.
What a
4 dead
break
to
out of
4
Toronto.
dead. Wow,
What
what
a
a banger
break,
on Scar
dude.
so far. P2 spawns here for the Ravens. They're going to
Yo,
rush
that was
their
a
way across
clean-ass
map.
break.
Joe Deceives has got the calves here. Surely doesn't let them get towards green. Not without one man going down, but it is a melee. It's a throwdown in the town square. Gangs of Toronto and Ravens banging each other out. 163 going into the final hard point of the first set.
And I feel like the
casters have been getting so loose in
the
online
initial
matches,
break
dude.
almost confused
Yeah, this
Toronto,
is the
so they beat
last
them on
match,
that
yeah.
end. Then things got normal, and Toronto just
This is
picked
the
them
last
apart.
match.
Kips already in the back, blocking spawns for the rotation as well, so Toronto, they're set up long term.
Dealt with everything in the back. Couple towards the front. Here we go. Little exchange there. Able to get towards time. The trophies are going to be an issue though. Here comes the gunfights, and it's Craze once
Between
again.
this and the
Over
bird thing
top,
from
Joe gets
Maven.
nothing for his troubles. It's another 3, and Toronto Koi on the back foot again.
Yeah,
That is true. But this is like the good series of the day, though. You know what I mean? This is a good
but
series.
lose every gunfight. I think it was Craze. They gave you 2 on time as well. So 2
You getting off
springs
after
and soakage
matches?
for him, and
I'm gonna
3
take a
spree for
break after
Fire
matches,
as
but I'm gonna
well.
stream again. I'm gonna play
Trying to
CS
get a little bit
tonight.
hot there for Carolina. Of course, though, this is just the fight for the final 20 seconds. What we've learned from the first
I gotta put on
rotation
delay and
files,
stuff.
it's gonna be a close game.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we've seen a couple of these though. It's the second set there where things really changed, and Joe, he and
Did I get my
Craze
combo
with
yet?
NPC
No,
battle
I
across
can't
map, but
even
it's the
get it until my
M15
stream
that comes out on top.
It takes
Second
15
set
days,
up on
man.
us. Carolina Royal Ravens in position first. Let's go for a listen in.
Deep set. I got one.
I can pitch be cut. I can pitch be cut.
Where's the guy? I don't know where he went.
He went back. Got 3. Mark it.
Let's go time.
Big
Time
fucking
dead.
Alert.
I'm blocking.
P5 clean X dead.
I'm blocking. Yeah.
Already, they're spawning P5.
Yeah, I'm pushed up left. I'm pushed up B left right now.
I'm looking to talk on it, and I'm 1 shot on time. Holy shit.
You're good.
They're gonna go plane.
Yeah,
Back trailer,
Holy
guys.
shit.
One shot. Trailer weak hips, and 1's time. I think there's 2 on time. Going on the left, I spawn on the left. I spawned here,
Go
I spawned here, I
pop
spawned here. I got
Joe was there. I think he ran back to Biko.
Yeah, he did.
Two dead. Unknown market. Market weak.
I'll come market. Inside time.
Nice. Inside time.
In time, dead. Nah, I tried. I got time. I'm stunning your DJ.
Yeah, they gotta go right. He's going RV.
Holding it.
Still RV.
Time dead. Nice shot. One more trailer, I mean. Trailer top green. RV. Yeah. One more. There's two more. Low RV weak. Low and top. Joe weak low.
Both shot low. There's three there, guys. Three there.
He's on the gen. No trophy. Play third side.
One's on the block. One's on the wooden.
Bro, Kyle, that's what I was saying, bro. He's like, bro, I have armor and an AK. I'm gonna save plane. I'm gonna smoke myself. He actually put it like he was full saving. Yeah, I don't have head armor, but like low key, like I could actually like heal next round maybe. So weird. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, that's what I said. I was like maybe they were like thinking he's on streaks or some shit. But I was like, he's at 3 EKA. No, I think he just actually saved. So weird.
P1.
P1 as well, yeah.
P1 was about Shot on Jamie. Shot, nice. Last guy's new. I'm blocking blue for a sec. There's two new.
3-1's gonna be God Eddie, bro.
I'm playing the old probably, Joe.
3-1's got Eddie, 1's got Eddie.
Bunch. One shot got Eddie. Nice.
Really dead.
Really got Eddie.
Close.
Yo, he's got Eddie. One me dead.
I'm got Eddie. I'm got Eddie. 1 top P5.
Low P5 now. 1 top P5. Close got Eddie.
Close got Eddie. Crazy. One more got Eddie.
Time, fire weak.
You got Eddie too. Got Eddie too.
One is a time, no troph.
Both sides, side. 8 at time.
One shot. Scanner, nice.
I need over there.
Top P5. Top P5 as well. On the got Eddie. Top P5.
Got Eddie. So challenge.
Top P5.
Got Eddie. Crazy.
Absolute low P5 as well.
Just
free mid, maybe.
Close got Eddie. One's up P1. Play that up P1 crazy.
I just died right there. I killed him.
Exceed that. One more got Eddie. Got Eddie. Fire. Nice shot. That's two. Straight sprint.
Got Eddie and swap
Attrition is the name of the game on this hard point. You are not wrong, Chance. This one's going to be close.
Yeah, and even without a trophy there on P3, Carolina able to fight through that war. Flipped the map on its head, but nobody blocked the back spawn. Kips, he has had some wild moments back blue, and wow, 2 players get the back spawn. A nuisance right now, and a problem for Ravens to solve. Good news is they got the extra men, and what a moment that could have been. Instead, Carolina still in full control.
Yeah, they had the guide for that one. They read through it, took care of that. Now pressure towards the backline once again, though. Craze, he's on the left. Oh, Lurks on the right, and now he's dead. Here we are once again, stuck in the middle of this hard point. Craze now on the dance, gets lost for a second. In and out with the NPC. Craze from fire are good, and Ravens hold.
Toronto calmed always scared the fuck out of me, dude.
As
They're
well
like
for
too
this
calm.
rotation. Toronto going to be set up for it, almost desperate to try
Way
to hold
too
this
calm,
for a
dude.
full 60. No pressure, though, in these moments. Plenty of time on this rotation. 10 more seconds of old scrap you can work with. No one wants to die. The first one to die spawns out.
Yeah, first one to die is in a bit of trouble. Through the middle of the map, once again, the Ravens are going. Split here
I'll be
from
Ben Hayes
Coy.
in the
They
final
managed to
four,
make it
bro.
through the mid-carpet inside on the flank. Reads it. He was behind enemy lines. He was undercover. And the jig is up. Kleenex is in. Clean house.
We got ourselves a game here, chat. We've got ourselves a fucking game.
As good bully ball. They did not get the back.
Good play,
Kleenex.
Kleenex. Good
First
play.
ones to die, but they end up doing
I know
it
one
from
more
the
here.
front. Kleenex 19 and 24.
2 more though.
Key wins there. Not going through the back unless you're Kleenex can't do it with the pistol. Craze good for 2, and Carolina hold on the time. This is a healthy final 25 seconds to get Toronto desperate to go forward, and there is nowhere to attack. A 4-man wipe. They leave the back spawns open. Carolina, this is their game to lose.
Hold them down. Hold them down. Craze now to fire. How many can he get? 1's good enough for now. 220 going into the 3rd set. Ravens with full coverage on mid-map. Over the top, Fire's going to surely get some damage in here. No, will it help out? An open avenue to work with, and Kleenex finds his. The pinch is on, and the Ravens have been plucked. Now they're on it. Coy, a chance to bounce back.
When you get the clean 4 down, and you get split spawns as well. So Carolina, a good opportunity on the mini map for the quick re-break. But
They're scamming for our entertainment.
Call of Duty being played. They're watching everything.
They're scamming for our entertainment here. Here we go.
everything covered. Still an awkward split moment here. Exceed on the left-hand side. Right-hand side of the map now where the majority of the Ravens have to make their way towards time. And an incredible P1 soak so far from Koi. Pruny fingers.
He gets through, though.
Another 3 dead. Last man craze on the inside of shot.
Through, finds 2.
Walked away with another. The hard point, though.
5 time. He makes one be cut. Wow.
Spawns flip yet again. Now Toronto
Craze doing God's working shop right now. Cody, think of the Q1, bro. Great play out of Craze there, dude. He just caused so much chaos there. So much chaos.
So once again, first one in time is Craze. Has a little bit of help in coverage.
Hang on.
Broken through immediately. A game likely to end on this hill.
This is it. Insight of E-Lurks
Works fine spot on Insight. Slides out. Trades himself.
Coverage is good. Hardpoint still goes purple. We're going to wind up the hip here from the Ravens. Long flank from Craze. He's actually managed to make it through. He has done
Craze is in the back. He loves this. He loves shooting people in the back.
Opportunity here for the Ravens to break it wide open. Another now. The battle on the front is done.
Green spawns come in. How much time can Joe buy? Joe's trying his best, but they have time. They nade him out of the hill.
The final march now for the Ravens on time. No one quite there yet for Koi.
Slide in. Oh. Oh, they win off this by 1 tick.
Survive. And they can still win on this time as well. Carolina, you have to do 2 things. You got to break or contest for 2 seconds, and you're going to have to rotate or maybe get the
final big caught of fire. Now they got to rotate.
This is it. Koi holding it together. Rotations on as well.
Oh my God.
The trenches, and it's going to be Joe
the foot race. He has to go plane.
Joe digs in. A fortified position of 5 seconds for the win. It comes
huge fucking kill. Oh my God!
What
the fuck was that?
What a nail biter on Scar! And they finish with the calmest fist
that was
bumps
insane.
I've ever seen, as if that wasn't a
250-249.
Gotta rotate, win every gunfight.
Crazy
Maybe
map.
Just disappointed that it was that close.
Crazy fucking map there.
And of course, on the flip side, I mean, devastation for Carolina. Had a 50-point lead on the P5.
Best series of the day does not disappoint game 1.
They spawned
what a
them all
great
in
map,
depths
dude.
on the
What the
backside
hell?
of green. It's simply unable to handle the map. And then even on the P1 for Toronto, I mean, to talk about their ability and their comms and their teamwork, you had like 2 or 3 different sets of split spawns rolling through in Toronto. This is seconds and your time as well.
Okay, a few things.
Carolina, you have to do 2 things.
Number 1, who is
The
this?
Ravens on time. No one quite.
Number 3, does Insight sneak the fuck out of this guy? He's crawling into the hill, by the way. He's just crawling in. He doesn't snake. Actually, kinda did.
Lux is there as well, and the break is in. Koi
The snake. 1 pump.
for the Ravens
But look though.
on time. No one quite there yet for
1 pump's coming right here.
Koi.
It's just under his barrel.
Kills
Look.
over the
There's 1.
top. Craze goes big.
There's 2. No?
Lux is there as well,
And then that guy gets a 2-piece.
the break is in. Koi survive.
And they can still win.
It was just so mixy.
Well, Carolina, you have to do 2 things.
It was kind of like under the radar.
For 2 seconds, and you're gonna
That's
have to
clean.
rotate or maybe get the final 4.
Right.
Chaos in these moments.
You could even tell for a second here, Joe hesitates because he was confused if they could win off that once his teammate dies at old. Look, he right here. In his head right here, he's like 4 seconds. They get in, they might get the tick. Like right here, he was about to turn. He was like, okay, we're good.
Rotations on as well.
Chaos in these moments.
This is it. Koi holding it together. Rotations on as well. Looking towards the trenches, and it's going to be Joe to see.
Wow.
He's on the foot racing. Lurks making his way through the white wall.
I wasn't sure if Joe was gonna go top lane here.
On as well. Looking towards the trenches, and it's going to be Joe Deceives on the foot.
Like, I thought he was gonna go top lane and cut and let this spawner get into the hill. But this spawner spawns close, dude.
Making his way through the white wall.
He spawns like in P5, even though his teammate spawns back here. Spawns in P5. Jordan, thank you for the tier 1 for 15, bro. I wonder if he wasn't in the hill right there where his teammate would have spawned. But this kill right here is the game. Like, this was like kind of whatever. I wouldn't be able to get back to time. This kill right here, 2 versus 8.
Position of 5 seconds for the win.
Right here. Because not only would this guy have been able to contest for like a second and let his teammates come into the hill, but he just kills him. Massive gunfight win. Grace slides to the hill, barely gets in as the game ends. Damn. Not chancing for the Palm 39, bro.
So still leaning towards Toronto, but I think S&D is that main focal point of Carolina, at least in this series. We'll see if they can bring the goods. See if we can see.
1 second, guys. I gotta go feed my cat.
Big man with a boomstick. He's been very, very impressive individually with the team. They've had their struggles, and by struggles, I mean last. That is rough. It's the last 30 days have not been a good look for the Ravens. Again, we'll see if fire can ignite something there in the boys. Bounce back here after a single second loss there on the hard point is a crucial one. A very, very strong moral victory they'll need going into the overload.
Well, I'm just worried Toronto took all the oxygen out of the room from that map 1, so they'll be getting it in that category. And you know, I was talking about Exceed with the boomstick. Maybe instead of pulling it out, maybe needs to put it away. If your first bloods have been that poor, I know Exceed has been a player that even when they were losing some of these S&Ds, he'd just keep it out every single round. So it's going to be interesting to see their approach. Certainly holistically, Craze in this matchup has been utterly dominant. So he's the guy you're going to look to, especially after his map 1 performance, to turn things around for the team.
Yeah, 2.17 so far versus Toronto, not bad at all. But that was another day, and this is today. This is Minor 1 tournament time, ladies and gentlemen. Anxious Jeremy Stud watching a Stud fan player going at it. Speaking of Stud fan players, they made me load up a PvE game after the whooping I received the other day.
Raid
those boys are talent. That talent on display here, Craze. Big stun up the back line, and he is in.
Your Wi-Fi, thank you for the time for 3, bro. Welcome back.
Back laundry secure.
Yeah, Koi won that, guys.
Yeah, Toronto completely back down from their position as well. So if they want to retake, better check these corners. A unique spot, and frankly, he's just going to be able to catch 1, if not 2 players for free, and there you go. Good for 2. We cut away because we didn't want to jinx him.
Oh, we saw that over the top. What a sweet nade that was. Pushes the player outside a tree. Just for a second, they're inside. She's in the back now, but Craze has got the read on this the whole way. Close corner for the NPC. He's
potential ace for Craze.
Last man still on the board for him. Craze. He's on for the ace still.
No,
pounding it. Pounding it. He's in position for this regardless of what happens. Ravens. Superb round to start things off. And an ace for Craze.
I mean, yeah, why watch anybody different set up perfectly there, everybody. No notes, pan claps all the way around. Craze giving us the goods. And again, just a great position there. I mean, doesn't overcommit, doesn't sort of fly forward once you get the laundry control. Nobody on Carolina was in a rush. Just prepared there for the retake. So here's the actual look. Joe Deceives might have checked the idea of that corner, but a little bit too late in the NPC shredding everyone. Craze. I mean, hat tip to him.
Yep, you can't kill an idea, and they couldn't kill Craze. A full ace.
You like living in Texas? I hear mixed feelings.
Managed to take care of the entirety of the Koi roster. Well, Koi's on attack now. Quick hit towards the A-bomb site, and they have taken control of Ring. They are very much involved. Fire will be the only man there, and now the flank covered. Insight, managing to get to the M15 in time.
Pretty standard round here, playing for laundry. They don't take laundry control, though.
They're reading the A-bomb hit. Here they go.
Well, they're not going to actually play for laundry. Maybe Kleenex will hang around, but this is Kleenex versus the world. He's got a little bit of Joe for
yeah, Kleenex has to get a kill. Hopefully 2. Insight's got to get active pretty soon.
Here we go, running outside. Kips with the intel.
There it goes.
Ravens, once they get going, it is going to be a loud attack. And we're through.
It's a big first kill.
Red. Oh, the smoke.
Wow.
That is disgusting. 3.
He actually played that
it's
so
a
well.
Clean round from Koi.
That's a good setup.
You could tell he already had an idea of what he was going to do once he got the first kill.
What do you do after you get laundry control?
Like, he gets the first kill, but you know the smoke and like the finesse, the close part right here, like right here was like his next play. You could tell that's what he wanted to do.
Just right on the front side, and I think both Joe Deceives and Kips know.
He had a lot of responsibility there to not scam and then also guarantee a kill. He's got to guarantee a kill there. Because they kill Kleenex, they kill the guy Ring, they smoke the bomb. It's like
forget about that corner that Kleenex was
probably round loss, right?
Even though it gets checked, it's just so tough to check.
What's up, Crope? The flank episode today, I would say it was somewhat productive. I don't think it was super productive.
4.2 seconds from the first man to the last dropping there. Koi, a swift execution. Wait the nades out. Craze, good stuff. Lurks, takes a dip. Oof. Reposition now. Exceed. No snipe this round. You were not wrong, Charles. Pulls it up, puts it away. Catches a nade as well. Nice bit of geometry there to cause the damage with a nade, but Joe undeterred on the first blood.
Yeah, it finds the route, and that is devastating. You're down a man, haven't gotten a plant, and you're going to lose everybody one by one. Joe Deceives schmoving around the map, playing with no fear.
Oh, yeah. Fire takes care of Kips. And with Fire, he and Craze should be able to
2v4.
This is nice.
Hard,
down a man.
hard situation here.
Craze is going to have to get out while he can. If he can.
Really hard.
Koi, man advantage on the retake.
That is indeed a stair, not a stair. Okay, we're back and forth. We're finding the right spot to go to on the map, off the map. Prime position for Grace.
Disgusting.
He is
Easy reads, shots from Fire. Ooh. Second man just gets turned inside out, and now a 1v1. Reads it off the hop. Fire.
Oh shit! 1v3 from Fire. That was gross.
Round.
Oh, Joe is going to be staring daggers at his teammates. He might have gotten rift, but once Fire sees that name tag there for the
first
final
2 kills
kill,
are
his
gross.
confidence
Was that on a 2v4?
1v3 for the new man on the block. And hey, Carolina needed
it was a
that round
2v3.
they were getting picked apart.
Oh man, the second kill was nice. 21 HP.
And James is so far away,
dude. A
dude.
little too late. It is technically a straight 1v1 for the end, and that is some round out of the Ravens.
Where's Fire's cam? It's like up
Crazy,
here, dude.
It was hilarious.
It was a 2v4, right? When did Kips die?
Oh god, we're already going.
Yeah,
It's already on. Play next with first one.
Yeah, 4 hit through the middle of the map. A spicy moment. Well, Exceed gets the get back, so he's on point with the timing of win and win not to snipe. Gave us a 3v3. Inside needs to be careful. Fire's got some angles.
Play next.
I was gonna say.
Oh, there for the damage now. Jamie Craven on the clutch. 1v2.
Jamie's turn to clutch.
I hope that barrel is not poking out.
I have no idea where he is.
We're worried about the others.
Him, I think.
And he's hoping for a hit. He's been unsuccessful in the round so far. Wow. Still no good. Ravens back to back.
Yeah, Cold War Insight clutches that on Raid.
Gotcha.
Not so much here in Black Ops 7. Tough sell there towards the end, and nice little get back coming through from Exceed. Finds the pick with a sniper to even the odds of the 3 versus 3, and again, making sure he's got a main gun for that final kill.
I'm sure it's not hard to find.
Back-to-back rounds for Carolina, where
that hard to find.
I mean, they stole one away. Shout out to Fire. Now they're earning the momentum with the follow-up. Sizable lead here and confidence regained, I would say, in S&D.
That's a very good point. We've heard Mojo's be lost. It looks like they might have found it. And a 5 spree from Fire certainly helps. Shoulders be thrown, bombs be planted, and hopefully legs are tucked away there by the A-bomb site. Here we go, folks. 4v4. We're throwing down in the middle of the map right now. Craze. Again, worried about how much of his body's being shown, because there we go. Joe cleans it. First blood.
I mean, I can't tell what Craze's vision is for some of these spots, but Joe Deceives absolutely can tell what the vision is, because he's got him every single time.
Really bad series,
Joe Deceives now officially just running Worlds, a 1v4 opportunity for Lurks, but it is not up to him when Joe Deceives is shooting like that. My word.
Well, some call it the get back, some call it the Joe, just go smoke 3 of them, no problem. How has he got Craze vision? It's like the Predator. Craze just has like a footstep trail.
In fairness, I think the spot Craze played is horrible.
Oh, he just got incinerated right here. Shotgun, boom.
I here to doubt Craze, because obviously infinitely better player than I am, but yeah, Joe Deceives just says, I'll check everything. Ooh, piece of candy.
Lovely violets on the floor over here.
Oh my god. Maybe that spot is good. It took him a while to find it.
He did. I mean, he also committed very hard to the I'm going to look at the ground just in case he's super deep under the earth. Earthworm Craze. Not there that time. Does catch him behind the rock though. A-bomb site. Croy, we're going.
Yeah, wide open. See how long it takes him to plant and see what the setup is this time. Leaving inside.
Maddox, been with the team for 2 months now.
So far, it is the exact same setup they had a few rounds previous. Kleenex, the main guy, Laundry.
Dude, my girlfriend's like so weirdly keyed sometimes. I sent her that Pips game
a little bit more aggressive
on easy mode.
Yeah, and you got 2 players now for the Ravens on the back line as
well.
well.
When I couldn't do, she did it right. And she was like, "Oh, I get it now." She sends me a picture of this now. 7 minutes. She did a hard one.
To go. Who's going to be that first man on contact?
It's so teed.
Fire pies off. Columns doesn't find a soul. Lurks now.
We're running out of time, dude.
Starts the party. Exceed. What a shot. The head of Insight gone. Now the ring. We go.
No time though. I mean, there's 50. Yeah, there is no time. Gotta fly. Gotta get every single kill. They're trying to do what they can, but as long as you're checking the bomb, you're gonna be good. 9.5 left. It's a 2v2. No one even got near it. Lurks gets a beautiful 3 kills that are meaningless, other than the fact that he is no longer on the donut.
Bro, what?
Oh, the donut's off. But yeah, there was an opportunity there. Just watching that timer trickle down. If you get somebody on it before 7.5, Lurks kills all of a sudden.
Chill out,
like
Nick.
An incredible retake.
Chill the fuck out.
Exceed not in a position to hit the defuse.
Maybe she's just
very difficult, high pressure situation.
Think
making decisions there.
Why can't we just tip?
Early
you know,
plant pays off.
Give her some tipping.
And you know,
not
for
necessarily
a team that are capable of being outslayed but still winning maps,
you know?
It is in fact from plays like Insight. I mean, he's got 2 players to deal with on the pinch. He might only have a single kill, but he probably buys his team an extra 15 seconds there in the post plant.
He's swimming.
Gave you a ton of value.
That stun should connect. Oh, it doesn't. Craze doesn't see it, but you've seen enough to push the boys back. Joe's midfield will get him forward as he silently vacates the pool. A-bomb site looking good, but Insight's over here in Laundry, so there will be eyes on it for the time being. Ravens still committing.
Ooh, good kill, bro.
Craze.
That was a gross first blood.
The nade shot over the top.
Yeah, that was a gross first blood.
An immediate move to B.
Yeah, problem is Joe deceives is a B, and that's the man I'd be fearing.
Yeah, let me mess with America.
Well, he's given up the stairs for now, so you should be able to get on the inside. Can they quickly get past the stairs? Can they get to the bomb site? The answer is yes. Craze will get the plant. Joe on the wrap, though. Will they read this? Yes, they do. Gunfight. 1. That's a big problem out of the way, but another man on the back line. Fire's got the intel, and he should get the second kill as well. What a play!
Yo, this series is honestly not disappointing. These have been good-ass rounds.
Well, Ravens, what a superb round from Craze.
Yeah, I mean, 200 IQ the whole way around. I mean, Craze, as you called it, the nade shot, old school FPS terminology, to the best of my understanding, but dialed in. Great chow with the NPC for the tags to make sure you have the damage, and then just how quick that call was to rotate over towards B.
That was a great round.
Just again, 10 out of 10, no notes.
To be technical, it is a shot nade, but that sounds horrible.
Wait, what, scientists have been disappearing?
You know,
I haven't
it just sounds horrible.
What the fuck's that?
Beautiful work, though.
Getting abducted?
Beautiful work from Craze.
That was a really good night.
That is the vision. He's got his eyes on for that one. Joe Bomb, Toronto Koi, attack through mid.
Other than Carolina not playing for the win that one round.
On by the A-bomb side. B's wide open. Joe, plant that bad boy. Let's go.
Raze finds another first one. Yo, he actually does it on the other side on defense now. Isn't that crazy? He just killed Chips the same exact way, but in 2 different rounds back to back, so in 2 different sides. He did it on offense and he did it on defense.
But with no Kips to play, with that nade connect,
that's kind of nuts.
It does not.
You could project
so run out of lethals to throw at this situation. The smoke is going to help. And look at that. Craze has managed to get towards bottom bed. Mid-map battle's about to hit. Oh, and the big wins as Craze now going for it on the back. And he gets smoked by Kleenex. Exceed. Oh, and he's gone as well.
Look at Kleenex. He knows how bad he just showed him.
Good round, Koi.
Yeah, and not to put the blame on Exceed individually. A lot of things just happened in that round, including Joe Deceives adding more kills to the tally, but they are just absurdly slow on the past 2 retake attempts that they have had. I mean, a 4 versus 3, you can see 20 seconds on the clock before the first gunfight even gets taken, and well, maybe that's why I should be blaming Exceed, because oh baby, what a kill there from Kleenex.
Kleenex, the little short hop strafe to the side, he chars to the right. And then he throws it back now, y'all. I'm not sure if those are the lyrics. It's been a long time.
It's the updated version, Millennial.
That's right, Millennial. Thank you.
Gen Z,
something. Shatters the glass. That's your early warning system for the flame taken care of. Don't worry about that. Ravens have slowed this right down, trying to let this game of Raid breathe.
Toronto already playing for the A-side retake, but they think they have to retake Laundry. And Carolina have just now made it towards ring.
Oh, here we go. Insight. Come play my game. I'll test ya, he says to Exceed. Winning that snipe battle, that's a big one. Intel there from Craze. Push those players back just a
4v3 for Toronto.
Joe,
they loved it. They've been doing this play for fucking 6 years, dude.
And they fly through.
Insight
good for the second man. And out of fire. On the inside of ring, and he is under massive pressure here.
Gets out. Bomb's going down B. Fire's gonna go kitchen and get 2 kills. You can't stay mid.
Now for Craze.
I guess you
this
can.
get insane? Yes. Find a corner, any corner. Good luck.
Both guys
That's
have
a
to be
good
able to
play.
make the play. A lot of pressure here on Fire, but
If he pinch cut out right there, bro.
break down immediately.
Oh, he doesn't get spotted. Craze. All alone.
What?
Somehow.
That guy was 1 shot.
Finds himself another.
Is it planted for this?
Surely
though?
goes for the bomb check. Yes, Kleenex on the defuse. Coverage is here for insight.
Oh, it's not planted for him now.
Oh, and he wins the fight. What a sensational
That
round.
was actually so close.
Classic look there from Toronto Koi.
Damn.
That huge win by Inside too. That was a rapid fire kill there with the pistol.
That's
I
a
believe.
good ass search.
That was a big clutch opportunity for Craze. You see him.
There was
in
an
the
A
clutch,
hit there.
you
There
look
was
at
a
the scoreboard, see he's
fucking
already
a
got
wrap to
9
B there.
kills.
There
You
was a
get
4
fearful, but
retake laundry. There was a 2
great reads
snipes.
and nice shots.
It was an almost
as well.
2v4.
Shout out to the trigger finger.
Lovely 2 snipes as well. Oh my word.
Wait, did he even mean to
He was
snipe him?
aiming for the first man. It was unfortunately
He
exceeding
just
his
whiff
core
on
by
him
the
and he
second.
killed the other
Insight,
guy.
what a beautiful round. Really
Crazy.
good stuff. And again, Craze would have been on for the ace. His second ace of the match. If he walks away with that kill, Jamie Craven's Jaeger puts them on map point.
On the attacking round as
5-4
well.
Toronto.
By the way, if you're paying attention to the errors on the mini-map, they're getting some pre-nades out for different sort of strats every single time. Clearly now, spread the map, play for picks. They don't have any
Yeah, you should have played
information
kitchen hit
for
cut
the
out.
moment.
Like Aaron Yeager.
That means it's going to be a slow approach up
RJ,
towards
thanks for the prompt for
Carolina
back.
just now. Well, again, similar to last round, almost planning for the laundry retake before the pressure's there.
Ooh, shoulders, comms, passed over. Looks slow to the draw.
He is reading lurks kind of.
Still worried about the steps hit. With good reason, lurks. Oh, gives it up. Unfortunate timing. Is the comms enough? The bomb is yet to be planted. The throw of the nade there for the Ravens from Craze. Going to keep them off it for the time being. Exceed.
Might as well play
it's
it,
a
bro.
miss. And another reshuffle chance. My God, 40 seconds to
But
go.
the timing's good for Carolina
Bomb's
here.
gonna get
They
down.
retake their
Kleenex
sides.
has to
It's
deal
all 4
with
again.
3,
Toronto
make
does
it
the
all
steal.
4 players.
He's
There we
got
go.
good info.
Intel. How many can he get?
Gets 1. Oh my
One's good
God.
enough. Massive
That's
damage to the
massive
next man
Kleenex.
as well. Joe deceives the next line of defense right now for Koi.
Massive.
Good for 1.
2v2.
Second man in laundry.
2v2.
Takes care of
2v1.
Insight, and it's
Let's
now
catch up laundry. It's up to
2v1.
Fire again.
Fire
2v2.
alone. Has to find the 2 kills. Has to find the defuse.
And he's just going a little bit too slow. You got to make moves. He's not even engaged for the moment. Now he has eyes on the first, and he's jumping at him with an M15, and now hope is all but lost.
Wow.
Joe sees
Go just fucking poised
for the final kill.
Extinguished under the smooth moves of
Joe
Joe
just poised
deceives.
with him there.
2-0 lead in the series. And how
That was a
close
godlike
it could
search,
have
though.
been a second
2-0
in that
Toronto,
first
man.
hard
2
point.
close games, but they
And a
edge up
couple
both.
of unbelievable rounds.
Emphasis on edging.
A game of pixels and milliseconds
Yeah, it's a great series.
has
It's a good
always
series.
been Call of Duty, and now a 2-0 lead for Koi. Smiling, going into the overload.
And on the flip side, no vibes there on the side of Royal Ravens. I mean, they had a situation where
11
a
picks from Joe Deceives.
250-249 defeat in hardpoint is devastating, but then you have your get back. Craze opens up the game with an ace. Monster's performance overall, and he had 3 first bloods, and the guy had 4 bomb plants. Cannot ask for
Craze had a
anything
really
more.
good search there.
Fire also had the 1v3 clutch to give you the edge, give you that 3-1
Why is this not on
lead.
land?
Then
Let's
some
just
of the
be happy that
retakes
we're getting some sort of tournament, okay?
horribly slow coming
Let's
through
just
for
take it step by
Carolina, and
step.
to me, that is
Should've
just
been
an
watching league matches
indicator
right now.
of confidence. Suso on the retakes,
You know what I mean?
one of them, 3 of his 4 kills.
Let's just be happy
did
with what we
not
got
matter
here.
in the slightest. Toronto, a team, always will capitalize on your mistakes.
Vetty plays as again a squad like Toronto Koi, even with the potential rookie of the year on that roster. Strong presence there. Insight, Kleenex holding it down.
So, Mix, I'm gonna beat your score, by the way.
Brilliant series so far. We go to our game of Overload. Gridlock does look an appealing map. We'll get there.
Oh, this time
We're gonna get to
tomorrow.
the next one first. On the other side of the break, ladies and germs,
Here's
game
the
of
12th
Overload.
day.
Toronto Koi, Carolina Royal Ravens. What about this has been?
What about Discord? What does that mean?
Official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
I hope Toronto win this so that I can at least go 3 for 4 out of my picks today.
This summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
It's going 2 out of 4 just feels like kind of shit, especially when there were 2 like gimme matches, you know. Hearing things. So you can go shower. Yeah, I honestly can't start my day until I showered in. Like I won't feel like I've actually truly woken up until I shower, basically. It's gonna be hard as fuck for Carolina to bring this back, but what's good, Devil Khan? What's up, bro? I just think Mercury's and Kips's fates are intertwined, so they're gonna have to match up round 1. Okay. Nasty tweet? Oh, it's, I don't want to watch it. Look at it if it's sad.
Why are they showing this, man? Oh, man. Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they
Slinky,
keep showing it?
thank you for
They
the
added it to the montage.
Tier 1, brother. Welcome for 2 months.
They added it to the montage.
The FaZe vs Falcons rematch should be good.
Man.
I agree.
You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
I think Kips is a strange rival for Merc. Yeah, I actually do.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
The fates are intertwined, I'm telling you, bro.
Bomb is armed.
I don't think it's
behind you.
I don't know if Kips will beat him this year, but I could see it happening. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. But maybe like, actually this would probably be the tournament for good. That way they don't beat him at a major or something. Maybe like in a league match. You know? I can see that happening.
Alright.
I think Kips is very good.
It's Garrett, actually.
I really do.
Well, talk about things that are easy to do. You're having a knife holding that's unstoppable.
Weak.
Watch out low.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
Why do they show this clip so much? It's so strategic.
Oh, frag. Wait, what?
That is crazy. No, it is.
He's one off a street. Come on, teach. Let's go.
All good.
The day of COD, these bottom teams getting slammed.
He's one off a street.
Yeah, I mean the 2 series in the middle of the day were definitely
All good.
kind of what we expected, right? But
it's all good. If you've already got your Major 3 tickets, because they're only sold out, ladies and gents, get your 3-day ticket packages now. You can still get them. There's not many left. It is going to be a good time in Atlanta.
Marshall, good matches, Miami versus Mates. No, tomorrow will be good matches. Yeah.
Fans, Major 3 ready to go. Minor 1
definitely some good matches tomorrow.
Bracket now as we get ourselves back into the game.
Yeah, take a look at the bracket right here. Tomorrow we're going to play the winner of this series, so probably Toronto. Thieves versus U2, FaZe versus Falcons, and Heretics versus Mates. Those are all good series.
Single second in the hard points
actually.
And a couple of moments of magic in that search and destroy. Chance the overload. What the bloody hell is about to happen in this one?
That's a fantastic question.
I'm truly grateful that we have a tournament setting here rather than straight league matches weekend.
28 overloads on the year. They have vetoed Scar 23 times. So not a fan of this map, and that just means they're trying to add it to the pile. Stretch the map pool out as much as possible, because obviously the new addition, we even have a gridlock for the map 4. So Toronto, this is what they're trying to use to their advantage. New maps, expand it just a little bit. They're thinking long term.
I mean, this isn't really like a series where you would think long term. They probably do.
Could that be possible? What they're thinking?
They've probably gotten better at this map.
I think Insight's thinking about the Paris event. He's got to be defensively prepared.
Dude.
That tweet of his with the Gentleman's envelope.
It is
Should I be worried? Yes, maybe. No, he won't have. Or a tournament Major 2 was. Major 3 tickets still on sale. Seriously, folks, we are running low, which is a good thing, a wonderful thing for us. Very exciting. If you want to go.
Bro, that Paris event's gonna be fucking insane.
Sky overload now as we load in the map number 3. Koi, can they get the clean sweep? Or do we get to go to gridlock? Find out.
Yeah, tomorrow will be a great day of viewing for
between
sure.
our squads. Ravens, it has been so close. They
all
can
good
taste
matches.
It has thus far eluded their talons. This is their chance. Fill up the tank.
Let's see if they got any fight.
Get it going. Map 3.
Those are historically accurate prices there too.
Wow.
We are catching up to the times. Craze, by the way, has been phenomenal on this map. So he gets that first blood. He's going on the pinch. And
Don't teach Toronto to play Scar over there too much. Oh, the only one
extra kills might be able to deliver a score. Yet Craze shooting, but as he gets traded out, Toronto, well, doing just enough to play keep away.
And just enough gets you a couple of players in forward positions. Kleenex there, the bottom side of green, now the top green. And that's a problem, the inside of your spawn. Fire, oh, thank goodness, takes care of it.
It's a boat spawn, though.
Flying forward, bad news, there's Joe. Good news, there's Exceed. Bad news, there's the rest of the squad. Lurks might be able to go big here.
Well, he would have got bigger
actually
balls
having kind
if
of a
he
fight
just did
too.
not block that spawn. So yeah, maybe a couple mistakes on the minimap. Nonetheless, the kills absolutely flow.
Yeah, well, he got a couple more. One more man in the middle here as the Ravens.
God.
Oh dear. Well, the onslaught was great for a second. Then he gets
Shit
3 dead.
on fire.
Instant turn on its head. Koi on the go.
Was that Joe?
And Kleenex with his sub in his hands. Oh boy, how nice this is to
gross.
see. And he gets killed. All right, my bad. Didn't want to enjoy it at all.
No, not at all. Absolutely smoked. Over to Joe. He's
Guy's
in trouble now.
moving,
Once
dude.
again, the Ravens. You talked about sucking the air out of the room earlier, Koi. Right now, there's no air whatsoever on Scar. The Ravens hogging it all.
And a nice little swing on the minimap as well. You got Fire trying to sort of pierce the net. And he's able to get one as well before he gets traded. So Carolina, plenty of pressure. Lurks with the frontline gunfight. Toronto on the defensive stand. Well, doing just enough. No scores just yet.
Oh, man, we're holding on. Will it be Pringles? Once we pop, we just won't be able to stop here. The rallies have been so good today.
Kleenex?
Obviously, a slight statistical anomaly in the G2 C9 series. But
Current, dude.
Joe, Kleenex
with the
sub's
subs.
looking good.
Gross, man.
Great work out,
I mean,
Kleenex.
Exceed
Looking
just
for
hits him
another.
once there.
Joe's position in green has been taken care of, but now fighting forward. Another bullet for Kleenex. Anybody help the man out? He's trying to get this done.
Unfortunately, nothing he could do. Craze got 2 players before he met up with Kleenex and still wasn't 1 HP.
Damn.
So no pistol kills. And I mean, hey, we're going back to the standoff. No progress yet for Carolina. They've been in control for 90% of this game. Just unable to complete that second step.
Yeah, both of our squads, they're swinging. There's no doubt about it.
They can cap here.
Fire. Down.
Oh, he's scamming.
Column of Toronto Koi now starting to march its way towards green. Defenders now and their numbers is 3, swelling up. Exceed there on the beautiful flank. The timing was perfect, and now in a position to try
Perfect play.
an influence spawns. He has indeed. Can we get a kill? Can we get a grab? Can we run this bad boy home? It should reset to the middle of the map any second now.
He's
What a
still alive
save.
there,
Fire is on. Exceeds in position. Here we go.
He's gotta kill the 2.
He's been
Just
waiting
leave the
for
guy
so
top.
long, but he also doesn't have white wall for his
out.
teammates, so he just gets
Bye,
easy
Kleenex.
red and all that positioning for nothing.
Be dead again.
Pistol overwhelmed. And Toronto on the defensive
Good
end.
defensive
Once again,
kills.
clean house.
Lurks
Let's
trying
spawn
to get
boat.
behind enemy lines now. Possibly prevent this. No
Next left
pickup
against
just
the
yet
right.
from Koi. They will go for the possession, opting out of the mid-map control. Run now towards A. Single defender to deal with. Top green, good for Joe. Great for Joe. One more defender to deal with. Still in position here. A crossover to B. Kip's leading the charge, and that should
And
go
Toronto's
in.
on the board first. 1-0.
We're on the board.
Another good map, though.
I feel like that should almost be the map, right? I mean, Carolina just were in control for 90% of it. The one scoring opportunity
call that
Toronto
boat?
gave.
I have no idea,
I mean, they
bro.
capitalized so quickly. So, yeah, there you go. 70-30 on the split there. They're getting out Slate as
Is
well.
there really not a boat back there? I thought there was.
It's the scoreboard. 1-0 Toronto.
A lot of hit
Weren't
markers.
far off, brother. Possession once again.
You
Koi.
can tell Scamming was frustrated there.
Going. With just a minute to play, a second goal before the half would be a dagger. P2 hit now. So many Ravens up close and personal here. We're hitting the corner quick. Fire down. Exceed gets you a little bit of time, and that should be the play stuffed. 45 on the clock.
Yeah, there's boats in the wall. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You want to pick up the device as well, just to keep it on this side of the map. It'd be a weird setup or a reset if they allow it to happen. I think that's going to be the case. And yeah, it resets right before Lurks can get there to the top side of the map. And well, Carolina are in position for the spawn kills. And by God, have they been great at killing the enemy. If this was a spawn killing game,
Big kill.
Carolina would have won this series.
Okay, should be a cap.
Whoa, they're about to at least get one on the board. 20 seconds to go here.
Cap.
Exceed, keep the run going. It's a 4.
1-1.
And it's good. It's 1-1.
Resets to the left. What is
Bottom
Toronto
side of the
going
map,
to
though, that's where the
do? They
next
could
one
OE and get
spawns,
their
and
side. Go number 6,
frankly,
go with their side.
An opportunity for the rally is on here.
They can get a free play here.
Someone has to be in position to grab it, and I don't think it's going to happen.
No one's grabbing it. Number 3
opting
has
for
to.
this. We go to the second half.
What's up, bro? Any pointers when you're doing rank up?
Just for the tally, that is a +6 in the kills column in favor of Carolina. The possession you saw, roughly a 70-30 split. Nonetheless, tie ball game. Really just one good sequence for Toronto, and they were able to capitalize with one good swing. So, interesting game of Scar Overload we've had so far.
Seen a couple of fun ones. Low scorer. And what could have been a little different. Again, for all the possession the Ravens have had, this could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, it's last game of the day,
guys.
guys.
A lot worse. They're no C9 on attack, though, are they?
You win this map. 1-1.
Here we go. Second half is on. Will that turn into anything here for the Ravens? They have been more dominant team in the kills at the very least, and once again looking good off the break.
Good opening break, and not quite to spawn trap territory just yet, but Toronto, this is the sort of battle that they're trying to fight their way out of. ARs win a couple gunfights, so you can get some map positions.
Shafi says,
everybody else squared up around the actual device.
Uh-oh, Kleenex, if it works out, it works out. He's a hero. If it doesn't, hey, nice try, bro. That's the kills. That's an open lane. It's the A goal now. He is blocking it. Here come the boys. Here comes the EMP. Lead change for Koi.
Yeah, that's exactly what we want to do. Have the one lead blocker go for the spawn kills. Everybody else fill into the line setup. That is really how you write it down. If you're Toronto, now they got the device on the reset, setting up for the rally. Kleenex still here on a 4-spree.
Big Toby. 5. Big Toby.
Oh my God.
Oh, shiver me timbers. He's looking for a few more. Kleenex absolutely twisted out of his mind. He's still going, ladies and gentlemen. Who let this man run a AR? He's a monster.
I mean, dude, the FBC meta, a couple players are going to love to enjoy that. He might be at the top of the list. And now you got the low side device reset spawn. Kips is here, just wants to play keep away for as long as possible and get Kleenex back in the mix. Here we go.
That's right. Stay on it. He's about to do some ish. Starting to feel it. What year is it? It's a big Kleenex moment with the NPC once again.
I cannot believe
the spear for Toronto. 4-1.
Just a wide open lane to Carolina, non-existent in the correct positions, and Kleenex, well, existing now inside of their spawn. They got outslayed by 6 kills and kept it close. Now when the kills start flowing, that scoreboard, oh boy, does it change fast.
Oh yeah, it's getting big. It's getting mean. Mid map still though, we got the Ravens in position. Kleenex wanted it at range. Fire brought the right weapon to deal with that. Still though, that was it from Exceed. He was the front man right there for the Ravens. That was the opportunity for them to get this going once again. Kips with the old hit and run on the intel. Perfect pickup from Joe. And now mid-map dominance once again. If Insight gets this, we might have been on for another.
Well, no need for the moment. You're just playing a game of keep away. Right now, the sub's trying to do exactly that. Well, here's your moment. All 4 down. Lurks immediately going for the spawn kills. Traded out before he can heal.
That's a bit of trophy work there. That's an annoying one to deal with. Toronto's still worried about where this play could come from. A couple of big kills and an immediate pickup. Could see it go through, but now Lurks. EMP in hand. Technically good. Oh, Insight from behind. Exceed on the front, no problem. Craze now left all alone by P1. That is going to sting, and we could be on once again. Jamie Craven, the forward man, no. Fire, puts it all out. Shots from Joe, not good enough. We go wide round the
running out of time, a minute and a half left.
An opportunity to make something happen, and Lordy, he nearly does. There we go, the stoppage with 133.
Important shutdown there from Craze, but if you're Carolina, no time to waste. Got to pick up the device and fly. You're going to need at least one quick rally capture as well, if not multiple. Kleenex taken care of on the bottom side of the map. Kips the defensive end. 2 players to deal with. So far, so good. When the gunfights and the teamwork is there, device has been dropped.
This is it. They're starting to look like the final moments of the Ravens here in Minor 1.
Really
a goal line stoppage. Craze is in, a little bit of friendly fire, no problem. Kleenex picks up 2. Still on board. He runs his way down. We could be looking at a 5th.
Go to Sieves as well.
Pressure now on Koi. The keep away game is a matter of moments. It will be impossible for the Ravens not only to get back into this, but we will say goodbye to them here in Minor 1.
A couple more kills and let CleanX be the guy. Good damage on the cross and insight there, trying to be the cleanup crew, bombarded by stuns. But even if you force this through, probably not going to be enough in every single Toronto there in the right position at the right time. Toronto just playing better COD.
Absolutely.
Shooting bodies.
Work. Toronto Koi.
I know that was a 3-0 series, dude, but low-key, that was actually a good series. That was the best series we saw all day, for sure.
Now they
both teams are playing really well. Even in this game, Carolina had a lot of opportunity, but
spinning in circles. Ravens, your run here at -1 comes to a very premature end.
So tomorrow we'll get some banger fucking matchups, bro. Tomorrow we'll get banger matches.
What a display from Toronto.
Absolutely. They got outslayed by 6 there in that first half. Still kept the score even. Outslayed by about 10 there in the second half, and not even remotely close. Kills are one thing. Efficiency, an entirely different ball game, and Carolina just outmatched.
Outmatched indeed. Well, that single second on the hard point looks even worse now.
One second, I'm gonna grab a water real quick.
We could have gone in this series, but instead a 3-0. Unbelievable stuff. Like, commiserations there for the Ravens fans. Toronto Koi will live to fight another day. Tomorrow will be a big game for them against Optic. Very, very tough stuff indeed, but after performances like that from Joe, and again, CleanX, the tip of the spear, the tip of Gungnir, Odin's spear himself, and a few times in those plays, unbelievable. That 7 spree was a thing of beauty. Tricks on it indeed. Assists across the board there for Toronto Koi as well. All things looking good for Koi.
Thank you, Miles, the mythological maestro in that one, but I think Joe Deceives gets credit for directing the troops. 4,100 damage towards the end. I mean, he was doing absurd stuff in the map number 2. Joe Deceives continues to be one of the better players in the game.
Absolutely. Discussed and worked well. That is that, folks. Day 1 in the books. What do you think, Des?
I think they played.
It's in my book for sure.
Yeah, Carolina speedrunned, unfortunately. And you said at the end of this that you're excited for tomorrow.
Oh, I'm so stoked.
For good reason, because now Koi gets to try and do this against Optic. And if Joe Deceives plays like he did tonight, that's going to a game 5, right?
Yeah, it gives them a chance.
I mean, let's take a look at the best player in the game, or arguably number 3 on hand.
Yeah, no, we were just like top 5, and he's not 5. He's not 1 either. But he is certainly up there. This was definitely a Joe Hooper series. I mean, we were talking about him in the pre-show. Like, he's just a superstar. He's been a superstar for this Toronto Koi team. He's been a superstar when he first joined the league. That was kind of like the excitement around him is just what he can bring to the game, the amount of engagements. He's just a really good SMG. And for Toronto Koi, pairing that with the likes of CleanX and now with the likes of Kips, this team just keeps getting better and better. And this is what the top teams should be doing, handling the teams below them in a fashion as they handle them.
Oh my, CleanX. Toby was back today.
Yeah, shit, that was last match of the night.
Even if the MPC isn't as strong as it was last week,
that was the last match of the night.
It's still really good up close, right? And yeah, he's starting to get going here, and that's when Toronto Koi feel like they're unbeatable. And I will say how key this is for Toronto. Remember, we talked about how good they've been on the new maps added. Well, you think about their overload. Nobody wants to play them on Den, 8-2 on the season. They had played 7 exposures in a row because they were just, it was the only map that they could play.
Y'all are forcing them to get better.
Do I still play Halo? No,
now
I don't.
They had never really played Scar, only twice in the season they lost. They add that to their map pool. Good luck going up against them in the veto process.
All right, guys. So I'm going to take a little break here. That's the end of the day for the watch party stuff. I'll be live in probably like an hour, maybe, or like 2 hours, maybe, with some CS. Okay. If you guys are ready for the watch party, we'll be back tomorrow with banger matches, bro. Thank you guys so much for watching the watch party. Leave a like on the YouTube side, and I will see you guys in a little bit, okay? I'm going to try to get Merc on tonight. Hopefully I clutch that. If not, I'll be pissed. Love you guys. Peace.